Hello, everyone, and welcome to a special episode of Retro Book Club on a Saturday? No, it actually is on a Saturday. This is known as the Retro Book Club Arena. 20 games have been submitted by 20 players. Whose games does Nick, our unfortunate host here, have to play? Well, that's up to you.
This is my personal torture chamber. This is the place where many people who have been victim to my games finally get their revenge on me.
Pleasure or pain? Quite easily with Retro Book Club, it's both.
I like to think of it as a love-hate relationship.
I suppose so. So, here's how this is gonna work. 20 games, as I've mentioned, have been submitted by 20 players. The way this works is the highest player donated for out of the 20 gets played next.
Yeah, if you... Here, I will actually type in chat here. If you type exclamation RBC Arena, it will pull up a sheet with the amount donated for each person, as well as a link to donate. If you just want the link to donate, you can also type in exclamation donate for that.
Please remember that if you donate, you must specify which donation you're going for out of the 20 players.
Yep,
Otherwise,
specify it in your message, please. Now, we do have some milestone goals, so let me go ahead and... Well, before that, let me show you this screen here, because we have our... Let's introduce our 20 players that we've gotten games for, that you see right here. So, starting from the top row and going left, we have, joining us on call right now, Tune on Radio.
Yo.
And then, working our way to the right here, we have Terravan, we have Hippo, we have Neptune Daydream, and we have Pulp Kitsune. Next row down, we have Green Power Star, Juker, Brasentia, Freeze-Star, and Veritasu. Third row down, we have Chaos Sinful Rose, Starman Random, Proton John, Mifa Rivia, and Fahrenheit. And on the bottom row, we have Sprashu, V, Beak 85, Red Lion, and Rusty Jim Job. These are our 20 players who have each given me a game. Some good, some bad. Maybe all good, maybe all bad. Who's to say? But we've got
to... go ahead and mention... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was going to move over to another topic anyway.
I was going to say, do you want me to mention the incentives and the milestones?
Yeah, let's talk about the milestones first, the goals.
Alrighty, do you want to mention it, or do you want me to?
I mean, I can go ahead and talk about it here. So, every $100, we will... So, at the start, we are going to be playing 8 of these 20 games, but every $100, every increment of $100 we hit, we play an additional game. So when we hit $100, we'll play 9 games total. $200, we'll play 10 games total. All the way up to $1,200, where we will be playing all 20 games tonight. Now, that's a high bar to clear, so I will be surprised if we hit that. But I have been surprised many times in the past, so we'll see. Now, the more fixed milestones here, at $300, we will be doing a full playthrough of a little game that released recently called UFO 50. And for those who don't know what UFO 50 is, imagine Action 52, but good.
I can't fathom the thought.
Have you not seen UFO 50, Tune?
I haven't.
Okay, this is a game that released on Steam, I believe by the devs of Spelunky, among other indie game devs.
Let me go ahead and just search it real quick.
And it's got, hence the name, 50 different games in there, and some of them are pretty long. Apparently there's like a 10-hour RPG in there, for example. So, if you don't like one game, you'll probably find something else in there that you really like. And that's worth the price of admission. But we'll be trying to beat every single game in there if we can manage to hit $300 raised. Now, I need to go grab something really fast, which is right here, fortunately, because if we manage to hit $500 raised, we will be doing a very interesting stream in the future. We are going to be doing a full playthrough of Orb 3D with this funny thing. We're gonna do a full playthrough of Orb 3D with a Guitar Hero controller. It's gonna be a good goof.
So, resident, unofficial, official Orb 3D speedrunner Okami of Games will be running Orb 3D with a Guitar Hero controller. What's next? Playing it with the Donkey Kongos controllers.
Hey, one thing I do want to do in the future is have incentives to try to play NES games with a Power Glove, but that would involve me having a Power Glove. So that's just something I'm gonna have to table for an idea later.
This is where I would have my Power Glove if I had one.
Yeah, right. All right.
Oh, this next one's cursed.
Yeah. So. If we hit $1,000, then I have to go buy myself a maid outfit to bring with me to MagFest next year, and wear for a day. Which day is to be determined. We'll figure out which day would be the best day to wear the outfit for later.
We'll get to that shortly. You'll know why. But
yeah.
What happens at $1,500?
$1,500, I get a VTuber, an Orb 3D VTuber avatar. So you know that lovely Orb 3D monster that everybody knows and appreciates? Well, you get to see me using that in VTuber form. I'll probably be using it I'll probably still use my webcam for the more retro-oriented stuff, but for the more modern playthroughs, I'll likely be donning the VTuber if we manage to hit that.
Oh, good God. And you know how we mentioned that, he'll pick a day? Yeah, if he reaches 2,000, he doesn't get a choice.
Yeah, I have to wear it for the entire weekend. I'm not going to be wearing it. If we hit that, I won't be wearing it on Sunday, to clarify, mainly because I'm going to be heading straight from the convention to the airport. So I'll be wearing it Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Now, high bar to set, but we'll see what happens. So, how can you fuck with me during the actual games, you might wonder? Well, have I got pain for you?
Should I go ahead and say these?
Sure, go for it.
Alrighty. Okay, so here's what happens. During the donations, here's the following things that you can do to screw with Nick. $10. He has to review a game that he has beaten. You guys can either pick a game, or you can have him roll a random one.
Yeah, I have Backloggery on command here. So if you want me to just roll a random game, because I started doing this over on Blue Sky, where every Monday I just roll a random game in my backlog that I've beaten, and then just review it from memory. So I'm going to have to do that on the fly here. Either you can pick one for me to review, check my Backloggery to see whether or not I've beaten a game, or you can just have me roll a random one.
Yes. For $20, he has to flip the controller for 1 minute.
Yep, upside down controllers. Flip that muscle memory.
Hope you know how to play upside down. Alright, $50. He has to make a tweet that he has to post.
Yeah, you, the donator of the 50 of the dollars, you get to construct a tweet for me to post. I do have limits on that, so no racism or bigotry or anything like that, but otherwise, it's pretty fair game. I'm pretty open-ended when it comes to stuff you can make me say to look stupid.
To be fair, it's Twitter, so it's kind of par for the course. And finally, for $100, Nick will have to don a blindfold for a whole minute.
Yeah. I expect a lot of deaths in whatever game I'm playing at the time when that happens. Alright, so let's get started here. Now, I figured it would be unlikely for us to really have a game cemented by the time we get the intro done, so for this first game, which will not count as one of the 8, I figured let's start with a game of my own choosing. So, another thing to note, you can also donate for somebody's game to be played via bits or subs. The only thing about that is it will not count towards the goal counter. It's only donations made through the tipping link, that will count towards that goal counter. So, important note for that. But let's get started with the game that I have picked out for our opening game for tonight. Let me go ahead and flip over to the game. A little bit of an RBC classic here. Summer Assault. This is an old favorite of mine to give to people. And let's get started.
Oh, I have memories of this one.
Yeah, might as well put my birthday in.
This is actually one of the few games where it asks what your birthday is.
Prime sub isn't available until the 15th. Sorry, Splash. Oh, hey, Toon. Thanks for the resub. Now here's the part where I also had to remember for myself. The price of subs has gone up to $6, so every sub will be $6 put towards the game in question that you put it towards. So that is $6 towards Toon's game. Mark that as the current leader.
Psst, hey, Sprashu.
Why do I not have a alert? Hey, Toon gifted get tier 1 sub to Splash. So, for gift subs, we'll go ahead and when I sub towards my own Polter's game. Yeah, so Splash's game was a collective effort. It was a joint effort between Splash and Polterghost. And
So go ahead and put this up towards your own game, Sprashu. I'm only giving you the sub because support.
Yep, let's go ahead and find Splash in this list. Boop. $6. In the event of a tie, whoever got to that amount first will be the one that we go with. So currently, Toons is still in the lead. Beak, what do you want those $6 to go towards? You want to go towards your own game or somebody else's?
If my game gets played, Toon, I'm going to give you the S5 lore of RBC. Oh no.
Want to go for your pick? Alrighty.
Alright, so everyone currently has $6.
All three of you, $6 on each other. Not expecting to play it as a tube. Yeah, this game goes places, Alpha 5. This game is great. This is unironically one of my favorite TurboGrafx games.
Also, yes, gifts, gift subs.
Gift subs will
whatever the gifted.
Gift subs will be toward. First priority is going to be whoever gifted the sub, but I think it's safe to assume Toon gifted the sub to both Splash and Beak with the intent of them being able to pick a game of their own, so it goes to them.
That is correct.
Yeah, gift subs, first priority is whoever gifted the sub.
I like to give the people a choice.
Touche, touche. Let's go ahead. I think that's the that's the ricochet shot.
Ooh, that's a good one.
I'm trying to get a few health extensions before going to the boss fight.
I'll tell you what, Alf. Let me go ahead and look through and see if I can find any advertisements for this game. What is this called? Summer Assault?
Summer Assault. In Japan, it was called Mesopotamia. Alright, I'm gonna take that as my sign to just go fight the boss now.
How do you spell this?
S-O-M-E-R Assault.
There we go. Yep, I spelled it wrong. Thank you.
This is also a game by Atlas, fun fact. Because, you know, Atlas makes very fascinating games during this era, like Pieces, which we had not too long ago. You know, prior to when they were known for stuff like Shin Megami Tensei and Persona, and as of like a few days ago, I think yesterday, 2 days ago, Metaphor, which just came out. which I
think you're gonna be pretty disappointed.
But did you not find any fun advertising on this game, Toon?
Not really.
Sad. It's a bit of an obscure one on the TurboGrafx, to be fair. I have a copy sitting back here, because I'm like, this is like one of those games that I just really wanted to have on TurboGrafx. That and TurboGrafx games are always neat, being on like those Hue cards. Who wouldn't want a game on a Hue card?
Let me try mess up with. I don't know how to spell this. I'm stupid.
To be fair, it's also the Japanese version, so if you find any advertising for it, it may not be in English.
Damn, that sucks.
Maybe it is. Okay, I think I am one health extension away from having maximum health. Come back here! No, you jerk!
Yeah, I think unfortunately,
That's full health, hell yeah. Oh no!
As a heads up for the tweet's incentive, Game Freak got leaked. Leaker's goal is to have Nintendo ransom the Game Freak data in exchange for revealing the Switch successor and first-party titles.
Yeah, I did see that happen today. Apparently, what was it, like a terabyte of Pokemon data got leaked? Or something like that? So.
Ooh.
So the best part about being as powered up as I am, you can DPS race a lot of bosses.
Apparently they can't just wait out. Also, to answer your question earlier, Beak, I'm alive.
Yeah, it's been a bit since we've had you on a call, Toon.
Yeah, so for everyone who's new or has forgotten about me, which is fair, honestly, I've been gone for a while. The last time I was in a call for Retro Book Club was actually during the Season 4 finale?
Yeah, it was during last season's finale. This is not the way I want to go.
Yep, I was there for the beginning. I kind of gave mention of what happened, and then we moved on to showing off the highlights reel for Season 4 of Retro Book Club, which was honestly both funny and terrifying.
Yeah, I have not taken any time yet to start putting together the highlight reel for Season 5, so whenever I get around to that, I'm going to have a mountain load of work. So that's going to be fun.
I can imagine.
There's gonna be a lot of clips for me to sift through. Yeah, we've had a fair few newcomers during Season 5. A few regulars that have shown up. Some of the names, like Red Lion, for example, somebody who made their debut during Season 5.
Yeah, I've seen some new names here and there, actually.
Yeah, we're having some intriguing games, and I'm getting to show some people some classics as well. It's been a real great time.
Yeah. Also, have you guys saying you haven't seen this season so far, but yeah, no duh. I haven't been here since the season finale for 4. Of course I haven't. I've been busy with a whole lot of other stuff.
How's it going, Shotgun Splicer?
Are you fighting the Pillarman?
What's up?
Were you fighting the Pillarman just now?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
A JoJo character, you are not!
And for anybody in the Discord, because I haven't talked about this on stream yet, I talked about it in the announcement post. For anybody in the Retro Book Club Discord, Beak is hosting a watch party for this if you want to be on call and talk about this with some other friendos. I love just being able to completely go through and damage tank this whole corridor.
Game design, gotta love it.
To be fair, part of it is because I'm as powered up as I can get. What I want to do is get to the part where putting your birthday is relevant before we hit half an hour. Smash, 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 smash. What's up?
What's your birthday?
September 26th. Which I believe comes out to Libra, right?
I believe I can double check.
That sounds right in my head.
I'll check.
Okay.
September what?
26th.
26th.
I think it's like on the cusp between one zodiac sign and the next.
You are correct. It is Libra.
And I don't remember which boss number in this game is Libra.
I've always been interested in retro games, but I always feel like a poser whenever I try to talk about it with anyone else interested in retro games because I know nothing compared to others. Hoping to learn a lot from Retro Book Club. Yeah, Alf, I'm going to tell you this right now. You will learn a whole lot of games. I originally knew about some retro games when I started this, but Nick and Beak and a whole lot of other people in the community have pretty much broadened my palette for all the retro games I played, both good and bad.
Retro Book Club has also acted as a hub to try games that you've heard about but never got around to playing. I know some people, yourself included, Toon, have brought in a game that's like, I heard about this game, I've heard it's good, but never got a chance to play it, so getting to...
I remember when I mentioned that to you, you were like, oh no.
Oh yeah, was it...
Oh no, mean.
Oh yeah, was that when it was like Pushover or something like that? It might have been when we played that.
I can check. We welcome all newcomers now. I got to learn games, both ones I brought and others that brought. One of my favorites this season to bring was Puppet Zoo.
Oh, Puppet Zoo Pillow Me was a wild ride when we played that.
Oh my lord. But yeah, Alpha, newcomers, veterans, all alike are welcome to Retro Book Club.
Yeah, we try to keep things pretty casual around here.
We're not the gatekeeping type. We enjoy everyone coming in.
Just have fun.
Even if they hurt my brain.
Just have fun with the many games that get played.
Or don't. We're not the police.
Right. Y'all ready for another Mash Fest? Oh, I might not be able to get away with just mashing with this boss because I forgot your attack pattern is a bit more of a
sophisticated.
A bit more of an interesting pattern. How's it going, Bad Shop? I'm just gonna hang out over here and mash and pray. You know?
Bad Shop.
Guess what? It worked pretty good.
Hey, Rusty, how's it going?
How's it going, buddy? Got him!
I should probably change my username on this. Let me fix that real quick.
Yeah, reminder for folks that currently the leading game has $6 put towards it, so you don't have to put down that much money to bump a new game into the lead. Be it just putting down any money towards one of the games that already have money towards them, or putting $7 towards a different game altogether, or a different person's game.
So question, how long are you planning on playing each game for?
It's gonna be 30 minutes per game.
Okay,
and
so the typical RBC timer.
Since it's just me, we'll almost certainly, for all of them, be going the full 30 minutes.
Alright.
So,
I will say, for anyone who is just coming into stream, we're currently doing a RBC Arena Donathon in order to raise money for Nick for a trip to MagFest, as well as other offset costs.
yeah, I actually ended up, I wasn't intending to, but I ended up getting most of my MagFest expenses. Oh, right, this is the wrong way. Guess who's lost?
Oh, I think this is maybe where I've gotten lost before.
It can be very easy to get lost in this game.
Hope you like drawing maps. You might need it.
But I actually got most of my expenses done earlier today because I decided to just look on a whim, like, what are flight prices going for MagFest? And this might be the first time in ever that I've gotten a flight to MagFest for under $300.
Jesus. To be fair, the flight for it is, like, you are scheduling it pretty early, so prices do tend to...
Yeah, but to counter that, because as some other people pointing out when we were trying to figure out stuff for the hotel lottery, it's also right around the time of the presidential inauguration, and apparently there's a live event for Dancing with the Stars going on then, so...
That's an interesting time.
Yeah, a surprising amount was going on, apparently. Who knew?
Goddamn. No kidding. Yeah, but to continue off, we're basically raising money for him. Milestones. Every $100. We're starting with 8 games. Every $100 extends stream by 1 game. $300. He has to play through UFO 50. So imagine Action 52, but good, I guess.
Yeah.
$500. He, our unofficial official Orb 3D speedrunner here, has to play Orb 3D with a Guitar Hero controller. $1,000. He has to wear a maid outfit to MagFest for a day.
I'm gonna interrupt you for a second because I think we found the place where all the power-ups come in.
Is this your birthday?
Yes, this is the Libra boss, which lines up with my Zodiac sign. So every boss in this game, time over, that's fine because this thing shoots like a shit ton of power-ups anyway. So every boss in this game has basically they have their normal attack pattern, but then they also have this attack pattern where it's basically their same attack pattern, but instead of shooting bullets, they shoot power-ups. And that also includes getting extra lives, so this is going to be a good place to stockpile lives.
That's fair, honestly.
Chaos! Hey, Chaos Sinful Rose! Hey, buddy!
Hey.
Welcome to the Slinky game!
Hey, Chaos, how's it going, bud? We're, right now, Nick is playing through Summer Assault.
Yeah. Oh, and to give a reminder, since you were talking about goals, it is specifically donations that counts towards the goal counter. So,
yep, so
you do have to use the exclamation here. I'll go ahead and put it in the chat here again. You do have to use that link if you want to see a number go up.
Yep. So right now there is nothing towards toward milestones because everything so far has been.
It's been all gift subs so far.
Yep,
From
so
you.
Right now... Shut up. So currently, gift subs and bits, those are only put towards the. Oh yeah, those are only put towards the game of who, the player whose game he's gonna play next.
Yeah, you can still use subs and bits to pick out a person's game to be played. Oh,
Indeed.
Speaking of which,
We have our first donation.
I might need to turn up the volume on those alerts. Why did it not show the person? Hold on, let me,
Uh-oh, did it break?
hang on. Let me try refreshing this. Ah! Here we go. No message, but we have a $6.90 tip from Anonymous. Nice.
Nice. Just as a reminder, your donation will not count for anything, or will count for the milestones and all that, but it won't count for the player names unless you put whose you want to play.
Yeah, you'll want to include a message, but
Yep. So if you're donating, please put a player name in there so that we know who to put the money towards.
alright, sounds like it was Heavy Base's donation. I'd be willing to take your word on that if you want to suggest a person to whose game you want it to go towards, or if you don't want it to go towards anyone's game, that's also perfectly fine. The support is always appreciated.
Yep. Would you want to put it towards a player name, or would you rather, are you just there to support?
Oh god, where am I going now? Oh no! I'm going in circles!
You moved your way again. Uh-oh.
I'm grabbing that! The nice thing about the health extensions, it's not up here. Ah, it's here. I missed this. Okay, we're back in business.
Nice.
Oh right, that does damage to me.
Yes. Going back to it. Sorry?
Heavy Base says that he puts it towards Beak, so let's go ahead and...
That is at 1209 then. Or, I'm sorry.
1290.
1290, okay, yeah, sorry. That is unfortunately dyslexia with numbers. Alright, so that means that Beak is now in the lead. So Beak's game will be played next. unless someone beats it out.
Guess what? You're going to be getting a little bit of extra bang for your buck on that because it looks like the sheet wants to round towards to the nearest number. So it rounds up to 13. So you get a little bit of extra money for that.
Alrighty.
Yep, $13 is currently the leading game for Beak Beak.
Just as a note, we are about 10 minutes until the next game.
Yep, so you have some time left, and this was also a good test of, does this break? Answer, it doesn't.
Well, the alerts have broken so far.
Yeah, they work! They work, the ticker is moving. Alright, I'm probably gonna run out of time on this life, which is unfortunate, but I think you do keep your health extensions when you take a death, but you lose your other power-ups. And with all the power-ups that I got from the previous boss, and a lot of them being extra lives, that should help too. Yeah, I have 15 extra lives right now.
I like how you just sort of phase into the mist when you die.
Yeah. It's like that emote that just like fades to dust. Unfortunately, now I move piss slow again. Fuck.
Basically, this is what happens whenever you die.
Yeah, this is what happens to your brain while on drugs. Any questions?
This is your brain. And this is your brain on drugs. Any questions?
Yeah, why am I Slinky?
Yo, why the fuck am I a Slinky?
Oh god, you move so slow! Alright, well here's the boss arena.
He's just slinking, bro. What are you being so angry about?
I could slink faster, though! Why are we a Slinky in ancient Greece? I would like to know the answer to that question as well.
Why are you a Slinky in Mesopotamia? Can I get cheese and onions in my brain on drugs? No. Yeah, I have a few. So you're saying that my brain becomes a delicious breakfast? Shit. That's a good JonTron reference.
Scorpion dead.
Scorpion freaking dead.
Slinky is canonically Sub-Zero now. Alright, stage 9. And you said earlier, but will every game be played tonight? Not necessarily. The way this works is there are... we will be playing 8 games at the start. Every increment of $100 that we raise, we'll extend it by a game. So once we hit $100, we'll be playing 9 games officially. If we hit $200, we'll play 10 of them in total. All the way up to $1,200, where we'll be playing all 20. And speaking of which, you have about 7 minutes left to push another game to the top. Currently, Beak Beak's game is in the lead, unless somebody were to be a little, shall we say, mischievous. Same brain cell! Same brain cell, baby!
Same brain cell! Hell yeah! Let's fucking go! Oh, I miss these moments. Oh, shit. I need to get back into Retro at some point.
Retro good, until Retro is very bad.
Retro good, at least until Brad's the movie.
Why are there sheep here?
It's Mesopotamia.
That doesn't explain anything to me! Oh, fuck this boss.
Are you telling me that sheep don't exist in Mesopotamia? You are kidding yourself.
I hate this boss so much. LDPS it!
Let's go gambling!
We out DPS'd. If I didn't die, we might have been able to get to like the final boss gauntlet in half an hour, but oh well. I'm always down to play this game and show this game to more people. I had a few different games that I was bouncing between that I wanted to do as like the opening game. And I'll reestablish, since this is my own pick, this does not count towards one of the 8 games that we are playing tonight.
Yep. So this is just a starter game. So we have 8 more games to play.
Shotgun Slicer, get the fuck out of here! Are the sheep making you have a bad time?
I'm leaving. You ruined it. You ruined it, and I'm leaving. So, just to continue, because I did have to stop for a minute. $1,500. Nick's gonna be getting an Orb 3D VTuber avatar. You know, the final boss of Orb 3D. Yeah, that's gonna be him now.
It's actually not the final boss of Orb 3D. Get your orb lore right.
Oh damn, I'm sorry. I'm not the official speedrunner here, Nick. You are.
What kind of couch commentator are you? No, it's anybody who's played Orb 3D, if you ever go to fuel up and then all of a sudden you get attacked by some monster, yeah, it's that guy. In fact, you know what? It turns out I have an emote of that. It's that one.
Yep. Yep, and for $2,000, Nick is going to be wearing a maid outfit to MagFest for 3 days, for Thursday, Friday, and Saturday.
I'm going to be a very pretty maid!
And if you feel like the milestones are a bit daunting, don't worry. We have other incentives. For $10, you can have Nick review a game that he has beaten. You can either pick the game, or you can have him roll a random one. For $20, he has to flip the controller for 1 minute. For $50, you get to have him write a tweet that you make for him to post. Limitations do apply, though, so bear that in mind.
This is the Die Hard of Slinky Games? Pardon?
You know what? Yeah, fuck it. This is gonna be the new thing. It's the Die Hard of X Games. And for $100 on the incentive, Nick has to wear a blindfold for a whole minute.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put my hat down. I can't see anything now. Like this. I'll just have to do that for a minute. Alright, let's... Looks like we've got about 3 minutes left, so... Not much time left for people to push another game to the top. 13...
I have a question. Why the fuck are chess pieces chasing you?
Somehow this is not the first game I played where chess pieces chase me and try to kill me in a Retro Book Club game.
If I had a nickel for every chess piece that has tried to kill me in a game, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot. It's weird that's happened twice.
It's probably happened more than that, but immediately there's one other one that jumps to my mind, and that's when we had to play Metro Cross for NES.
Oh my lord.
Chess! Well, I don't think we even got that far. It's just such a meme because of Game Center CX. Just every time you hear RNO go, chess!
Chess!
It gets attacked by chess pieces.
But yeah, Nick, you remember what I told you about before this?
What's up? About what?
The original game that I was going to post, but I couldn't.
Ah.
It's actually, I do actually want to play the original.
Okay.
So, I think at some point I might see about,
yeah,
see about Trainer.
So I have a repro cart of the game in question.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, it was actually how I beat the game because it was an English translation. Because I don't think we really need to be that coy about it since you didn't actually put it in. It's Mother 1 that you're talking about.
Mother 1 is officially released now.
It is, but at the time when I got my cartridge, it wasn't.
Yeah. Yep, I remember you mentioning it now.
Oop. And if we can...
Yeah, should I just go ahead and mention it? Oh!
Sure.
Yeah, so long story short, the game I was originally going to put in is a game known as Mother Encore, which is a remake of Mother 1. The only thing is, it's a standalone game. It's not even fully released right now. It's currently a demo. But just from the demo alone, it looks really fucking good.
I can imagine, because as much as I did enjoy Mother 1, it's not exactly a game that mechanically aged all that well. It's definitely got a lot of clunk to it, so it's a bit hard to go back to it.
Yeah, so I will mention this. If you want to experience the story of Mother 1, but you want to have the mechanics of Earthbound or Mother 3, definitely look into it, because, oh my god, they did a lot with it. It just looks really fucking cool.
Yeah, one of the main features I associate with the Earthbound games, or at least,
Is it the rolling HP?
yeah, the rolling HP.
Yep. To where,
which I guess they added in.
Mortal damage, if you use life up, or if you ate something before you hit 0, you get saved.
All right, well, we have hit 30 minutes on Soma Assault, so let's switch over. Let me go ahead and refresh, just to make sure I didn't miss any more donations that come in. Does not appear to be the case, so it does look like our next game we are going to be playing is from Beak. So, Beak, since I know you are currently hanging out in the VC, feel free to pop in. Let me know when you want me to pull you in if you want to come into call and chat about your game, and we'll pull you in. But in the meantime,
Yep, they do want in.
All right, give me 1 second, because a convenient thing about this is I can do this whenever somebody's game gets played. So you can see on here exactly whose game has been played, but let's go ahead and pull you in. Boom.
Yo.
Hello, Beak.
Hello, it feels good to be in this comfy, cozy little room.
Yeah, and
You were a bit quiet. I had to turn you up.
I feel like I've seen this general concept of a game that you have here before, but I haven't personally played this game, so I'm kind of curious about this one myself.
Alright, so tell me if this sounds familiar. I was playing through Retro Achievements, and I found a new set to play, gave it a quick try, and like, oh, this is actually kind of addictive. Let's do it. For today, I have brought in Quarth for the Game Boy.
Interesting. You never heard of this.
I looked up a little bit of gameplay on this, and it definitely looked like something very intriguing to me.
Pieces.
Yeah, this is Ultra Games apparently, so aka Konami.
Oh no. Oh no. It's concern. Just all concern.
I typed in. Hang on, let me read this out here. So I typed in Quarth into Twitch, and obviously the first one that comes up is Quarth. The next one below that is just called Block Game.
I mean, it counts. It is, in fact, a block game.
Technically.
What I'm seeing.
I've got us a game here.
Mission space is a good way to think about it.
Let's go ahead and reset that timer, and 30 minutes on the timer for Quarth, starting now. 2-player match play, so I guess this game has a 2-player mode.
Yep. Your ship doesn't matter, it just comes down to which one you prefer.
Which design do you like the most?
Yep. And I'm here to do exactly what I said I was gonna do. TC, Tude. Sorry, I impersonated one of my friends to give you that sweet Season 5 lore.
Oh boy! Considering that you're the sole creator of the Diddle story, I'm terrified.
Okay, so looks like your goal in this game is to make perfect squares
Shapes.
or rectangles, rather.
Yep. As a tip, you can make the screen scroll down faster with one of the buttons on the D-pad.
Looks like it's the up button.
Yep. And it is also recommended that you group some of them together, so, say for instance, if you have, like, a little bar of lines next to another bar of lines, in a particular way, you can group multiple squares together. Or shapes together.
So something like this, then, I would assume.
Yeah, like that!
This actually does look kind of addictive. I might have to try this.
So, the first thing I want to give convention of notice for our Season 5 lore is that we have established Okami as a bottom.
Huh?
Yeah, we've gone places. We'll say.
You want to tell me what the fuck is going on?
Look, things just happen around me. I don't know what you want from me.
An explanation would be a good start.
Oh, hell.
Shit.
So, for this one, I brought in Yoshi for the Game Boy as one of my games for the season, and...
Hi, Hazel. Don't worry about what you entered into.
Hazel!
Apparently, I'm being told about sweet Season 5 lore, and I'm terrified.
You should be.
Also, hi, Hazel. It's been a bit.
So, to answer, basically we were playing through Yoshi for Game Boy. That was a game I brought in. And it was myself, Okami, Nep, Polk, and Chaos. And at one point, Okami just kept getting a bunch of ache bottoms. I was like, I think the game's trying to tell you the side.
Yeah, so if you don't know how the original Yoshi works, the idea... Oh, I can shoot more pieces than I need if I do want to just mash a button. Interesting. So the way Yoshi works is there are... You basically have to sandwich a set of pieces in between eggshells, and there's two distinct ones. One for one to go on the bottom of a stack and one to go on the top of a stack.
Gotcha. Okay. Now I remember what it is now.
Yep. So Okami just kept getting egg bottoms, and we were like, I think the game's trying to tell you something. Is this game calling me a bottom? Fuck off, game. Neptune, you have no right to speak.
Forgot I said that.
Oh, we just kept making bottom
Okay,
jokes. Sorry.
This is honestly mental flashbang. At this point, I think I need some mind bleach.
Welcome back to the party tune.
Well, we haven't gotten
I see that Retro Book Club has been as chaotic as it has always been.
For better or for worse, yeah.
For better or for worse. Yeah, I really question which one is which at this point.
Thank you for reminding me, Heavy Base. I haven't gotten to the nut talk yet.
Oh god, the crab and ball torture.
Okay, so the prefix, the whole nut thing started because, one of the first games we got for this season was, Mega Man 7. And I think Heavy Base had, like, an error on his, feed, so it looked like Megma, so I was like, Megma nuts!
Heavy, what have you done?
And then we just kept... And that's before we get into, Alex Kid!
Oh my god, Alex Kidd. I love that game. So showing people Alex Kidd, The Lost Stars is always hilarious because of the death sound effect in that game. It's just Alex Kidd screaming over and over again.
And then we also had Irritating Stick that same day, so it goes just about as well as you'd imagine.
God, another game with some quality sounds to it. Watch out! You're too close to the edge!
And then we just kept going with the nut jokes ever since.
Chaos saying we also played Pyramid again. Yeah, honestly, Pyramid has now been ruined for me because of the Diddle Talk.
Yeah, so...
my choices.
I don't know if you saw this soon or not, but the first month of the new season, my opening play was to bring a bunch of... I don't think Pyramid specifically came from me, funny enough, but I brought a bunch of RBC classics, like games that we hadn't seen since Season 1 is like my first picks for the new season.
Oh, yes! And
Which is how we got Junction again.
I was just about to quote Chaos with, "This is your punishment for giving us Junction." The day that we got Ball Jacks and talked about the crab and ball torture was great because our other games just felt into like a theme. We had crab and ball torture. We had dogs with
Junction.
I mean, I did bring some other games, some good games when I was bringing back classics. I brought back Ninja 5-0.
Nick, don't make me get up in this call, mister!
Oh yeah, right. And then when we were on John's stream for one of the bonus RBC shows, I brought back Ball Jacks. People didn't like it. I can't imagine why.
Gee, I wonder why, Mr. Acquired Taste in the fucking tags.
That same day, we also had Bucky O'Hare from the arcade. Again, that was a fun one.
Bucky O'Hare is always a good time, no matter what version you're playing.
Special.
Hang on, wait, hold on. Do you want to repeat that?
Bucky O'Hare is always a fun game, no matter which version you're playing.
I thought you were saying Junction. I was like, I'm my good bitch. I'm about to have some fighting words for you.
No, Bucky O'Hare's great though.
Okay,
Both
Bucky
the arcade
O'Hare.
and the NES one.
Bucky O'Hare.
Hey, Alpha 5 says that they got interested in this gameplay that they also boot up. So congrats, you sold it to somebody on this game, Beak.
Hey.
I'll probably see about picking this game up soon at some point and trying it myself, because this does look fun.
It is pretty fun from what I'm playing of it so far.
Hey, good luck playing on double speed, though.
It's a bit basic, yes, but I think I'm fine with that. Just kind of like one of those puzzle games that you do a run of, and you're like, yeah, this is good. Like one of those car trip sort of games.
And the same day that Okami brought Ball Jacks on the main show, one of the newcomers and a friend of mine and Rusty's, Ashley, gave us Over the Hedge.
Yes. Oh, that was that same episode, Over the Hedge?
Yeah.
Yeah, Over the Hedge was a gem. One of my friends was telling me afterwards, I'm so mad I had to miss Over the Hedge. Like, should have signed up.
And then I think the most glorious thing was the last game we had was from Polk, who brought in Battle Arena to Shinden, but because Saturn wasn't really being nice to us, we played Battle Arena to Shinden for the Game Boy, and the last boss of the game was named Uranus.
Oh yeah, and there were some interesting characters in that game, we'll say.
I'm so bored!
Alright, I'm gonna do something stupid.
What's up?
This.
What are you doing?
You'll see.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. Wait, this isn't John's stream!
Who's preparing for battle? As if I didn't already know the answer. I wish I didn't have to refresh this page to see the message every time. Putting this game towards myself. Well, I'll start at the first incentive. Give me a review of Earthbound from Toon. Alright, let me go ahead and add to your total. So $16 is the high mark now for a game. Review of Earthbound, though. So Earthbound it's the game that I got with my Super Nintendo. I had a few other games selected when I picked up my Super Nintendo, but I ended up putting all of them back because the shop that I was buying from had a cartridge of Earthbound. So I ended up picking that up as well. I remember being a bit worried as well because I remember hearing about... so there's a anti-piracy thing that happens if you get to the final boss. The game locks up if you're playing on a pirate copy, and my dumbass, being the age I was definitely worried about that. But as for the game itself, yeah, Earthbound, one of the more modern takes on an RPG of the time, considering it's got your classic RPG traits to it, as well as just having like a flair of the modern life, like using hamburgers to heal. Definitely an RPG I would recommend, and I don't think it's that hard for an RPG either. Or Earthbound, anyway.
You're right back and go into the trash and get a burger.
Yeah, just fishing out a burger from the trap. Oh, there's a series of videos that I used to watch. It was basically it was a live-action version of Earthbound done by fans, where they were basically just acting out the all the moments of Earthbound into like a full movie, spread across a bunch of different episodes. And I remember learning about that when I think they were like halfway through it. And I was pretty regularly following it to see the rest of the episodes go up, because it was very interesting to see. The early episodes were they were low production value, mainly because I think they were intended as like a kind of a birthday gift for a friend of ours, but they were still very enjoyable to watch. But then like you watch the ones that are further in, and like you can see the production value go up, including like them having their own character arcs, included like Ness getting jealous about Jeff's father-son relationship with Dr. Andonuts.
I remember reading bits of the of like an Earthbound adaptation where it adapts the game but also makes some changes, like Ness's dog King is with them because Buzz lives and resides in King.
Oh, so the alternate timeline where Buzz lives instead of dies in the opening. Because King is with you for, I think, the prologue, but
yeah,
not beyond that.
And you get to name him and he does, like, what, 3 battles with you? Before he bolts?
Yeah. I mean, it's better than what Pokey does when he's in your party.
That's true.
Just always using you as a human shield, begging for his life, all the like.
Even his brother does more than him.
Let's... Oop.
Oh, here's a big piece of lore I gotta introduce Toon to.
Which one?
Have to? Need to?
This is a funnier one. About one of the game selections that was bound to happen.
Depends on your definition of funny. Because so far I've been traumatized.
Well, this involves Polk.
That does not make me feel any better.
So, for one episode, Heavy Base brought in Bubsy 2. And towards the very end of that episode, Polk had said, and I quote, "So happy to have dodged Bubsy." So the following week, next episode was going to be me, Polk, Veritasu, and Rusty Jim Job. So when I heard about this, I immediately DM'd that same screenshot that I took for Okami, as in, let me go get the game, but here's a hint as to what I'm bringing. And he knew immediately what I was bringing, so he just had the game on hand.
Yeah. And when the game got revealed, it just straight up put that screenshot on screen as well for people to see.
Yep. And I introduced it as Bubsy too, so that was really great.
Oops. Yeah, Earthbound, is it worth picking up?
Well, not a Super Nintendo cartridge of it.
Well, I mean, considering the fact that you can now play it with NSO.
Yeah. Playing it's something, and that's definitely the best like official way to play it nowadays, because you only have to pay top dollar for a cartridge. Unless you're already like a collector, I wouldn't recommend trying to get a cartridge for Earthbound. It's good, but it's not like whatever that cartridge is going for now good.
Probably a hefty amount.
Yeah.
I saw a box copy of it for sale, I think at PAX, for like $2,000. Because Earthbound couldn't have a normal Super Nintendo packaging. No, it had to have that big box with like the guidebook and everything.
And the scratch and sniff.
Yeah.
You know, funny enough, I actually I actually watched ABGN review Earthbound.
Oh yeah, because he did totally do a review of it. Because I've seen that he's been, in more recent memory, delving into reviewing actually good games. Or at least doing that a little bit more frequently, like,
Apparently he's never played Earthbound until that moment.
Yeah, I mean, we all have those games that everybody talks about, but they just elude us for the longest time.
The funniest thing about it is the era of which that game released. It was gross out humor, so, you know, the whole advertising of this game stinks.
Yeah, it's hard to forget about the "this game stinks" advertisements.
And the scratch and sniffs. You want to scratch and sniff some pizza? I hope you're ready to regret life choices.
Oh man, I can't wait to scratch and sniff this trash burger I just found.
This game stinks.
Yes. The newest storyline going on for Season 5 is the Mimic Saga. on my end. Basically, I've selected 13 different players of RBC, so I'm going to imitate them not only how they introduce the game, but also what game they're bringing.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
so what she's done is during the game intro, she's picked out a game that represents somebody within the community and does an impression of them during the game reveal, basically.
Yep,
Now I'm wondering if they've done one of me.
not yet. I mean, let's be
Yet?
real.
Yeah.
You don't probably confirm because you two are the ones who run this whole thing.
Wait, what?
You
Right.
two are basically confirmed because you two run Retro Book Club.
Well, I don't as much anymore since I've been MIA.
Even still, in my heart, you still do.
Aww.
That's sweet. Anyway, this game. This game's pretty good. Like I've definitely been playing this game on autopilot while we've been talking, because there's not too much involved for playing it, so
You know,
it's definitely like a low brain power sort of game for me.
You know, if I had to lump this game in with another one or kind of make a comparison, I think the best comparison I can make to this is a rudimentary Astro Pop. If that makes sense. Astro Pop's relatively old, but take a look at it, because, I mean, to me, there are some differences, obviously, but...
I'll go ahead and give a quick reminder here now that we're 18 minutes into the game, that the current leading game, let me double check the amount, current leading game is Toon's game at $16, so if you want to dethrone his game and maybe get another game getting played next, well, you better get those donations in soon.
Yep. Oh, another game I thought about bringing was also one that we had this season, Puppet Zoo Pillowy.
Oh
You guys
yeah.
have a pretty low bar here. You could dethrone my game easily.
Fun fact, Puppet Zoo Pillow Me was one of the games I was considering bringing for the bonus show over on Bracenta's channel a few weeks ago.
Well, that
did-
would have been fun.
I did consider that one as well as Sagari Ijiri, because I think both those games fit pretty well for that community. But I just ended up taking advantage of the fact that it was going to be like the one time I was going to be able to give out a PS2 game. So I gave out
Fair
Simpson
enough.
Skateboarding.
Fair enough. Looking at some of the other games. Oh yes, I completed the Chaos Edition trifecta by bringing in Yoshi's Highland.
Excuse me?
Yes, Yoshi's Island. That one's great because it's Yoshi's Island Chaos Edition. I remember that one because when I popped in for a shuffler race on John's channel, one of the games I brought for that race was Yoshi's Highland, which was an absolute joy to play. Because so much random garbage happens in that game, you never know what's gonna happen in that game, and it's great.
I'm curious now.
Oh yes, there's also the glory of Mega Man DOS. Took so long to get that going, only for it to only be played for 3 minutes.
Yeah, Mega Man DOS is a very video game in existence.
It is the video game.
It is the most video game of all time.
It sure is.
So how's everyone in chat doing today? Hope you guys are having a good day.
Yeah, I hope you're having a good Saturday. Not me almost saying Sunday, forgetting what day it is. Nope, definitely not me.
So yeah, I might be dying internally.
No, don't worry. We do that a lot around here. A lot of that whole dying eternally thing.
Oh, cool. So I'm par for the course. Got it.
I never really used these powers I guess I got. Don't know what exactly they're for, but I guess I have them. Just kind of been ignoring them this whole time.
This is a PSA for everyone in chat. Please drink water. It's healthy for you.
Okay, it looks
Absolutely.
like what one of them do is it just freezes the board for a little bit. Boom. 24 times 30, huh? How... is this game endless? Does it have an end?
I think it does. It's just, you're going to play through a lot of rounds, and I don't know if you unlock more rounds as you progress. I'll have to double check.
I mean, you're on stage 2, round 7, so...
Yeah, I think starting with, like, the first 3 stages, you can just level select from there, but I don't know about the other ones.
Yeah, and the game's very obviously, getting a bit faster at this point.
Oh, here's a fun game I brought one week, Hello Kitty Roller Rescue.
Ah, yes, Kitty May Skate, as we called it.
Yeah!
I'm so sad that I missed an opportunity to get that game at my local store. I had a copy of it for, like, a good while, too, but I think it's sold by this point. Because I didn't see it in the shop. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Surprised I'm keeping up as well as I am with this, because... well, the game is, as you can see, scrolling very fast now.
It's, deciding to go to hyperspeed.
It might even go to ludicrous speed.
Everything's gone to
Don't mention the we don't need DMCA.
Boop, boop. Doop, 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 doop. And looks like, going by our timer, 7 minutes left on this game. Oh, hold on. Merchandising! Yes,
Man,
power
wait.
words will remain eternal.
Of course.
You play on Game Boy Color, I think it could go to Plaid? Actually, let me, it does bring a question for me. Is this one of the games that has, Super Game Boy support?
I'm sure I could check.
I didn't make a note of that on the box art. But that'd be interesting if it did.
What's the name of this game?
Fourth.
Right, forgot. Apparently, it's known as Block Hole outside of Japan.
Yeah, I think I saw that name come up in the Twitch database when I was, putting in the info for this game.
Hey baby, one block my hole.
I'm good,
Stop.
thanks.
No, bad. Almost used the correct name worldwide, with the exception of the Game Boy Color release in Europe.
Okay.
Konami GB Collection Volume 2, where the game was renamed to the generic title Block Game for unknown reasons. Wait, hold on. What? You said that the other name of this, when you typed it up, was Block Game?
Yeah, it was just called Block Game.
Untitled block.
Okay, it turns out it's not wrong. It's actually correct.
Yeah, that's sometimes the reason for it.
Correct.
The moderately annoying thing is whenever you type a game that is called something else in another region. So the North American name of the game isn't in the Twitch database. Tetris Attack has that problem, where I had to change the game to Panel de Pawn. Shatterhand has that problem as well because it's called something else in Japan.
Oh boy, Dick, it has reception.
Oh, great.
Do we want to play the game?
I'll get back to you on that one.
Well, Tyrion, I guess it's just gonna be you and me.
You mean you, because I already know the score.
Well,
If you're cheating, if I
it's
guess.
just gonna be me.
It was definitely interesting to see that the game did have a two-player mode on the title screen. That's not something I was expecting from this game.
Now I'm curious what it'd be like. Alright.
About 4 minutes left.
It has been generally acclaimed by many online reviewers, though Nintendo Life gave the Game Boy port on the 3DS Virtual Console a what out of 10?
I'm gonna say a 7. This seems like a 7 out of 10 game.
7? Okay.
Is
Beep,
it
beep.
7.5?
7.5. Got a 6 out of 10.
Oh.
Apparently, did not receive. Although the funny thing is, In Japan, Game Machine listed Quarth on their December 1st, 1989 issue as being the third most successful table arcade game of the month.
Oh, that's really good.
I guess some people might be able to see. Hi, Polk. How's it going? We're still very early. This is only the first game, excluding my own game that I put in this. But like, I could see this game scoring a bit lower because it might be a bit basic for some people's tastes. Like, not too much to the game.
Fair enough.
But I think it does a good job at what it sets out to do.
And don't worry, Polk, I already gave Toon the lore of your hubris.
Well, good news, Polk. We might still be going by the time you're done over on Den, so there might be some fun waiting for you, especially since I know we have at least a few Den members in our list of players here. Because we have Polk, V, and Mifa all in the player base for tonight.
Aye. Also, apparently, this game actually had a little bit of a presence outside of just the game.
Oh, yeah?
Really?
Disc 14 of Konami Music Masterpiece Collection, which released on October 1st, 2004, is mostly devoted to Quarth.
Interesting.
The game's soundtrack of Quarth Soundtracks was released on May 30th, 2014 by EGG Music and Konami Kokeiha Club. I'm sorry if I pronounce it incorrectly, it's just hard to pronounce this. And composed by Norio Hanzawa, exclusively in Japan.
Let's see what this power-up
And
does.
Quarth is one of the video games featured in the manga titled Rockin' Game Boy by Shigeto Ikahara and published by Comic Bomb Bomb from October 1989 to December 1991.
Huh.
This game had a presence in manga. Let that be known.
Today I learned.
Today I learned.
The more you know.
Na, na, na. See, the funny thing is, since I'm not playing these games, I can just do the research.
Yeah, you're completely open to be able to do all the fun research on some of these games. All right. I finally get a bit of a breather again in this game, only to start screaming again. Ah!
We go Alex Kid yet.
Hey Nick, you know how you mentioned Player 2?
Yeah?
So, funny thing about that, the arcade, MSX2, and Famicom versions had two different player modes. A split-screen mode with player 1 on the left and player 2 on the right, or a cooperative mode where both players shared the same screen. For the Game Boy, multiplayer requires the Game Boy link cable, with each player able to view only their fields on their own Game Boys.
Interesting.
Which only just reminds me of one thing. Meteos.
Oh, Meteos. I remember that game. That's like a game I saw in like the DS era, I think.
Yes, it is.
Alright, 30 seconds left, so last call if you want to shake up whose game is getting played next. It's looking pretty good for Toon's game, unless somebody has something to say in these last 20 seconds now.
Is anyone willing to snipe the 16 spot? Now's the time.
I managed to make this. I managed to let this this whole run last the full 30 minutes, which I'm proud of.
If both players play their own copy with their own game board, does the link cable just share the score at the top? I have no idea. We'd have to test that.
Alright, we've hit time. Which means, let me go ahead and check first really fast to make sure no others snuck in there that I did not see. And I don't see any new ones coming in, so it looks like Toon's game will be the next one played. So let me go ahead and interact. You go ahead and darken your image now that your game is getting played. So now the current leading game is Splash's game at $6, so not a whole lot of money on it. Definitely easy to overthrow, or easy to shoot further into the lead. But for now, let's talk about what we got coming up next here. from.
Is it the classic Toon story of, oh, I found this cool game, oh, it's terrible?
No, I don't think it's
This
gonna be
one's
that
not,
in this
actually.
case.
Alright,
Well-
just want to double check.
That said, thanks for
Speak.
that said, thanks
I
for
have to
sticking
play this game.
around for this game, Beak Beak. We will have to say goodbye to you for now, but
Alright.
we'll enjoy.
And remember to always ew.
Get out of here.
Thank you for the game. All right, Toon. Hang on.
Motherfucker, just do.
Hi.
Fine.
Oh yes.
I still have that sound effect in my sound pad. Alright, I guess it's my turn.
Yeah, and I believe this is one that you are familiar with.
Correct. So first of all, hi, I'm Gene on Radio.
Hello.
been a minute since I've been here. This game is actually a throwback to an old RBC. We played this in Season 2. And I have childhood memories of this game because, yeah, there was always that one time when I could not finish it for a reason. I hope you guys are ready for a... I bit my tongue. Owie. Let me try that again. I hope you guys are ready for a relaxing time. And get your cameras ready, but be mindful of the camera roll. You guys are going to be seeing Nick play Pokemon Snap for the N64.
Yes, an old classic. One that I actually don't have too many memories of beyond what we played of it in Retro Book Club, so... It's gonna be good getting to refresh myself with this game.
Catching Pokemon is a snap.
Let's go ahead and switch the game.
Let's see how far you get.
I don't expect I'm going to get super far into this game, because a lot of that's probably going to depend on how much I remember from when we last played this. Before I actually switch over to the game, let me go ahead and update the sheet, which I'll go ahead and post in here once more for people who may have popped in a little late and are curious. We got 20 games for 20 players. This is our second game for tonight, Pokemon Snap. And if you want to see a game coming from one of these 20 players, hang on, let me put this one up here. From one of these 20 players you see on screen, well, get your donation in. The leading game is Splasher's game at $6, so...
So it's, if you want to snipe the spot right now for $7, now would be a good time to do it. Or later, you know, it's up to you. Anyways, I figured, let's go ahead and mention this real quick. Because I kind of miss doing this as well. If you ever see episode debuts and their games, they kind of need to be updated. We have some new people.
Yeah, I haven't updated them in a while. In part because we've gotten a lot of newcomers since the last time I've updated, and I don't know. I know Discord has a
Search function.
well, not a search function, but also has a capacity length for messages.
Not as far as I know.
I think if you hit a certain amount of characters, it won't let you post a message or something like that. But that might also be something that's negated if you have Nitro.
Oh, I don't think so. Plus, I think the limit for it is 600 characters.
Alright, well, either way, we've got Pokemon Snap loaded, so let's have a look at what we got coming up here.
Alrighty, and I will just go ahead and say these because you know, it's nice to have a bit of a throwback to, you know, when the person joined.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, the first game was Akami's. He's the host. He was here since the first episode. His
Yeah.
first game was Crystalis.
Funny enough, I actually did beat Crystalis earlier this year for the first time, so fun little coincidence
Nice.
there. If you want to talk more about that, give me 1 second here, because we are jumping into Pokemon Snap right now.
Alrighty.
I did think about if this game came up loading up my actual cartridge, but I didn't have it on hand, so we were just playing it through RetroArch. Hello there, I'm Oak the Pokemon Professor. I will tell you, you were close like 20 times in a row in a bit.
You were close.
Yeah, okay, so chat's saying that the base character limit is 2,000, but Nitro apparently doubles it.
Gotcha.
My new invention, the Zero One vehicle. You can take this on your trip. Zero One vehicle constantly moves toward the goal gate. So in other words, this is an on-rail shooter.
I hate that you're technically correct.
Anyway, you want to talk a bit more about what you were talking about?
Sure. The second game that we played today was from Beak Beak 85. Beak Beak was here. Oh no. Are they not on the list?
They might be... I feel like Beak Beak's been around long enough that Beak Beak would be, because... Well, maybe not.
No,
some of the more recent...
they are not. It's fine. It's fine. I can do a quick search.
Oh, hang on. I see a donation. Oh, that's a big one. That's a big one I just saw come through. Let me refresh here. $49.99 from Hazel Shade. I don't have a funny tweet idea, but I want to donate for Brosentia's game. Alright, so we have a new leader. Brosentia.
That was a jump. Good lord.
Which, good news, because of how the sheet works, it rounds up to 50. So the new leading amount is $50 on Brosentia's game.
So, question: if they have an idea for what to have you tweet later, are they able to tell you?
Well, technically, they didn't hit the because it's $50, and they donated $49.99.
So it does not count.
All right, so
you got hit with the 1 cent rule. That's that hurts.
I think they did that deliberately.
No, but to be fair, what's the next thing that you had to do? Because it did hit a milestone. Flip a controller for 1 minute.
Oh, that's true. Actually, that's $20, so I had to flip my controller for 2 minutes. Oh no! In this game. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay, this is a button to unpause. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this sucks.
Thank you, Hazel.
Okay, so we'll do this till like my timer hits 5 minutes on the clock.
Yep.
Oh
I
no.
think was something, but this is better.
Oh yeah, this would blow ass if this was an N64 controller. Oh god, this is so hard to do! This is so hard! I can at least take cute pictures of the Eevee.
Okay. So Beak Beak mentioned they were here since Season 3, Episode 7, and their first game was Pac-Man Collection for the GBA.
I do remember that, yeah, because that was a pretty alright collection, and it has like a proper mode in it that you can beat. Not all the modes are high score runs.
Indeed.
Oh, you know what else is really hard to do with this? Holding down the Z button. I have to do that with my middle finger here.
Holy shit.
And if you want to see me hold my controller upside down like this more... Oh, God. That's some flashing.
Oh, God.
If you want to see me hold my controller upside down like this some more, $20 for a minute. It just so happened... Oh. Just so happens that I was donated for 2 minutes worth of gaming, so... choose which pictures...
You're having a hard time with this, aren't you?
A little bit. We should be just about at time anyway, but for me to actually be able to play games normally. Yeah, we're switching back now.
Remember, guys, $20 means he has to flip it upside down again.
Oh, do I not show pictures to Professor Oak on my first time taking pictures?
No, you do.
Because it's grayed out.
Does it not work? Oh my god, you're kidding me.
Welcome back.
Hang on.
Did I give you a game that was broken from the start?
Let's try again. No, I evidently do have to. I guess I gotta do this again. I mean, that would also be funny if we were just confined
Got a
to...
setting issue if it's not letting you select picks.
That'd be a weird thing for it to not let me set. I'll switch emulators if it does it again. Because I know we've gotten further when we've had this before in Retro Book Club, so it might have been just gotten lost in the confusion what it was supposed to do because of having the upside down controller, which is still funny.
We're back to the beach. Alright, for this one, this was actually my choice. I was here since first episode. My first game was Eliminator Boat Duel.
Yeah, an old classic.
Yeah, because the funny thing is, back then, when we first started this, we didn't do emulation. We did,
Well, you didn't.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna get the flashing. I apologize.
The screen is so happy with them.
Yeah, it's not letting me. Okay, give me 1 second. We'll, we improvise here. Let's open up BizHawk. And it should work fine on that. Pokemon Snap.
We're gonna keep the timer going.
Yeah, timer's gonna keep running.
Alrighty.
Let's go ahead and switch this over to BizHawk. And boop. Boop. Alright, let's do this. It's not letting me scroll over. So, it sounds like it is just, for some reason, a problem with, RetroArch. We'll see if it works, in BizHawk.
Hello there.
Also, might just be an issue with the core that I was using, because I know, there's a few different cores. Either way... Oh no, I don't want you to talk to me again, Oak! Heck you, Oak.
Yes.
You were close. Hey, where are you going? Come back.
Alright, let's give this another go.
Let's see if it
Oh.
works.
Something I should probably do.
You forgot to set the controls, didn't you?
Well, evidently I had some of them set.
Oh my lord. We improvise here on Retro Book Club.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time.
Definitely won't be the last.
Up, down, left, right. Interesting. Why are you not letting me use an analog stick? I'm gonna try one other thing. I will pause the timer for now, because this is technical mishaps. Let's go ahead and... I'm gonna try... See, nope, that cord does not work. It's a... You know what? I have multiple builds of BizHawk on this computer, so... that are used for different things. So... Let's see if this build wants to work.
Sucking Splice just sent something in. Might help you.
Yeah, I see that. I'll give that a try once I get this sorted. I'll see if this plan works. Let's see if Pokemon Snap wants to work properly in the build that I have to use for the current Kuso tournament.
I'm wondering if it's just seeing that there's the pictures say that there's no Pokemon in there.
Let me go ahead and... Professional stream, everyone! Professional stream!
Of course, it's a professional stream. It's
Oh,
from
totally. Totally.
It's from the unofficial speedrunner of Warp 3D.
Yep,
If it
definitely.
wasn't, I'd be surprised.
Find... Okay, I can use my analog stick. I need to flip this access first. Alright, this should work. We're unpausing the timer. Like, as I always say with these, we adapt, we survive.
Oh, we don't know that yet. We gotta actually test it and see if it will register Pokemon here on out.
Hello there.
Alright. I don't need you to tell me this a third time, Oak.
Yes.
Aren't you glad your game broke, Toon?
I'm not surprised.
Oh, now it's not... Hold on. Now it's not... You... Now it's not registering my controller at all during the minigame. Why is Pokemon Snap, of all things... Maybe I should have just loaded up my cartridge of the game. Okay. We're going to try what Shotgun Splicer put in here for really fast. And if that doesn't work, I'm just going to say screw it and go grab my cartridge.
Your usual Retro Book Club stream, everyone. I managed to break shit half the time.
Alright.
Oh, Christ. Ain't no relaxing here. We're breaking shit.
RDP punk. Plug into... Okay, RSP plugin to CDX4. And change RDP plugin to Angry Lion. Let's see if I can find RDP ICGFX. So I'm also not using Mupin, I'm using Parallel. It's usually the core that I end up using. Which might also cause some problems. Let's see if these settings work first. Just gonna jump into game really quick and see if
And see if it'll work properly.
yeah. Just testing this really fast. Oh, nope, I've made this worse now. Alright, fine. Give me a little bit and I'm going... I love technology.
I am so sorry, Nick.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Things just break, it's okay. Alright, so we're gonna do this then. I'll be back in 1 second.
Jesus, I did not expect to break this hard. My apologies, everyone. I hope you guys are having a good night.
You see this? Here's my copy of Pokemon Snap. I can play dirty too. Let's crack this sucker open. I don't even use this cartridge yet.
It's a fresh cartridge.
Somehow the cartridge doesn't even work, and it just makes me all the more sad. Alright, hold tight. I might need to plug some stuff in.
Oh my god. Be it my luck that his cartridge just kind of decides, nope, not working, not today. Goodbye. Who knew Pokemon Snap would be the final boss of technical issues? You're not wrong, Alf. That was. I honestly didn't expect it to do that. Holy shit.
I really hope this isn't an omen.
I think it is. I think it is an omen.
Alright, pop on the Retro Tank. Enable the capture card. Should show up here. Oh, right, the Retro Tank is not plugged into the capture card currently. 1 second! This music that's playing on screen now is perfect for these antics.
I'm sorry. I mean,
Okay. One of these gotta work.
you broke it? No, you didn't, Hazel. I was the one that broke it.
Oh, that's right, I haven't switched inputs
I
yet.
submitted this game.
Input composite. Oh, wait. I rarely use the composite input on this. It might be Scart CV that they want out of me. Yeah, that looks right. Okay.
The amount of hoops that Nick has to go through for my game.
The things I do for entertainment.
Jesus Christ. So, Nick, did you still miss having me around for RBC?
We have it! We have a video game!
Oh my god, you did. No controller connected, though.
Yeah, I haven't gotten the controller just yet. But we have a video game. And at least this way, the save's gonna be on my cartridge, so...
Yeah, Nick, you know what sucks now?
What?
Imagine if someone flipped your controller now.
Yeah, that would be... Who would do that?
Who indeed?
Oh, right, I had to hit the reset button so it registers my controller. There we go. Who knew Pokemon Snap would be the final boss of technical issues? Alright, I'm gonna be nice and do a mulligan, so we're gonna start from 0 on this.
Holy fuck.
Okay, now, hold on. I'm gonna do something I'm probably gonna regret, but
Oh dear.
give me 1 second
What is-
here.
What are you doing?
Is I noticed, and it might just be fixed with a power cycle, audio is only coming out of the left ear for the capture card for some reason.
Oh no,
Input-
did I just show another issue?
Oh, nope, now we have another problem.
Oh fuck, what is it? Oh no!
We've gotten a green screen. 1 second. Let's try power cycling this again.
We're not done yet, guys. We still having tech issues.
We'll be free one day.
Do you want me to tell you what? Do you want me to look around and see if there's another game to shoot you?
Now we'll get it working. How are we on phase 5 of this boss? I wish I knew.
I'll tell you what. If you do not fix this by the time I find another game, I'll shoot you another one because I have another idea.
I should have just taken it when it had with the audio in one ear. I should have done that. I know the Retro Tank does this from time to time, and it's a pain in the ass, and I don't know why exactly.
Every time I'm thinking, God, it screws up again. I shouldn't be laughing because this this is hell on Nick. But goddamn if it isn't poetic in one way.
But it did occur to me one reason that might have been happening is because the N64 was still on when I power cycled it. So I tried turning off the N64. It's currently off right now. Switch over to the right input. Flip on the N64. Give it a second. Hey, we have a video game. And it's in both ears. We have finally done it, ladies and gentlemen.
Holy shit, he's did it. Alright, everyone, clap. He
Holy
finally got
moly.
it. Oh, man. Alright.
Finally. Oh. Oh. We might be cursed still. Is this thing loose? No, fuck you, game. We're doing it this way. You want to play dirty? You want to play dirty? We'll play dirty.
Oh, shit.
Oh, God.
I can't
Welcome to the analog horror episode of RBC. Happy Halloween, everyone.
Holy fuck.
I have to wonder what's causing that. Is it really that this thing was just loose? I'm gonna take something out and plug it back in. I'm gonna regret life. Okay, it's being... Alright, color's coming in, it's being stable. I think the input was just loose.
Holy shit.
Okay. It resets that way we can get a fresh save going. Pokemon Snap now with no backlight. Scratch that, only backlight. New game.
Oh my god.
So this has been an entertaining adventure of ours. Holy moly.
We finally did it, everyone.
The mother of all tech issues. Hi, Green Power Star. We've gone through quite the hellscape to get to this point we're at. How was the Cure You Fortniting?
Oh, holy shit. I can't fucking breathe.
For those coming in, welcome to the Retro Book Club Arena, where I cry in tech issues for half an hour. We could have definitely filled an entire segment of just trying to figure out tech issues related to Pokemon Snap.
I think this is definitely fitting under the highlight reel. Okay, so for
folks coming in from the raid, we have 20 people here. Let me actually pull up the player list here. We have 20 people here. Each have put in a wonderful, wonderful game for us, including the Green Power Star, who just raided us. You all will be donating for whose game you want to see played. You know the players, you won't know the games until they are locked in. Currently, the high mark is $50 for Brasentia's game. But if somebody were to perhaps overthrow that with $51, we could see a new leader.
Oh my lord. I can finally talk. Sorry about that.
Somehow the analog stick doesn't work when I'm playing on hardware as well. I'm just gonna be ultra sad.
Shut up, Nick. You've already fulfilled one omen with your imagine if my cartridge doesn't work, and then it just kind of had a...
You know what actually probably happened last time? The reason I couldn't move my analog stick around was because it was supposed to tutorialize me on how to take Pokemon pictures, and during that tutorial, you can't move around the analog stick, so that's probably what happened. Why is this game stupid like this?
Oh my fucking god.
I think you're getting your money's worth out of this and then some, Tune.
Yup, pretty much. Okay, for everyone at home who just joined in, hi, welcome to the Retro Book Club Arena. He's not wrong. 20 games submitted by 20 players. We don't know the games until it's shown up. We're starting with 8 games. Every $100 milestone that was reached, we'll add another game to the list. And right now, the current leader is Brossentia with 50 games. Submit
50 games? What? Excuse you?
50 games.
I don't need 50 games from Brossentia.
I'm pretty sure that'd be a nightmare. Holy fuck. Yeah, so right now, Brosentia's game has already been put up to leader for $50. So, if you want to see a different game be taken instead, you gotta break that. Bro submitted UFO 50.
Yeah, exactly. Bro submitted UFO 50. Yeah. The UFO 50 playthrough sponsored by Brossentia. Yep.
Sponsored by Brossentia. Oh my lord. Okay. But yeah, it is based off of donations. So right now, Brosentia's leader at 50. So if you want to see that get overthrown with a different player's game, it's got to reach 51. The milestones are as follows. Every $100, the stream gets extended by 1 game.
Yep, we play 8 games. Unless somebody wants to donate to see more games played.
Remember, guys, if you want to see Nick tormented with having his controller upside down for 2 minutes, $40 would actually hit that $100.
Yeah, we when we were first trying to play Pokemon Snap, we had a little instance of have my controller upside down for 2 minutes. It was great.
Yeah, it wasn't even on an N64 controller. It was on a modern controller.
Yeah,
so.
I was using my DualSense here at the time.
We were talking about the fact of, it would suck if he had to do it on his N64
Yeah,
controller.
who would ever use an N64 controller?
Now would be a good time, guys. Just saying.
All right, now we can actually put down Oak's mark on pictures.
Yep, if you are in the Retro Book Club Discord server, Beak is holding a watch party in the general channel.
Yeah, so if you want some people to hang out with and watch the stream with, feel free to hop in the Discord. And for people who aren't already in the Discord, good news, we've got a link for that. What?
Indeed we do.
Okay, so those are my only pictures of Doduo. Probably that one for Doduo. Meowth.
Holy.
I don't really have... That's really the only one I have where you're facing the front. Probably this one, even if it's a side picture.
You were close.
You were close. I mean, Butterfreeze. Probably one of these that have multiple... Well, I don't know. This one isn't too bad either because it's facing the front. I forget what all the exact scoring metrics are in this game. I'm gonna go with this one.
Size, pose... I think distance is one. If they're doing something special, you get a multiplier for it.
Okay, I have an Eevee one as well. I actually really like this Eevee picture.
That one's pretty cute.
We'll go with that one.
But yeah, back to the milestones. $300, Nick has to play UFO 50. $500, he has to play Orb 3D with the Guitar Hero controller.
Yep, this Guitar Hero controller I've got sitting back here.
For $1,000, he has to wear a maid outfit to MagFest for a day. For $1,500, he is going to be getting an Orb 3D VTuber avatar of the monster that is so very much cherished within the community. And $2,000 means he has to wear the maid outfit for 3 days at MagFest. Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Alright, I think that's all the pictures I'm going to be marking. To Professor Oak we go.
And for the incentives, $10, he has to review a game that he has beaten. You can either pick the game or you can have him roll a random one. $20 means he has to flip the controller for a minute. $50, he has to you get to make him post a tweet that you write.
Yeah, you just write something silly for me to post.
Wonderful.
Yeah. And then $100 means he has to wear a blindfold for a minute. Oh, this would suck if you were both blindfolded and you had to flip your controller.
Spray and pray, spray and pay!
Spray and pray, spray and pray.
You were
Alright, wow, that was a terrible Butterfree picture. Holy moly. 408 points, 350 for the pose. Pokemon's right in the middle of the... Yeah, so it looks like... I remember there being a ×2. I couldn't remember if it was they had to face at the front or they had to be in the middle of the frame. Looks like they had to be in the middle of the frame. That's Doduo!
I believe is part of the, like, facing forward.
That's the technique. Pokemon's right in the middle of the frame. Alright, that's not a bad start. And then the Eevee. So on the size. Pose is good. Technique. Pokemon is in the middle of the frame. It must be close, though, on that. There was a... So on the subject of Pokemon Snap, some people I know have this, what they call the mystery show, where it's basically Game Changer, but video game themed, where every show you have to do something different. And one of their themes they had was Pokemon Snap themed, where you had to take pictures of a bunch of monsters. But instead of it being Pokemon, it was Castlevania. So you had to go through a Metroidvania taking pictures of all the monsters in the castle.
My lord.
Alright, go to
Imagine
course.
if Digimon had their own sort of, like, Pokemon Snap game.
Yes.
I'm sure it'll go. We played one of the Digimon platform fighters recently on Retro Book Club. That one was fun.
Really?
Yeah, it's a... Ooh. To get a quick picture of Pikachu and let's get this Electrode as well. It was a pretty neat platform fighter. Like, I should have gotten a picture of you. That might still be good since you've already exploded. But it was a neat platform fighter. I don't think it was anything especially spectacular, but like for a Digimon fan, I would recommend it. See if I can get any good Kakunas.
Oh, God,
Electabuzz is fucking dead.
Electabuzz fucking died. Rip Electabuzz. Oh my god.
Pictures of Electrode! Pictures of Electrode! I'm almost out of film. Oh shit.
You dinked it, didn't you?
Yeah, I used all my film on Electrodes!
Electrode and a dead Electabuzz.
I think I have to throw out things at that egg once I get throwable objects. It sounds right in my head. Is there any other Pokemon that I might be able to grab, though?
What is this?
What's up?
What stage is this?
Tunnel. This is the second stage. Well, there went a Zubat.
I don't even think that counted.
No, I didn't, unfortunately. If it's like most Zubats in Pokemon, I'm probably gonna see more than just the one Zubat. Oh, I have a Diglett here.
It's so cute.
Yeah, that might be a good picture with the Pikachu as well. Alright, let's grab another picture of Pikachu. One photo left!
Better make it count.
Oh, I won't.
Quick, take a picture of the Electabuzz.
Okay, I'll take a picture of Electabuzz's ass. It was worth being out of film for it.
It was worth it. Those orbs are ghost Pokemon.
A solid 60 pictures taken. Alright, let's see what we got here. I think I'm gonna have a better Pikachu one compared to the previous one that I submitted. Now the question is the Electrode... Do I want the one with it already burnt to a crisp, or do I get the bonus for if they're in the middle of exploding? I don't think the pictures I took of Electrode are especially good anyway, so...
I can just go ahead and do that one then, the exploded one.
Oh, you want me? Should I go for the exploded one?
Oh no, you don't have to. You can use that one.
We'll see. We can at least... Because I don't think we have any, like, record-breaking Electrode pictures, so we can at least get it for information. This one is in the center, so it's probably going to be the one that scores the best.
I could probably tell you right now that all photography professors hate Professor Oak. saying, "Oh, it's a great thing." No, it's not. There's a thing called a rule of thirds.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly what they did for that Castlevania one that I was mentioning before. Is since it's a little hard to get them in the center because your player character is always in the center. Instead, they were utilizing rule of thirds.
Yeah, rule of thirds is like you gotta submit Electabuzz's ass.
Oh, hold on. You're right. You're 100% right. Boom. Submitted. What do we got? Oh, that's my one Digwit picture. Okay. Think that's all of them. Scroll through to make sure there's not one that I missed. Yeah, we're good. To Professor Oak.
Yes.
Oh my lord.
Tell me I was close.
You were close.
This is Electrode. How's the size? 920 points. As the pose, it exploded! As the technique, Pokemon's right in the middle of the frame, so it's still a pretty good Electrode. Now for...
I guess it was a lot better that it exploded.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if, like I said, I wasn't sure if it was gonna be, if I was gonna get the bonus for, if they were mid-explosion or after they had already exploded.
You were close.
It's fucking dead. Bonus points.
Yeah!
You were close.
Didn't you know Professor Oak is a sadist? Not very good. You were close, but it would have been better if it was a larger shot. Shut up, Oak.
I mean, this is only considering the fact that, he's been tormented by all Pokemon that he has, researched at one point. I think this maybe is his revenge.
And that's a much better Pikachu. That's... Score-wise, that's definitely not going to be my best Electabuzz, but, who cares? It's Electabuzz's ass.
Close.
It's not very good. I don't really like the Electabuzz ass.
Would be better if it was an Electrode's ass. Alright. Do we have the third? Oh, okay, we don't have the third stage open. Let's jump back into the tunnel, then. Because...
Considering the fact that you kind of just... Before even the end.
Yeah. I don't think I gotta try much harder for an Electrode picture, so I want to get the sleeping Electabuzz that we had a picture of before, because I think that would have been a good one to get a picture of. But funny.
The one that was laying down was asleep. It was just eternally asleep.
Yeah, it was asleep forever.
It went to sleep in the forever box.
Missed that Kakuna. It would probably have been a better Kakuna to get.
Likes Pokemon dead, but not their asses. Takes notes. We needed the funny thing. I mean,
we always need the funny.
We always need the funny here on Retro Book Club.
Ah, I missed the zoom out again. Piss. Damn it.
Just as a reminder, we are now a little over the halfway point for this game. If you want to screw with Nick, the flip a controller for $20 is still a thing.
If you want to screw me, or if you just want to push somebody else's game towards the top of the list.
Or if you want to be extremely evil, you could blindfold him for a minute. So I did some digging, and I figured out why it wasn't working on RetroArch finally. It was Glide N64 using floats instead of integers, so I changed both RDP and RSP to parallel in the core options, and I got it to work. Interesting.
Yeah. I figured if I changed some sort of setting, because I definitely tried what Shotgun Splicer said, but I wasn't so sure on it because Shotgun was describing Mupin while I was using Parallel, which may have caused some conflict, and it definitely looked like it was making things more spicy.
Remember, guys, if you own the Nintendo Switch and you own the NSO expansion pack part of the membership, you can play this game on your Switch.
Oh, is Pokemon Snap on Switch Online?
It is. Yeah.
Okay. I don't have the expansion pack. I just have the base N64, or the base Switch Online.
Wait, did you take a picture of the Magnetites?
Yeah, I did take a picture of them. I took multiple pictures, in fact, of them.
You are gonna be so unfortunate.
Oh yeah, because it's not gonna let me, because they're doing this thing right now.
Yeah.
So they won't let me. I might be able to still submit a picture for it, but it just may not get scored.
If I remember correctly, I don't believe you can even do it.
Okay.
We could check, but...
I wouldn't doubt if it was something you had to do for a flag or something like that. Alright, let's see what we got here. Well, it's not gonna be a better Pikachu, but sure, we'll submit it anyway. I'm not even gonna bother with the Electrode. And it looks like the better Electabuzz to go with. Because it's dead. I guess that's a Zubat. That's my only Zubat picture, right? Yeah.
Zubat ass.
Yeah, it's not gonna let me submit those. We have very ominous-looking Electrode. Alright, Professor Oak, have my
You
pictures.
came to the wrong house, fool.
Alright, what do we got here? How's the size? It's so-so. How's the pose? It's so-so. Everything is so-so.
I think you're unfortunate here.
Yeah, I didn't quite make it. The old one.
Oh dear, your last shot was better.
How's the size? 730 points. How's the pose? Oh dear, it's fainted.
800 points.
Yeah, just a little better than the previous picture I took.
Just a little bit, you know?
You were close.
You were close. 330 points, it's so-so. How's the technique? Okay, it's right in the middle of the frame. Yeah, definitely not better.
Sorry, Neptune, but, he doesn't like ass.
Rip me. Or, oh, Oak, you mean.
Welcome back.
Oh, anyway. Let's go back to the beach.
Stop sending me ass pictures, you weirdo. I'm trying to do research, not trying to post a publisher for a Play Bunny.
I think that's a very Pidgey picture. I forget what exactly I need to do to move along to the third stage, because there's probably something specific that I need to do. You remember offhand, Toon?
Huh?
To get into stage 3.
Well, it said 5,660 should give you the next one.
I think I already got... Oh, let's get a few good Butterfree ones. I think I already got a few better ones in here, so we'll just sync this one partway through.
Oak isn't an ass guy. Noted. I think it was noted when we tried to submit a picture of Electabuzz ass.
Yeah.
The only ass Oak wants is delight.
Alright. What do we got for good Pidgey pictures? This one might be good because there's multiple. I think I did get a better Pikachu in my list here.
You need to get a certain point total to get the apple, then you can... Oh, yeah, that's right. You get the apple.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I've hit that point threshold just yet. We might after this, because I think I've gotten some better pictures compared to before. Any better Butterfree ones I might be able to submit instead compared to the one I've chosen? This one might be the best one. And I think the Butterfree was the last one before I just sunk the rest of my pictures. I don't know if the Pidgey one's gonna be better. I think the Pikachu and the Butterfree are gonna be better at least, though. 60, pose, technique, same Pokemon. Yeah, it's not better.
I forgot my profile picture for this server was Rogan pointing a gun at you.
Okay, yeah. Alright, Pikachu picture is better. Now let's see what this Butterfree picture does compared to the previous one. Better size, better pose, better technique. Yeah, much better.
I think you got it. Ah, you're kidding me.
I need 230 or 2,360 more points. And then I'll get something cool.
We'll get something cool.
Alright, let's go back to the tunnel. Alright, I want to be ready with this Electro, because I want to get a picture of it mid-explosion. Because that might end up being good. Wait, when
Way
it's
better.
flashing right about now. Yeah, like that. I want to see if that picture is any better. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Alright, once this Kakuna comes back down...
Nice picture.
Should be a solid one. There's also multiple of them over there. Oh. Well, that's probably the best place to get a Kakuna picture in this stage. I had to wager a guess.
Most likely.
Hi.
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 Oh yeah, I forgot. We could probably throw the apple at the egg too.
We don't have the apple yet.
No, I mean when you get it.
Oh, for when I get it, yeah.
That's if you can get it right now. No, you can be like, hi.
Okay, apparently I didn't get a picture of... Is that supposed to be a Ghastly?
Yes, it is.
Okay. I assumed it was one of the ghost Pokemon, but...
You'd be correct.
I think I got some slightly better pictures of that Zubat, but it's a little hard to tell.
It's at least gotta be better than the last one, because it's not just Zubat ass.
Zubass. See if I can get a... average pictures of that Ghastly.
That might be your best bet.
That's I think that's a better picture of the Diglett, though.
Yes, it is.
Alright, I think I'm good to just waste the rest of these. Pokemon! Gotta snap them all! Hi, Phoenix. How's it going? Welcome to the Retro Book Club Arena.
Hey, Phoenix.
Somehow we've been live for 2 hours and we're only in our second game. I wonder how that happened. Okay, I like this picture of Electrode, so I'm gonna go with this one. Let's go with this picture for Kakuna.
Those are good pictures. Wow.
Oh, it's a Haunter.
Oh, I was wrong.
There's some good size ones here. I think this one is close enough to the middle that I'll get the bonus points for that one.
Yeah, and he's not completely facing away from you, so you stand a good chance. Hey, you got a good, not ass.
Let's go with that one, because I might be able to get more points on that on size alone. Oh, we have more, this one's a good Haunter picture. I like this one.
Oh my god, that's actually perfect.
Look at that Diglett wiggle!
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Oops. Nope, not that one.
Hang on. Didn't I see it's not a Snorlax. What the hell is it? A Drowsy?
I don't think so.
No, maybe it was just a Pikachu and I'm stupid.
And maybe they have the same coloration, so could be that. To Professor Oak.
Alright, let's see if you hit the apple limit.
I should, because I got a pretty good Haunter picture and I didn't have a Haunter before. Well, it's not a better Electrode, because it's in the process of dying and not already dead. That should be a better Kakuna, just on the number I've gotten alone. And also on pose. Zubat, well, it's a bit better.
You were close. Well done.
And the Haunter is the one I want to see the results on. Yeah, 990 points. Good on the pose. Technique's right. Pokemon's right in the middle of frame. Yeah, we comfortably have this one in the bag.
Yeah.
Well done.
It's trying to go underground, 1,000 points.
Great.
Pikachu, you're not going to be better, as expected. But that does push us over the limit for what we need to get the apple, or whatever else. You take pictures at a good pace.
For you.
To make your work easier, here's a present for you. It will come in handy for taking Pokemon pictures. Would you like to be closer with Pokemon? Then use this apple-shaped Pokemon food to bap him on the head. It's easy to use when you're not focusing your camera. Press A to throw it. Pokemon in the distance will happily come closer when you use this item. If you want to throw farther, look up slightly, then throw. Here's a hint for you. Throw some Pokemon food to an Electrode that's not moving and see what happens. You were close. Yeah, here's some apples for you to harass Pokemon with. Use the apple-shaped Pokemon food. It's easy to use when you are not focusing camera. Press A to throw it. Okay. Before that, since this is my actual cartridge, might as well make a save for in case I want to return to this later, because I don't think we're going to be... Well, we can at least start part of a new run, but I don't think we're going to be able to get our full one in there. That said, we got about a minute left to get donations in for the next game. I do believe Brosentia's is going to be pretty comfortably the next game that gets played at $50.
Yep, unless someone decides to snipe it within the last minute. But this is last call for it.
Yes.
Let's go back to the tunnel for like a solid 50 seconds or so.
Holy shit.
Just enjoy the sights on this one. Enjoy the electrode exploding.
Kaboom.
Beat up Electabuzz! Beat up Electabuzz!
How dare you?
Was standing in my way so I couldn't move.
Traffic jam.
Yeah. Apple is the true cause of any traffic jam. I'm not killing him, I'm just assaulting him. There's a difference, Phoenix. Alright, well, with that, that is 30 minutes.
Oh, man.
Let's go ahead and hide that capture card so I can switch back over to MU, because that is the end of Pokemon Snap. Let's go to our player board here once again, and let's see what we got coming up here. And make sure no other donations may have snuck in there before I lock it in. I don't see any, so I think we can comfortably say the next game we are going to be playing is going to be Brosentia's game. So let's go ahead and... I don't think Brosentia is around currently. I know he's getting ready to travel, but I'll go and poke him over Discord in case he decides he wants to hop in for this game. And then we'll just jump over to the reveal shortly after. Just change some things around.
Alright. I'm probably gonna go ahead and hop off the call for the time being. I might hop in here later, depending on how long this goes. But thanks for having me on, everyone. And Nick, it's been a ride.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure to have you here, Toon.
I'm gonna have to hop back in RBC at some point again, aren't I?
Perhaps.
Damn it.
Alright. Fire off a message to Brosentia, so we'll see if he pops in or not, if he's interested. But I can go ahead and get this revealed. Let me shut off my N64 as well.
Alrighty. Have a good night, everyone.
Take care, Toon.
See you later, Nick.
If you want to pop in, Starman, sure, you should be able to get into the room.
Oh,
Welcome.
wait. Hold on, I have to let other people know I'm going for a bit, so I'll be back.
Okay. Alright, let me go ahead and get things open and get everything situated correctly, so that way I can get us ready for the next game reveal. Welcome back.
Hello, I'm back.
Alright, let me make sure this is showing on the stream. That's not the right one. Where's my right? I have these scenes names, so I should be able to tell which one. Yeah, this should be the right one. Here's the this one, and switch this back over to RetroArch. Resize it a bit. Alright. I think we got everything ready here. So, we have a new game from Brosentia.
I'm quite terrified what Brosentia could have put in.
Brosentia was cooking on this one. This is a game that I actually played recently. definitely a favorite of mine personally, so I'm very excited to be able to play this once more for everybody. A little bit goofier of a game than you may expect from Brossentia, head admin of Cuso Grande, but Brossentia has given for us this wonderful Genesis game, Ernest Evans.
You know what? I should have expected this.
I love this game. So I was definitely excited to see Bro put this one in. This is also a classic around here. I played through this recently, so I know enough about this game that I might be able to beat the game. We shall see.
I don't think the Genesis version is particularly long, is it?
No, the speed run, because I know this has been run at GDQ, I think it's like 8 minutes long, so it's pretty short. But of course, there's a lot of speed tech that you can do in this game, so it's gonna be, I know some of the speed tech in this game, but that's not to say I'm especially good at it. I know there is one bit of speed tech, which is just hold left at the start of the stage and you skip half the stage, which is fun. But probably also a good time to note that the only game currently, now that we're playing Brosentia's game, the only game that has money put down towards it is Splash's game, currently sitting at $6. So the bar has been significantly lowered once again for somebody else to possibly come in and snipe the top spot. We'll have to see. Let's go ahead and on game audio, because we have a game coming up here. Here it is. Ernest Evans. Alright, let's go ahead and start that timer and jump in. So, a lot of people in my circles like to call this game Quapplevania. Because, I mean, I guess you have a whip, and you can... Your body movement kind of resembles that of Quap, or to take another game that we've seen on here, Samurai Ghost. It's also comparable to something like that.
Why is there... Who installs a spike trap just for some wall chicken?
I don't know. I guess Dracula started learning. After all the wall chicken that the Belmonts keep ransacking.
I mean, I guess that wall chicken's just Dracula's dinner.
Yeah. Didn't you know if you wanted to microwave a chicken, the most effective way to do so is to just stick it in a wall?
I mean, this is certainly a unique presentation in how everything moves, and is.
It was definitely tempting to look into the idea of the Sega CD version of this game, because there is a Sega CD version which, as far as I can see from what I played and seen of it, it's just the same. It's basically just the same game as this one, but it has more cutscenes and CD audio. Like, the actual stages themselves seem to be the same.
Well, everyone's just and you're just like a wacky, wavy, inflatable tube man.
Yeah. It's like one of those inflatable tubes that you'd see at like a car sales place. That's our character.
Stage clear. You didn't even go that far. You didn't even get to the entrance.
Oh, I shouldn't have gone further in. This is fine. Just run. There's another game as well in this universe, apparently, because I think this game's like a trilogy or something crazy like that, because if you ever played El Viento, apparently that takes place in the Ernest Evans universe, which is a weird sentence to say out loud, but here we are. Also, Daydream, since I extended the invite to you prior to this. If you want to pop into call as well, feel free to. I
suppose the RBC regulars are just going to show up.
Yeah, I mean, some of the folks out of the COCOM role, I know there's a few folks watching this down in the general chat of the Discord. I will be extending the invite for anybody whose game gets played to hop into call while we're playing their game. Like I sent a message to Brasentia. I think he's busy in Baldur's Gate 3, so I'll be surprised if he pops in, but I wouldn't say no. That's fair, Daydream. Take care of yourself first and foremost. Well, actually, let me see here. Yeah. Bro, as I said, getting ready to travel, so his hands are full, which is entirely fair. Enjoy your traveling, bro, if you hear this later. Anyway, that's the second stage done.
Just read the score. I don't even know what that is. What was that?
There are many things you don't get to understand in this game. You just kind of smile, nod, and move on.
I'm going to be incredulous for the entirety of this game, aren't I?
How much of this game have you seen before, Starman?
I maybe seen like a playthrough of like the cutscenes and stuff. I didn't pay that much attention to the gameplay because it looked
This is a very video game.
This is a video game of all time, yes.
I would like to note that the developer of this game is Wolf Team, which you may know them for a game series that they worked on in more recent memory, the Tales games.
Like Tales of like
Tales of Symphonia, Xillia, those games.
Okay.
Which I think by this time they've renamed to something else. But you know, humble beginnings.
I was going to say, well, that explains everything. Let my head explode. No, that doesn't explain anything.
They've also had some other interesting games that we've seen on here. Jinmu Dencho is another one that they've had on PC Engine. That is like, what if you turned Space Harrier into a platformer? It's a very intriguing game. Also, you can go backwards in that game.
Here's the face in the wall with huggy arms. That's your boss. It's dead now.
Yeah, it's dead. The weakness of everything is just to whip them, it turns out.
Just, they don't have iframes. Just get in there and hit them. You'll die. They'll die before you do.
Mm-hmm.
This turtle, it will die before you do.
Right, watch these things spin. Okay.
These screaming faces, they don't die. Don't bother them.
Why bother with anything? Just run. Just run. Oh, now I have a ball and chain.
Okay, is this better or worse than your base weapon?
Well, you can only use it so much. It has ammo capacity.
And but why?
Also, it only lasts till the end of the stage. Then any extra ammo I have, it just vanishes into the ether.
I'm just going to ask, but why?
But why? When does Wario show up? It's the secret ending to Ernest Evans. Where Wario just pops in and steals Ernest's whip. Yeah.
I see we have that good headphone and jack movement too.
The Mohawk and headphone jack? Yeah.
Mohawk and headphone jack.
Yeah.
Spin.
Spin.
Get yeeted.
Spin. This game also, as you may have observed, has no iframes.
For anybody or anyone.
Yeah, if you just stayed in something's hitbox, your health will get deleted. So maybe don't do that. It makes projectiles not really that dangerous, whereas everything else is ultra dangerous.
If you get some contact damage, it sticks. It will stick forever. You're going
Alright,
to die.
boss time. Oh, I didn't one-cycle you, damn it. Damn it. I should be able to two-cycle you, though. Yeah, I believe Rusty in chat is one of the people who play this when we had this for Retro Book Club. Alright, stage clear. Oh yeah, this stage is fun because if you hold down left, you skip half the stage. Because you can get on top of this train where the object you have to collect in the stage is.
And then you just go back the other way and stage is over.
Oh yeah, I have a boss to do as well in this stage. This thing.
Yeah, but I've noted the bosses are not nearly as threatening as anything else.
Most of them, yeah. Boss is dead. That was a good stage.
So let's go crash this pipeline.
You learn that stages in this game just get shorter and shorter as the game goes on. I believe there's some meat here. Yeah. Oh, I see another donation coming through.
Meat.
Let me go ahead and see what's being said this time and for how much. Looks like $10 from Chaos Sinful Rose. Here's my contribution, Aliso County, for my own game, of course. Alright, we got a new leader. Let's go ahead and plop that on here. I forgot to mark sponsors. Okay. So Chaos has the leading game now at $10.
Is it okay for us to plug our own games a little bit without saying what they are?
What's up?
Is it okay to plug our own games for a bit without saying what they are?
I mean, if you want, just don't be too revealing in what your game is. I personally, I'd rather it stay a complete mystery until the game gets pulled.
If it will. Let's see.
Give us a roll of your favorite Cusa Grande game. Let's see. I'm trying to think of which Kuso games I've gotten that I've beaten and that I've really enjoyed. Because I know I did Magic Boy the other day, which I had to play in Cusa Grande. What else did I play? I'm trying to think through my entire Kuso history now. Of, like, what was genuinely enjoyable. Because I know there's some games that I definitely enjoyed playing. But I just haven't beaten them. Or at least I don't have an official copy of it or anything like that.
I don't know why this flying airship is much less threatening with the men with knives.
I guess I would want to include games in Gauntlet states. Pac-Land. We'll go with that. Pac-Land is a... I played the TurboGrafx version, so that's the version I'm reviewing in this instance. Where it's weird to get used to the controls of it because you use the face buttons to move and the D-pad to jump, which is definitely not the most conventional button setup out there, but it works well enough once you get used to it. Oh yeah, this stage sucks ass. Would recommend trying Pac-Land. It's a certified good enough TurboGrafx game.
Trying to think about what my favorite Cusa Grande game is now. I've gotten.
I think you've gotten some pretty enjoyable ones as well, from what I remember seeing.
I had a field day of Valiant Game Gear.
Yeah, if we're talking Kuso games in general, I mean, Xyzalog was pretty fun. That's an MSX game. The one that I just played recently in Cusa Grande, Psychonix Oscar, was another good one. Because that's basically that was a run and gun with greatest mechanics. Oh yeah, this stage is done already, by the way.
You just killed the thing on the stairs and you're done.
Yeah. Like I said, some of these stages gets to... Oh, the next stage has a very funny shortcut. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it, but it'll be very funny if I can get it to work. But I do remember this stage being a pain to do. So looking pretty good that we'll be able to beat the game as well, because there's not that many stages left. Get off me, fish. Fish, fear me. I see the apple in the tree, I want that. Get a little bit of extra healing. Oh god!
Oh, this is already at the boss. But you have the stick.
Yeah, I have a stick. This isn't even the stage boss. I should note.
It's just a mid boss,
Yeah, it's just a mid boss.
and it's dead, and you're dead.
Yeah, well, I've still got continues.
How many continues does this give you?
You get 5.
They basically set function and sexualize, I'm guessing. Because you just... Oh, here's the actual boss.
Yeah,
Here's
that's the actual
right?
boss, and I put myself in an interesting spot for you, too.
Right, this thing...
Oh, okay, I got
will
him
absolutely
anyway.
check- This thing will absolutely check your health if it feels like it, though. It's one of the few actions that means stage bosses.
Alright, let's see if I can do this right. I did it!
What?
Yes!
Excuse me?
So, you're supposed to work your way to the bottom of the stage, but if you start climbing from the beginning of the stage, you just wrap around and automatically clear the stage. I'm so glad I was able to get that! I remember seeing that from the GDQ run, like, I wonder if I can actually do this. That would be the funniest thing. Anyway, here's a fish boss.
I love how the further in we get, we just get some stages and just literally just the boss.
As a reminder, the speedrun for this game is 8 minutes long. So there's some wild... I think I've done the main speed tech, which is skipping half of stage 5, and then the nonsense I did in the previous stage. Like, that's the main bit of speed tech.
Okay, we have 2 continues left.
Yeah, the stage after this one is the final stage, so... It's looking pretty good for Ernest Evans.
If you can find the fish again.
Yeah, sometimes finding the fish is a pain, but...
Fish is dead. Stage over. Moving on swiftly.
Final stage. And we're only like halfway through the timer. Well, we're making up for lost time. I think since we're probably going to be beating this game, once we scroll through the credits and find our way back to the start, we will go ahead and move on to the next game. So you have till then to get your donations in for what game we play next. Currently, oh god, right, run away from these. Currently, Chaos Sinful Roses game is leading the charge.
Oh, Jesus Christ, with so many eyes.
And if you maybe wanted to make me do this boss blindfolded and ruin my run, you could also do that. Well, I think most of this boss you can just kind of stand in place-ish. Sorry not to, since, you know, yeah, welcome, Murray. This is the game that Brosentia put in. Show me
Okay,
your
the
I'm
background-
surprised phase.
The background's going wavy. That tells me the final boss is incoming.
Yep, this is the final form. Gotta do its little boss intro thing. I gotta hit the weird head thing on it. Probably gonna take... Yeah, I'm gonna die here. That's fine. I think we still have at least a few continues, because this run's been going pretty good so far, I would say. Oh, NES Athena would have been a power move if Bro put that in. It continues. Okay, this is my last continue. But, okay, there we go. Game's done.
Okay, good.
We'll let the credits run, and after that, we'll lock in the next game. As Ernest just gets chased by a boulder for reasons unknown to us.
No actual ending, because this version didn't have any of the cutscenes or story.
Yeah, just wanted to offer enjoyable jank. So I give it probably, like, 2 or 3 minutes for how long these credits will be. That's how long you got to get your donations in for the next game.
Yep. Yeah, I remember plugging my headset for a moment. Go get something to munch on while we wait.
I'll level with you. It's looking pretty good for Chaos's game at the moment. Unless someone would want to prove me wrong. I also like to note we're 3 games in currently of the 8, but we are most of the way to extending by a game. We raise another $25. We get a surprise 9th game in the mix. Let me look here. I'm gonna try to do something really quick here. So I noticed that it's a little hard to distinguish the difference between the amount the bar shown below the game has filled and how much hasn't been filled. So I want to try to make that a little more distinct. So I'm going to take a bit of time to do that really fast. You just pull up the thing. So that way I can make that edit. If I can find it in my bookmarks. This is just telling me that I have too many bookmarks and I should probably clean them up. All produced by Wolf Team. And now we're kicked back to the, here it is. Kicked back to the title screen. Pour one out for Ernest Evans. I'm fine with just leaving it on the title screen here while I fix a few things. Overlays. Let's edit this really fast. Boom. There we go. Now it's a bit easier to distinguish the two. Yeah, Boulder Man, everyone's favorite robot master. I want to also check something, because there should be a rotation of alerts here. Let me make sure. Because I've only seen the one for last alert pop up, but there should be more of them in there. I want to make sure that's not just coincidence or something. Oh, I think I see what happened here. Let me fix these. Alright, well, I guess it's just gonna be last alert for all the alerts, because apparently I botched something on that. Whoops! I'm not gonna take the time to fix that. Alright. Let's go ahead and move on to our next game. Let's look at our player list here.
Well, I'm back.
Welcome back. We're just about to switch games, so you are just in time, because it looks to me that the next game we have is going to be from Chaos Sinful Rose. So, Chaos, if you want to hop in here to talk about what we got coming up, go ahead and hop into VC and I'll pull you in. While I go find in here your game. But let's go ahead and flip on over This is a weird... Oh, because it's Count the Birds. That's why it's a strange song. Like, when is this song? But let's go ahead and darken Chaos here, since your game is about to get played on this board. And I see Chaos hanging out, so let's pull you in here. Hello, Chaos.
What the fuck?
Yoy.
Yeah, did you enjoy Ernest Evans?
Yeah, that was fast.
I didn't think we were gonna get a game clear today, but here we are.
Yeah. Next time, like, if you try an RBC Arena closer to Christmas time, we could do Die Hard low % bad ending.
Oh, there you go. You've got a game for us here now, don't you?
Yeah. I'm not pulling any fast ones here. This was a game that when I was a kid and I somehow came into possession of a Dreamcast. Just kind of like fell in my lap. It's like, oh, I don't know anything about it, and ended up being probably one of my favorite RPGs of the time period. So I'm just gonna say what it is. It's silver for the Sega Dreamcast.
Yeah, we got a Sega Dreamcast game coming up here. I know nothing about this game, so I'm intrigued. I'm all of the intrigue.
To be fair, I don't remember. Like, it does have voice acting. I don't recall the quality of the voice acting.
Oh, it's probably going to be fun to make fun of. The box art to me implies fighting game, but I also see infogrames on this, which worries me a bit.
It is an action RPG.
Okay, so like maybe like comparable to something like say Ys.
Yeah, kind of sort of.
Okay.
You get different party members over the course of the game. Each one has their own strengths and weaknesses, etc.
Right, and with Chaos's game being donated for, let me actually drop this in the sheet, what game you submitted. Silver for Dreamcast. This is our... Oh, that's a weird way. Hang on, let me extend that a bit. There we go. Go on.
I will say this. Can you refresh my memory? What other games Infogrames is responsible for?
They make a lot of interesting kusoge. I believe Fantasia for Genesis was by them, and that's a notoriously bad video game. Although that said, in this era, their name is on a few, like, better games. Like, I know their name is on Ikaruga, for example. I don't know, probably not as a developer, but...
Okay.
We'll see where they fall in the quality scale of this game here.
Sure.
Alright, what have we got here for silver? And I'll go ahead and throw out this reminder just before, or just as we start anyway. Start. Currently, the leading game with $6 is Splash's game. Splash, one of the early birds to submit their game, and their game just keeps getting bumped off.
I apologize profusely.
I don't, because it gets me money.
Wow. Well, that's one way to look at it.
Oh, this is some quality voice acting here.
I can't hear it, but that's probably because I turned the stream down.
Here, I'm gonna actually do something, because I don't think you really need to have the, I'm just gonna stream RetroArch directly to the voice channel so you can have audio.
Now, if I remember correctly, I thought there were text boxes to accompany it, but maybe that's not at this stage of the game.
Maybe not. Or maybe it's an emulation thing. There's been known to be a few emulation problems. Read Pokemon Snap earlier.
Mm-hmm. Because I do remember, like, the face portrait somewhere.
I mean, there's a face portrait in the top right.
Oh, maybe that's it.
and ensure that no one attempts to evade their duty.
So here's an antagonist, but goes by the name of Fuge, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that's the name the portrait was showing me, Fuge.
Mm-hmm. Right, asshole.
Oh, this is definitely some, like, PS1 Dreamcast era aesthetics. Which, you know, Dreamcast game, so makes sense, right?
Oh, yeah.
We need to practice. You need to practice.
You need to practice.
Grandfather?
Yes. Unfortunately, I'm constantly disappointed. But at least my student has confidence. Now, go into the house and get your blade. Amaze me with your swordsmanship.
Go in the house and get blade. Okay. I wonder where it is.
I wanted to practice with grandfather.
Yeah,
But he
the
looks so
isometrics of this game are kind of ridiculous.
You'll need to
I
keep
forgot
healthy
about
when you
that.
have a chance of beating him.
I will.
You know, what's with the with the perspective on these stairs?
Yeah. They definitely take liberties with perspective.
I got a wooden shield and a short sword.
Your first combo of weapons.
Do I have to equip them? I guess so. Boop.
Mhm.
And boop.
You can see, I think your portrait in the top left's got a new meter.
Is it like a meter for a guard or something like that?
Yeah, I think so. I forget what the meters exactly
Now
do.
we can begin.
So I was thinking something like your guard meter in like a Souls game.
We'll start with
Mhm.
some
This
basic
is an
moves
interesting
that
deep
ease
type
you
of game,
into
though,
combat.
because this isn't anything anyone actually talks about.
Yeah, I certainly hadn't heard about it until Chaos put this in.
Press the A button.
I see I'll have to provide you with more of a challenge.
Now I wonder how much of this is going to be, how quick this is going to become a where the heck do I go kind of game.
Well, this move is
For an
deadly.
RPG of the era, I expect relatively quickly.
You know what would be funny? If somebody were to flip my controller.
Hmm.
Good.
Oh, good. You just stabbed your granddad already.
Learn quickly.
Oh yeah, with controls like this where I have to hold down right trigger while flicking the stick up.
More skill than a
Trying to do that with an upside down controller would blow ass.
and in one swift move.
Oh, you
swipe
heard the man.
hard
Do
to
it.
the right, like this.
Alright, what else am I learning about here? While holding down the right trigger. So it looks like a lot of my different moves are tied to hold down trigger, flick stick in a direction.
They'll
It's
have me
not
so
as bad
the
as it
last thing they ever
sounds.
see.
Always
It'll probably be more of a judge.
This will help
It'll probably be
determine
easier to judge that when we actually get into proper combat where I have to do that on the fly.
Swipe left.
Sure. But yeah, I remember like not having too much of a problem with it at all.
Now we'll try a different approach.
I mean, I'm thinking of it kind of like how combat works in some of the 3D Zelda games where, like, you have an attack combo for if you're holding left or right on the stick, if you're not holding any direction on the stick, and if you're holding forward on the stick. Even though there's not too much difference between
Few
them.
of your opponents will have any pride and would rather leap at you from behind than face you directly. Learn this move well.
Hold right trigger down, move the thumb pad down.
Your offensive training is complete. Now you must learn to defend yourself. Your
Offensive
shield
is right.
invaluable when countering attacks. Use it well.
Use it well. Holding down the right trigger button, press and hold the B button to shield the oncoming attack. I'm holding up my shield.
Let go of it.
You defend
Oh,
yourself
okay.
well. Your training
They never said let go of it.
Yeah, no.
Get ready to fight and show me just how good I am.
Show me just how good I am.
I haven't warmed up yet. You're young. It just takes me a little longer to get going.
Then I'll leave you be. Besides, I have the washing to do.
And back to combat.
Got sucker punched.
These are some good sounds for this game.
We start the game by having a friendly sparring session and accidentally murdering your granddad.
Yeah. I didn't want to commit a murder like 6 minutes in.
I'm expecting like troops coming in, burned up. Yep, they're there.
Yeah, there you go.
Tell me, are you still your father's lapdog?
Don't you ever. I should have dealt with you years ago. You're fortunate that I have more important matters to deal with. Your Emperor Silva requires a new wife. He may even choose this delicate creature. And then again, if my father isn't interested, I may take her for myself.
I would kill you first.
Steady, lad.
Listen to the old man. Your wife is such
I'm liking this voiceover. I should have brought some popcorn.
Mm-hmm.
Take her away.
Heck.
I love you, David.
How touching. Women are far too weak.
Then the men who prey on them must be cowards.
Why are you in such a hurry to
God, yeah, okay,
Guards,
fair.
Stay here and see
like,
that they get their wish.
I forgot about how some voice acting was sometimes, especially David. Holy shit.
I'm enjoying this. Oh, now we have to do actual combat. You can tell it's real combat because there's numbers.
Yeah, this is actually pretty good. And he dropped a healing item.
Yeah, an apple. I assume I can just use from the menu, or maybe I have to assign it to a hotkey. Who knows?
I think you can, but I'm thinking you primarily use it from the wheel.
Stab, stab. Let's see here. Wheel. I'm guessing this thing.
Oh, you're right. Oh, you're right. It's like, I forgot what that top one is, but I do recall it now. Oh, it's food items. Okay.
Yeah. This one, yeah, this one's for healing. Backpack might be for like key items and the like, or something like that.
Yeah.
That's my assumption, anyway.
That makes sense. It's been like more than a decade.
That's fair. This is just being a good opportunity. I wonder if I noticed I just got another wooden shield. I'm wondering if your equipment breaks. Do you know by chance?
Probably.
There they are.
Great.
Come on, after them.
Breath of the Wild before Breath of the Wild.
I love it.
But I think it's only your shield.
Okay.
Weapons are pretty much permanent.
But everyone loves swapping degradation.
Oh, that you're not an enemy.
Civilians.
I'm just like, kill everything. I keep hitting the start button, instinctively thinking, yeah, that's what brings up the wheel.
Yeah, I know, right?
Now, I don't see any option to save, so I'm going to assume I'm not going to get punished too hard if I happen to die.
I don't believe so, no.
Okay.
We're
Not
too
this
late.
But,
This time, but we will get her back.
Please, they've taken our daughter. You have
Oh, no.
to help us. We're old and can offer you little, but
Don't worry. We'll help you all we can.
Did you see or hear anything that may be useful? Do you know where they're headed?
all the women were forced in the galleon. Fuge and some of his guards got into a smaller vessel.
I'm more interested in the kids throwing stones in the water.
Yeah, right? I'm just kind of like staring at that.
Where either one is found, sorry.
Where are all the villagers? Or all the angry husbands?
Some of the men have already banded together. They took their weapons and left in the direction of Haven.
Will she be all right? They won't hurt her, will they? She's all we've got. I couldn't cope if they...
What is that character portrait?
I know, right?
She'll be all right, love. She'll be all right.
Look, the little lady has shrunk into that.
Alright, now where am I going now? Because I wasn't paying
So-
attention, I was just watching the guy throw the rocks. I guess I have
You
to
were
follow them.
supposed to make your way to a town called Haven, which I believe, if I remember correctly, was on the way here, the direction.
Alright, so I gotta go backwards then.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I think it was past that gate that you went past very shortly on.
Oh, like between where the training
Hey, look,
area
it's
was.
the save dude.
Oh, is that the guy I had to talk
Yeah,
to
I
to
believe
save?
so.
Okay.
I believe so. Also notice that there's not really any background music.
I notice. It's just all atmospheric, I guess.
I mean, it's not bad, per se.
Could be virtual highlight. That's always a wonderful
What did he
classic.
drop?
Oh yeah, I see the thing. I was about to head back and actually save proper, but health potion.
Oh, okay.
That's useful. Let's go back and save really fast before moving along. Yo, save me.
Granddad.
I shall record your adventures in my book.
These portraits are great. I love them.
Tell me of your deeds.
Tell me of your deeds. I do remember him saying that.
There's
quite a
not
lot.
enough free space on the VMU. I will not tell you my deeds, I guess.
Also, my question here is, Granddad's not with us for the entire game, right? He's going to get his ass rocked.
Probably. I don't know if we'll get to that point if it happens, though.
Okay.
Because I'm sure a decent amount of this chunk is going to be exposition. We're getting a fair bit of combat right now, though, so...
Boy, he just really had bloodlust for Granddad.
Really out for blood. Like, fuck that one guy in particular.
Yeah, right?
Stab, stab. I'm not noticing too much of a difference, though, in... Because the problem with... I think the problem that I'm having right now with the combat being centered around using the right stick and holding... by pressing the stick in the direction. So it feels like I get myself turned around... Oh, okay, that might be one such reason why. Because they want me to not be pressing the attack button to attack. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Also, I believe that one dude back there was a shopkeeper or a traveling merchant.
Tell me of your deeds, adventurer.
No.
No, I won't. Not enough free space. Ripperooski.
That is sad.
Yeah, looks like we're 14 minutes into this game so far. Reminder for folks who want to maybe bump another game up as the next game to be played. We'll be switching games in 16 minutes. Whose game? I don't know. Currently Splashes is in the lead. Unless somebody were to donate. Or sub, or give bits. Those do contribute towards the games, even if they don't contribute towards the goal.
But what if my hatred for Silver betrays me?
David, he's taken your wife. Your anger is justified.
This is a fun part.
Oh no, more guards! Who could have seen this coming?
Just go through.
Oh, I'm not supposed to fight these guys? Okay.
Not necessarily, no. Just watch.
You, after them.
Ah, I see.
The Great Wayne Bug Zapper.
Yes, but the punishment for refusing an order would have been far less merciful.
And they run off.
Gonna keep making that mistake. I wanted to bring up the sub menu. I guess use that last apple. I didn't realize I was gonna have multiple health bars. Alright, well, let's head into the totally safe-looking cave. Yep, not safe anymore! Goodbye!
Not putting one foot back in there, not unless I can see if it's likely to get bitten off.
Don't worry. I doubt any beast would be depraved enough to eat your feet.
Nevertheless, it wouldn't be wise to enter, not until we see what lives in there.
I can see this game doesn't exactly take itself seriously.
Not at times.
This place is too quiet.
It's quiet. Too quiet.
Did you hear that?
Gas.
First it's too quiet, now it's noises that worry you. It's probably just a couple of larks, nothing to worry about.
Strange sounding
You
logic.
can tell the VA's had fun with this.
Oh yeah.
So I'm no authority on the call of that particular breed.
And then you get ambushed anyway.
Come on, let's take him.
I don't think that would be wise. We'd be slashed to pieces.
You would do well to listen to the old man.
Show yourself. Only a coward would hide behind his men.
Just walks into frame.
Right.
Just kind of like, yo guys, how's it going?
Coward when my men surround him.
Please, we're not here to fight. We need your help. You must forgive my grandson's somewhat impetuous introduction. He is eager and hot-headed, but no fool.
And why should we help you?
Fuge has taken my wife on his galleon, and I intend to find her, with or without your help.
Bold words. Your confidence is admirable, if not a little naive. Come to our camp. We have the same objectives, and we'll help you all we can.
But without the exact location of the galleon, what can we do?
You'll discover that soon enough.
Alright, bye.
Bye. I'm not actually gonna help you. You have to come to our camp and figure it out.
Oh, bye us as well, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
As you can see, we're mostly just farmers and traders, humble people whose wives, daughters, and sisters have been ripped away. Our plight has forced us together and...
Oh look, a random torch on the ground.
You're welcome here.
Yeah, it's a totally not suspicious looking torch. That won't mean anything whatsoever. Nope, definitely not an item I can pick up later, once I regain control.
You implied that you might know how to find the ship?
You waste little time. That's good. There's a cave that leads to the great library at No. The library is reputed to house a very powerful telescope. This should show you where the galleon is heading.
Won't you be coming with us?
No. We'll stay and plan our next attack.
Very helpful.
Look, totally not suspicious torch.
So I'm going to say we never see this guy again.
No, he's surprisingly integral.
Do I
But you
climb
do have
down
to come
here?
back.
Is this the direction I should be going?
So, considering we're pretty much well into our 30 minutes, yes, you are correct. A person in that camp, it becomes your first party member, or should be. Not saying now, but as the story progresses.
Okay.
Where is everyone?
But
Who knows? Hiding in some bushes, waiting to leave.
Oh, is this actually what I need to do? Leave and come back?
Soul that passes?
Oh no, it was just some banter, I guess.
Do they often leave you alone?
I stay and guard the camp with my...
Yeah, we still got 10 minutes of this game, so we still have time to play this.
But yeah, you got a torch,
I'm sure
so you should be able to see what's gonna bite your feet off.
Yeah, great. Or I could just feed him the torch.
Real fair.
Chomp chomp. Does that go in the backpack? Torch seems like something that will go in the backpack.
I think it goes in your primary weapon slot.
Nope.
No?
It's in the backpack.
Alright. I remember this part.
I'm 2 for 2 on guessing what part of the menu I have to go to. Well, it's nice having that torch while it lasted.
And don't worry, I won't tell anyone you were scared.
Oh, children. Oh,
Yeah.
suddenly appearing floating man.
Oh no, the save man.
You don't have enough cubes of memory to save game.
Yes, I can't pick up this torch anymore.
Yeah.
So I did look this up. Apparently, this game was not developed for the Dreamcast. It was apparently developed for Windows.
What's that?
Originally developed for like Windows or PC.
It does have that kind of feel to the UI. I guess that
Honestly, I
PC
feel-
game.
I honestly feel like Dreamcast was the better of the two versions.
Yeah, but the funny thing is like this game is actually available for like modern purchase on Steam and GOG.
It is on Steam, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Do they often leave you alone?
I stay and guard the camp with my father. They think I'm too young to go with them. I bet I could fight better than any of them.
I'm sure you could.
All right, now what? Now what do?
So, just out of curiosity, I went to Metacritic to see what the reviews on this game got for PC. There was not an official Metacritic score, but based on a whole 34 user ratings, it has a 8.6.
Okay, okay.
Stand back.
Oh, we're gonna watch these two go at it? Or no, am I gonna go?
It's called the Web of Death.
Oh, you're
Ooh,
showing me some sick moves.
Yeah, and you actually get to use it.
Listen, I know my expertise is intimidating. but
Turn
you
this
should
up a
try.
bit.
You actually
You're
get to use
good.
that.
You learn quickly.
Yes, but the true test is executing the move successfully during combat.
Well, I'll know that soon enough. Thank you for your help.
I think you can equip one special at a time in your thing, but you do learn more like combat moves.
Go this way? Nope.
Nope. That does become a place to go to later.
Yeah, but later is not now.
Yeah, you should still be proceeding through the cave.
Okay. I thought I tried going everywhere I could in the cave. I tried to touch all the walls, but I guess I just didn't rub up against the correct wall.
Yeah, go left.
Yeah, here we go. Now it's letting me go this way. I thought I tried this, but I guess not.
Granddad had to think about it first.
Through the caves!
So this is the Great Library of No. Do you know much about
No!
The library was
No!
No!
magical arts, but since Silver outlawed magic, the school has been closed.
Something seems wrong.
The game usually picks up, if I remember correctly, in my own experience, which is not saying much, after the library. Or
Okay.
somewhat during the library.
So it should be picking up
Oh.
soon-ish, but probably like right as we're about to wrap up the game.
I think I know why it picks up, but I don't know if we'll be able to get to it.
I'll destroy them all.
We'd better hurry then.
Away we go to the library.
So is this like our first dungeon, or?
Technically speaking, yeah.
I'm not as young as I used to be. I
Have
can't
you
force the
checked if
door
it was a
open.
pool door?
Step aside. Let me try.
Have you tried stabbing the door?
True.
I mean, you weren't wrong.
I must have stressed the lock when I forced the door myself.
Yes, grandfather.
Yes, grandfather, let's get you to bed.
And get these sharp objects out of your hand.
Oh, this game is incredible.
Yeah, no, like it's eccentric,
Somebody?
but I
Anybody? Help me!
do recommend it. Also, Holy Christmas, I can now remember these voice lines. Are you able to equip that ability that you learned?
Let's see.
The top left.
Top left. Boom.
Maybe left trigger.
Left trigger
It is
moves the camera around.
Okay, it is a button, I'm sure, but I forget how. It doesn't tell you anything.
It equips.
I'll-
it might be a
I'll
button.
look
It
at-
might be a button combination.
I'll look into it. Oh yeah, you might be right.
'Cause I think I tried all the individual buttons, and none of them seem to do that move.
For helping me with those creatures?
How do I use special attacks?
Well, the Duke led us to believe that there is a telescope.
Oh,
within
that's
the
great.
library.
This game has to have the worst documentation of any I've ever played, seriously. Good.
Yes,
That's
yes,
at the
of
top of that
course.
forum post.
There is a telescope in the observatory that's right at the top of the library. Oh, but
what?
Tyronas the Diabolist is there. Well, I'm sure he'd help. He can be quite uncivil.
Special moves are used
And
by holding
unfortunately
in the
now isn't a good
trigger
time. I'm afraid he's
or R button, R button for Dreamcast players, and holding the attack button or the A button. So it's trigger and A.
Close it before
Okay.
they're completely overrun.
If necessary, we could help.
Makes sense because holding down the trigger seems to be tied to a lot of the moves that you can do.
Please, just be careful.
Really?
I have a back step that I can do by holding down the trigger and the A button. Oh, hello. Looks like we've got some more. Yeah, no donation coming through.
Oh. Also,
What's up?
You could tell how useless the shield is at this point of the game by not really having much trouble.
All right, let me go and read off what we've got here. $10 from Toon. This time my money will be put towards Farron's game. But now for another review. Review of Hydlide.
Oh god.
So NES Hydlide. I remember this one, that one having bump combat, much like the early Ys games. It was alright, I guess, for a game that was using bump combat, because I think I remember hearing that it's the first game to use bump combat, but it's definitely easy to make fun of it nowadays because it did not age well in, like, mechanically. Yeah, true, it is one that you said you'd write a review about, but let me go ahead and also bump up Farron's game because $10 on Farron means Farron's game is in the lead. I don't know if we're going to be getting Farron on COCOM because Farron is currently occupied with the... I think he's currently doing a Lunar Heights arcade stream, so... maybe occupied, but I'll still extend the invite nonetheless to him once we switch games, provided this remains at our top game for the night by the time we switch games, which, hey, guess what? Is in 90 seconds from now.
Yeah.
If you wanna shake up what's in the lead, now's the time to do it. While I fight these everything.
Yeah, all the imps.
Fight the imps! You don't say that. Do you have any sort of, like, experience meter?
No.
Oh, hold on, let me...
I believe it's mostly your equipment, but I can't be sure.
Interesting.
It's been a long time.
Okay, if they wrapped up stream, because I know they were doing a spooky stream for the Lunar Heights Arcade Twitch channel today. Let's go this way. This way seems good.
Do not talk to Beardman.
Do not talk. Well, I'm going backwards now. Hello, Den of Games.
Hell yeah.
Welcome in. How was your were you doing Final Fantasy tonight?
Yes, the spiritual successor of the Pokemon Mini, the Mifa Mini.
Yeah, the Mifa Mini. There you go. Final Fantasy 3, yes. Okay. Well, you got in here at a good time because we're about to switch games here. So I'll give you all the
stream.
Yeah. We just hit 30 minutes.
Good.
And yeah. Wolf gifting a sub to Mifa. So Wolf, you get first priority for whose game you want to put that towards. But if you don't have a preference, Mifa gets second priority. But for those coming in from the raid, let me go ahead and just put in this command.
Mm-hmm.
Gifter's choice. So, Mifa, whose game do you want to put those $6 towards? The way this works for folks who haven't seen this, we are doing the Retro Butt Club Arena. Yep, I see another one for Phoenix. Alright, Mifa wants V's game. So let me go ahead and I'll get these sorted and then we'll switch games officially here. So Phoenix, I assume Wolf is going to say Gifter's choice, so Phoenix, whose game do you want to see played? But the way it works,
Well, okay.
every half an hour, whenever we switch games, whoever's game is currently in the lead is the next game that we see played. There is currently a... well, there's going to be a three-way tie between V's game, Splash's game, and whoever Phoenix puts the money towards. But the next game is going to be from Fahrenheit. So let's go ahead and interact with this. I'll shoot Farron a message over Discord.
And I will say one thing. I'll take my leave for you. You only saw 30 minutes of Sober. It's a little weird. It's a little janky, more than a little janky. Voice acting is kind of weird, but I do still recommend it. It takes some getting used to, but it's a hidden gem in my opinion. Anyways, you guys have fun with the rest of Arena.
Thanks for being around for this, Chaos. This was a fun game.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Alright, Phoenix is saying Mipha's game, so now we are locked into a three-way time between Mipha, V, and Splash for the leading game. We're going to give the priority to Splash, because Splash has had those $6 towards his game since the start. So it just keeps getting bumped off. Alright, but I have shot a message over to Farron, so let's go ahead and switch this stuff around. Also, for folks coming in, let me go ahead and this will buffer a bit of time for Farron to get back to me saying he wants to pop, whether he wants to pop into call or not, but the goals, a lot of them are going to be unlikely for us to get, but you never know. We might be able to see some of them happen. $300 for UFO 50, which we're part of the way there. And of course, we got our 3D run with the guitar controller, go to MagFest in a maid outfit, all the fun stuff in the world. So, give me 1 second, just messaging Farron. And we also have incentives. How can you fuck with me during actual gameplay here? Well, here's how. You can make me review a game while also having to play the current game that I'm working on. You could make me flip my controller upside down. You can make a tweet for me to post, or you could make me blindfolded, because who would ever run a game blindfolded? Who would ever do something like that? Alright, I see Farron popping in, so let's go ahead and get ready, because we have another game from... make sure I'm pressing the right button here. From Fahrenheit. So let me go ahead and pull Farron into the voice call really fast. Hello, Farron.
Hello.
Hey, Farron.
You have a wonderful game for us tonight.
Yes, I do.
So tell me a little bit about what you've got picked out here for us.
Now, I feel like chat may think that, yeah, it me.
Yeah, it is you. Hello.
It is me. Yeah, amazing. Now, chat may be sitting out there thinking, oh, he's gone and given Deadly Towers again. No, I'm not Hippo.
You didn't.
I did not. So you might think I gave some other garbage, but I didn't.
Oh.
Instead, you've got a game that I played the heck out of in like my teenage years. Game I could talk a lot about for hours. We're playing Gauntlet Legends.
The N64 is back.
It is.
Yeah, this isn't a bad game, but this is better if you have more people.
I mean, I agree with that.
That tends to be Gauntlet summed up pretty well.
Yes.
Hopefully this works, unlike Pokemon Snap, which had some interesting problems when we were playing it earlier.
Bog's Heart already makes me feel things. Oh, goodness.
know what? Hang on, let me...
I have a feeling people donated hoping that they were going to get Deadly Towers. They didn't.
Yeah, you can thank Toon. Toon donated for this. So maybe Toon was the biggest fan of Deadly Towers.
I'll make sure to put that in the back of my head the next time that RBC happens for me.
Yeah, I mean now you weren't in the Discord, I don't think, until just now. So maybe now you can get on the signups on a week.
Maybe.
Should you want to. And yes, I agree, Mew. There are some good faces on this cover.
Very.
Well, I'm seeing how this game is running in this. This is going to be a thing of quality. I'm actually going to...
Oh, no.
This Hawk might run a bit better, so let's go ahead and flip over to this Hawk. It seems to run in RetroArch, but I definitely was seeing some graphical hiccups with it. Oh, maybe not. Okay, fine. RetroArch. Things break? Well, that's just par for the course around here. It'll be fine.
It's fine, TM.
Alright, let's go ahead and make sure everything is marked as such before jumping over. So this is the... yeah, this is it.
Got slightly snowed on there. It's fine.
I don't remember how many... Yeah, this is the 5th game we're playing of 8. Possibly more, because we are only $15 away from extending it to 9 games.
You heard Okami. Do you want some more?
Alright, I've got a game loaded here.
It's funny this game had like an extended re-release as well that had like more levels.
Alright, is there anything in options that you should change before...
No, not really. There's your glorious options.
Okay.
New, load, quit. And you got a minute? Oh no.
Yeah, I told you we were going to be seeing some interesting things.
Good game.
We'll go ahead and start the timer here now. Yeah, that looks good, I guess. Use a rumble pack, insert it now. Oh, so this is one of those games where you need the controller pack to save, but it also supports the rumble pack.
Yeah.
Surprising amount of games that do that.
Yeah.
Someone has sealed my gateways with his evil magic and trapped my powers inside of magical obelisks hidden in each world. Free my power from these obelisks so I can open the other worlds to you. My last spell, I opened the Mountain Kingdom. One's forces... Scorn... it's so hard to read this font.
Good old Scorn.
Scorn. And Eusebius.
Yeah.
Good names. Alright, let's... Oh. This is...
This is, good news.
There's much sure to do before this gateway will open. I'm noticing some interesting things about this game.
RetroArch sure is having a time.
It is chugging.
It is enjoying itself.
Alright, so where exactly am I supposed to go? I guess this way. This way looks open to me.
It's fine, it's just rendering. The entire world is rendering.
Okay, looks like the B button is what I press to go into stages. You are now entering the Valley of Fire. Destroy generators to stop enemies. I'm glad we go from one game with quality voice acting to another.
I'm never going to escape the quality of voice acting.
Never. Gee, I wonder what's in that... chest over there.
I wonder, is it gold? Is it glitches? Collect gold to buy power-ups!
Yeah! The game didn't trick you.
No, the graphics are tricking me.
This might be a bit unplayable, let's say, but it's not bad.
It's playable!
It's
moderately.
Yeah.
Look at me, I'm drowning! Totally! Yep, that's what's happening here.
Oh my god! Oh, this is great. I've never done this before.
You can experience Gauntlet Legends a whole new way!
That's right.
I can't wait for whatever I need to just be, like, invisible or something. Oh, I see the key now. Grab that. Go through door. I've definitely played a few, like, I remember hearing good things about some of the 3D Gauntlet games, even if I don't have too much personal experience with them. Most of my...
I got a lot of enjoyment out of this game in particular.
Most of my experience from Gauntlet games come from, like, the 2D ones, like the arcade one. Which also isn't a whole lot, to be fair, but enough to, like, have an idea of what I'm doing in them. Use C buttons to view inventory. Cool story, bro. Yeah, it's not letting me view my inventory with this. Oh, wait. I saw something. Oh.
Yeah, you've got fire breath.
It's probably something I got a limit of, so may want to be a bit sparing in them, but...
Yeah. Fine.
E. Give more money. I love that the treasure chest just looks like it's open because of the game being the game. Oh, that guy disappeared! And he's back!
It disappeared under the fog of war.
It almost looks like they're, like, digging a hole, like they're digging a hole and they're transporting that hole with them. It kind of looks like that with the way the graphics are. Let's destroy that so no more of you guys come in. Wario has gained a level.
Yes.
Alright, further up.
Time for more. If you can find the turbo button, you might be able to do a special attack.
Oh, what? This game supports a turbo controller? Oh, I found I guess that's the turbo button because I'm moving faster.
Yeah, and then if you hit both at the same time, then you get yourself a big
yeah, which is what I think I assume what I did by complete accident. Although I'm getting a little bit overwhelmed here.
In some trouble here.
A little bit.
Got some problems here.
It's not like you can actually tell how much of a trouble you're in because you can't see your HUD.
Yeah.
Well, that one did trick you.
To throw potions, use attack and magic. Red switches are off, green are on. The switch arrow points towards what it affects. Perhaps make some walls disappear.
Yeah, that sure is making it disappear, all right.
Yep. Completely invisible.
Never to be seen again.
Alright, that's all the spawners done. It would be helpful if I could see what my health is.
Yeah.
I would imagine I'm pretty badly beat up by this point, though.
I imagine the game would tell you if you needed food.
It did. You kind of missed it.
Yeah, we were talking over it. Warrior needs food badly.
Yeah, that.
Green Warriors.
Whoa!
Oh, what happened there?
You have a bonus item. You have more speed.
Oh, that helped a lot.
Also that's your big attack.
Yeah, it helped a little. Well, health is useful.
And you kind of need it.
Alright, let's break this spawner. Despite the graphical problems, I'm having fun with this game.
Hit on the portal.
There we go. Z button goes into the portals. Got it. I spin! I spin for a while.
Yeah, because the game was taunting you because you didn't find everything you needed in that level.
I can't imagine why that would happen.
Yeah, me either. So it's not like the game is actively hiding things from you or anything.
Of course,
I can't imagine what happened.
Of course, some of these levels you also have to come back to get everything. So,
yeah.
Well, too bad.
Good luck.
I'll need it. Apparently.
Oh, now you have a special ability. 3-way shot.
Use turbo
You
magic
can
to create a
probably-
shield.
Yep. Gives you a limited time where
Oh, I'm guessing that was bad.
you'll be able to kill yourself.
You have failed!
Yeah.
I kind of want you to hit quit just so we can see the game over cutscene.
We can do-
Don't worry about it.
We can do that at the end, but imagine I hit quit, I'm gonna lose all my progress because I can't exactly save.
That's fair.
Not unless you go to the pause menu outside.
Yeah, because it's not gonna let me, well, it's not gonna let me save because I don't have a controller pack set, so...
Yeah, that too.
Minor problem there. So you said this is a game that you could talk about for hours. I guess this is one that you had as a kid, Farron? Or in your younger years?
Yeah, I played the heck out of this multiple times.
You ever like, get a 4-player game of it going?
Unfortunately not. I didn't have that many friends back then.
That's fair.
So this is
Well, let's set all of my hours into single-player Mario Party.
Let's not talk about that.
I mean, I was one of those people who would set, even before like Smite made it cool, I would set up AI arena games of fucking Mario Party and just sit back and watch.
Oh yeah, I've done that before as well. Sometimes there's like not a whole lot. I think there's at least at one point when I was playing through a game on stream, I'm like, there's not a whole lot going on, so I'm just gonna put on an AI game to watch while I do the grindy shit.
Yeah.
I wonder if I could just go up this hill.
You sure can.
It looks like I don't really heal between stages because I felt like I died pretty quickly.
Yeah, that is correct.
Alright, that's gonna make things fascinating. Okay, I guess that's supposed to be a locked chest.
Yeah.
So, important question, do my special moves consume health?
Your special moves do not.
Okay.
Instead they consume a special bar which you would normally be able to see.
Yeah.
It's part of your HUD, but unfortunately there's been some cutbacks.
Yeah, there's been a few bumps in the road.
Yeah, you might want that meat, by the way.
Yeah, who would need meat? Let's grab that.
Okami doesn't need meat. He just needs to keep going. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Don't let that thing blow up in your face. Just do that instead. Over time, your turbo bar kind of fills up, and that's how you're able to do your big attacks.
Use potions to kill death. How does one potion?
Keep pushing buttons until it goes away.
Oh, that's the button. Oh well. A little too late.
Yeah. Also, try touching that silver thingy over there, that gray thing.
This thing?
Yeah. That's one of the obelisks.
You must find a switch. Anything down here? Oh, there's an apple.
Death, by the way, much like... I think he appears in other versions of Gauntlet as well.
I think he pops out. He can pop out chests in this.
Yeah, and out of barrels.
And you can kill him, but
he'll just be in statue form.
You can kill him, but it's arduous. It's probably better to take it on at later levels.
Okay.
On this game, you kill it. It's real simple. You either hit it with a potion and it goes away.
You must find a switch.
Or you find a halo. A random halo in the chest. And then you can drain death instead.
Okay, I guess now I have to find the switch that I missed somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always a good idea to hold at least one potion on hand because otherwise you can't deal Fey.
Yeah, and death will stick around until it's drained 100 health off of you.
Ugh, yeah, that's not That's not good. Alright, this looks like a place I haven't been yet, and I see a switch off in the distance, so...
Yeah, that thing.
And a conga line of enemies just like...
Yeah!
Yeah.
I guess there's another spawner down here that I can't see. Actually, let's try to hit the switch first. Just disappears.
Yeah, it's supposed to be hidden inside of a mound. Supposed to be being the key word there.
There's a lot of supposed to be's happening here, I'm noticing.
Indeed. Don't touch that.
Yep. I think that's what killed me the last time.
Yeah, incidentally, if you have magic potions to spare, you can use one on one of those things and it'll purify it into an actual usable.
Magical potions are an evergreen item useful for every situation, which means you could never use them.
Yeah. That's exactly right. They are useful for many things in this game. They are definitely not part of the Too Good to Use club.
Hey, gained another level.
Each time you gain a level, you get some stats. Your max HP goes up. You know, it's just like any other RPG in that respect.
The funny thing is this did have an arcade equivalent. And each arcade machine, you played with the head, with figures and everything.
Yeah.
Well, you could input like certain things so it would remember you.
Yeah, I believe the version that I played was... What was the GameCube one when it comes to the three gauntlets?
Dark Legacy?
Yeah, I think I played a little bit of that one.
Which is this, but, you know, closer in fidelity to the arcade version.
Okay.
Yeah.
With like an extra final set of final stages, the final boss.
Let's use a potion. I think that's a potion that I used anyway.
Yep.
This looks to me like a boss fight. Oh, I have...
It's a mid-boss.
Okay.
The actual bosses are at the end of the worlds, and they are usually too much for you to handle when you can first get to them.
Oh, here we go again.
Yep, back to where we started with this. Oh, if I could just lure you into fire and have you die forever, that would be great. Let's get whatever this is.
Apparently it's not happy with this. I really wasn't happy with any of that.
No.
That is one of the 13 runestones needed to finish the game.
Well, I mean, we'll try to keep an eye out for them. I don't think we're finishing the game today.
No, but it's still a good idea. And by the way, now that you've gotten both crucial items out of this level, the game won't be taunting you when you finish the level, because you've done everything.
Hooray! Well, taunt me if I die.
I mean, it might taunt you for death, but if you actually finish the level, then congratulations, you got a couple pieces of permanent... I mean, that's a pretty fucking cool attack.
Yeah, I mean, why bother with anything that was going on there when I could just nuke everything?
Exactly. It's real damn good.
Well, reminder for folks, because we're halfway through our time with this game, you still have time to bump a game into the top spot. There is currently a 3-way tie for the top spot. That tie's not broken. We'll be playing Splash's game up next. But
Nice.
if it is broken, we may see another game move into the top spot, be it one of the other ones it's fighting with, or a different game entirely. $6 is currently the high mark, though.
Interesting.
So somebody else's game may be a bit appealing to you, what they may have submitted.
Brilliant.
Speak or forever hold your peace.
Yes.
Alright, let's go back into the stages. It could even be as interesting as this game.
This one's interesting for all the wrong reasons.
I think it would have worked fine if I just loaded up in BizHawk and enabled the expansion pack and all that, but...
Yeah.
Come on, this is fun here.
Oh, this is... Oh, good.
The third obelisk in the mountain realm is on the high road.
Yeah. This is where you're supposed to find the last one. And by extension, the first one is in the first level.
That looks like a thing I shouldn't get.
That very.
Now let's get it.
There you go. It's a very fun game, even in spite of itself sometimes.
Yeah, I guess it's still perfectly playable.
Yeah.
Despite the gestures at everything.
Honestly, I think this is a more amusing way of playing it.
Yeah,
this is again speaking to someone who actually did the entirety of the RA set for this game. And by the way, if you want a more like true to arcade experience compared to there you go.
Piss off this time.
If you want a more true to arcade experience compared to this or even the PS1 version of the game, the Dreamcast version.
Oh, interesting.
Is very true to arcade. All three of the versions have differences between them. Weirdly enough, the PS1 version doesn't have the voice acting that this one does.
You expect it would have.
You would have expected it. You would have thought wrong. Also, that version of the game, many of the later stages are divided into multiple parts because they couldn't load the entirety of the stage at once.
What has happened to me?
You're invulnerable for a few moments. It's silver invulnerability.
I don't think that's how it's supposed to look. Just a hunch.
I mean, it's not too far off.
I assume it's supposed to like make you transparent.
No, there's a separate power up for that.
Ah, okay. A cloaking power up.
Yeah, that would be the limited invisibility power up. That's different.
Are you having fun yet? Hippo, you missed Ernest Evans.
Was that Hippo's game?
No, it was Brosentia's game. No, we haven't had Hippo's game yet.
Ooh. I mean, Hippo could go do something about that if Hippo wanted to.
Yeah, Hippo could do a funny. I guess this will be a good time since I see Hippo popping in here. To do that.
Yeah. Yeah. If you wanted to do a funny, you could.
Hippo could break the tie, yeah. You have 10 minutes to do so before we switch games.
Before we get out of the fog.
Alright, I see a switch there. Yeah, one I can get. And a key. I wish I knew how many keys I had. Yeah, currently we're looking at a three-way tie between Splash, Mipha, and V. Unless someone did things.
Because you bought it at PRGE, but Bro beat me to it.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
And it's funny because I played through Ernest Evans in full a few weeks ago on stream, so like it was pretty fresh in my mind. We just straight up beat the game when we were playing it.
Nice.
Yeah, for reference, the games we've had so far, so we started with a game of my own just to give some buffer time for donations to come through, and I picked Silmar Assault for TurboGrafx. The first game we played of the 20 players was Beak's game, which was Quarth for Game Boy. Second was Toon, who gave Pokemon Snap. Third was Brosentia, who gave Ernest Evans. Fourth was Chaos Sinful Rose, who gave Silver for Dreamcast. And now we're in our fifth game with Farron with Gauntlet. I am definitely walking on the air now.
Here we go!
What a good video game.
It's amazing. Oh, dear. Oh, dear me. So good.
Who found the cheat code?
Yeah. By the way, There's an added little something here on this map.
Oh, I go speed.
Yeah, there you go.
I go fast.
There's
I go
an extra
vroom.
door over there.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
By the way. Yeah, there we go.
Here's the funny thing, Hippo. I've only seen your game before. I haven't personally played it.
Oh.
And that's all I'm gonna say about it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is this about to mean something? We'll see. By the way, what is it? $13.11 get you an additional game?
Yeah.
$100
Yes, when we hit $100, we extend it from 8 games played on stream to 9 games.
So you could break the tie and...
I'm gonna find it on Koron, send it to you. Fuck off, Hippo. Get the hell out of here with that shit.
I'm sorry, Starman. I'm sorry that your headset's gone to heaven.
Yeah, I see. Unfortunate. My headset's also slightly dying. Like this side, like just kind of flops around a lot. So I might be in the market for getting a new headset soonish as well, which is unfortunate. It still works, but it's not the most comfortable to wear anymore, which is unfortunate. Well, like it's definitely starting to really come apart.
Yeah. I'm gonna say I'm impressed that you've made it this far. Not just because of the lovely show we've got in front of us, but because of just how much damage you ended up taking in that first area. You're hanging on.
Yeah.
Not much.
Well, I think I've got a lot of health pickups in the second one, which allowed me to really start getting back on my feet.
Yeah.
Alright, 5.5 minutes left to try to break the tie. If the tie is not broken, we'll be playing Splash's game next. Oh, you you can hear me twice because of the call check.
Oh, good.
You hear double the warrior needs food badly.
Yeah. Speaking of food. Oh!
Well, I'm dead. Ripperooski.
Well, we still have time. So we don't get to see the game over screen yet. The game over screen is quality. I do recommend we end there. But
yeah, when we do hit time, I'll take an intentional death so that way we can see the game over screen and how badly it might break in this.
It's worth it.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. I haven't seen it, so... I love invisible walls.
Yeah, they're the best. They're the best kind of walls.
Yep.
Just ask Zelda 1. Although that's more like invisible holes in walls rather than the walls themselves being invisible.
You must find a switch bite me game.
You must find a switch.
Okay, I guess I didn't come into this stage with that much health based on that.
Nope.
I don't feel like I took... Like, I was taking damage in here, but not that much damage, I felt like. Let's see what we got in here. Yeah, the fun thing is figuring out what the hell I did in this stage before, and just kind of feeling my way around. Is this the Z-SNES for N64 I was told about?
I so hope so. I hope so. I might have to see if I can commit some crimes with this.
This is literally just me running a RetroArch. There's probably some settings I can change to make it run better, but I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I could go look up the ones I ended up using for retro achievements, but that wouldn't be fun. We'd be taking away some of the fun.
Yeah, this is not a no fun zone.
That's exactly right.
We're here to have fun, after all. My games gets picked, you should play on Z-SNES, or the equivalent is on another system. Oh.
Oh no.
I might be able to do
Oh
that.
no, we may be about to commit some crimes.
You gotta pay some big money for that one, though, Hippo. So Hippo desires good audio. Yes.
Yes. How much money would it have to be then? Put a number on it.
Let's say if we manage to hit $200 in total, after we're done with the games today, we'll boot it up. We'll boot up Hippo's game. Provided Hippo's game gets played, we'll boot it up again to do some audio crimes.
Okay.
We'll just add stuff on the fly. Why not?
Sure.
So here, let's go ahead. Well, I'll add that on here once we
get done.
Well, yeah, once we're on to intermission, which isn't going to be that much longer.
Indeed not.
I haven't really made much after the first time. I haven't really made much progress into the stage just because it's a little hard to tell where walls are.
It's very difficult to tell where walls are. I feel like I probably would have never beaten this game if I had to play it like this.
I'm sure I could with enough trial and error, but I don't know if I want to put in that effort.
I don't blame you.
Especially since that also includes having to find all the hidden MacGuffins.
Yeah, I mean, to be entirely fair, the first MacGuffin was entirely obvious because of how bad the graphics are.
Alright, since we have about a minute left, I don't think we're going to make much more progress. Let's see this game over screen.
Let's see it. What?
What?
Oh, it didn't even do it!
Was I lied to? Was I lied to?
I'm gonna go find it on YouTube real fast.
Yeah, link it to me and I'll put it on stream. Do I need audio for it, by the way? Or can or is it just video?
Probably not the worst idea, honestly.
Okay.
You know what? Yeah, honestly, any one of these will do. So, take... Is this one... Yeah, I guess this will work.
Let me go ahead and mute this while I set that up, because we're just about time. I'm gonna let you I'm gonna extend it by a little bit for the amount of time you have to donate before we switch games. So you got a little bit more time before we move on to the next game. All right, I see the DM from you.
Yeah, there it is.
Give me 1 second to pull this up in another window. And make sure this is put on my OBS window.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and... Hang on. Oh, I see a no dono coming through. I'll read that out in a second once we get this figured out. I think I'm gonna just do this. Boop. And add window capture. And boop. Okay.
This will be worth it.
Anonymous, thank you for the $7 donation from Anonymous saying, I want everyone to suffer.
And what does that mean?
Well, that means Hippo DMing me saying, so I think that $7 is in fact from Hippo going towards Hippo's game, so...
Is that so? Then why put it in as anonymous to start with if you just
I think based on his DM, I think he forgot to include his name. Okay. Let me find... This should allow desktop audio.
Hungry anonymous hippo man. Gifted $7.
Alright, where did I put it? It should be on this one. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah, here we go. This is fine. First, we have to die.
It's interesting seeing the game like this now.
Yeah, this is the PS1 version.
Oh, goodbye! That's very good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
All right.
So, before, I suppose I'm probably going to end up having to get out of call now, but...
Yep, this is where we're going to have to say goodbye to you, but thanks for the game, even if it behaved interestingly.
Look at this.
I leave just in time for Starman to come back. That's convenient.
All right.
To be fair, I again had to plug in my headset. It was dying.
All right, well, we will catch you later, Farron.
Take care.
All right, and let me go ahead and start up audio again, because... Let me go ahead and cross off our next person here, because... Our next game is going to be from Hippo. So, Hippo, if you want to pop in and talk about the game we've got coming up here, feel free to hop into a voice channel. Otherwise, if you don't want to, that's also fine. You go ahead and mark that stuff. I gotta also write in Farron's game that he ended up putting in here, because I haven't done that yet. Oop, Gauntlet Legends for N64. And let's go ahead and do another fun thing. Now that we're going to be playing Hippo's game shortly, we'll just add something on the fly here. Overlays. Let me just change this really fast. Settings. So bumping this down to 200 for now. We're going to have this as Hippo-related crimes. Boom. Hippo-related crimes. Alright, I see Hippo popping into the voice channel, so let's go ahead and drag you in. Hello, Hippo!
Hi.
Give me 1 second, because I need to get the game reveal screen up.
Oh.
So give me...
We don't have to. We could just not see it.
Yeah, I mean, you put this in knowing that the distinct possibility this could be a reality we are in. But, nevertheless, we have a game from Hippo.
We sure do. So
a game that I'm familiar with through osmosis.
Yeah, that I've played too many times, way too many times. I was gonna pick another couple games. I thought of like Last Ninja for the NES. I thought of like Akari Warriors 2. Those are bad games. I thought of doing the memes and doing the Flintstones, so that you would have to paint the wall. However, we are going to be playing A Week of Garfield. Because it's ass.
I like that's your entire reasoning. It's ass.
This is a certified.
It's just bad.
This is a certified Kuso special.
Yeah. A Week of Garfield for NES.
I am not proud to say that I've beaten this multiple times. It's one of the things I'm most ashamed of in my video game career.
Hippo, it's okay. Do you know how many times I went back and beat the Running Man on Amiga?
Oh, yes, that wonderful gem. I remember that game because I got dealt that in Kuso as well, but somebody in my match had played it. So I had to play, what was that Commodore 64 game I had to play instead? After the War, I think it's called. Week of Garfield for NES. And yeah, as Farron's saying, if you want to hear the audio crimes for this in Mario-ness, $200. Alright, where is Week of Garfield in here? Here it is, Garfield, A Week of Garfield. Ah, yes, this wonderful game.
I hate it already.
Yes, I'm gonna go live so I can see this and mute it so I don't have to hear it. Cause no, I can hear it. I have it muted and I can hear it. I don't actually need to have that.
All right, 30 minutes on the clock, starting now. Where are you going, Odie?
You have no one else to blame but yourself.
Oh, no, it's 100% my fault.
Look at these good faces. Look at how much Garfield hates Mondays.
Monday.
Just hate Mondays. I'm slightly surprised this also never got localized here.
I'm not.
Emphasis on the slightly.
I'm not even a little bit surprised. This is... By the time this would have been like localized, it would have to compete with like Castlevania.
Hippo! Thank you, Hippo, for donating $106.11, saying, I want crimes, damn it.
Oh. Hey, Hippo, what you put in that work for?
Alright, give us 1 second, because we're gonna be getting crimes. They'll be probably at... you know what? You gave us the money for it. We're gonna do a little bit of an extra special here. An hour of Garfield. We're just gonna do this on the fly. Since you were so generous as to give all the money right here and now. We're gonna do the normal half an hour of A Week of Garfield. And then we're going to do another half an hour in Mario Nest.
That means I gotta stare at this shit for an hour.
Yep.
Damn it.
This is your own fault.
But before we do that, let me go ahead and also of note, because of that, we've unlocked 2 new games to be played. So we'll be playing 10 games now officially in this wonderful list of games that we have. So let's go ahead and... Oh, nope, that's the alert box. That's not the... goals box I wanted to add. 1 second. Alright. So let's go ahead and change this back to normal. Change this back to $300. And change this back to UFO 50. Play through. Save. There we go. Now that's back to normal. Alright. So, we're now $100 off from, and we'll go ahead and now we're jumping back into the game. Let's see, about, if we can make it further in this game.
Oh, Hippo.
Yeah.
Hippo donating $100 to get this game in more crimes. Not realizing his own hubris.
Not
really.
And I'll also make a note of this. The bonus half an hour we're going to be playing in this game does not count towards one of the now 10 games we'll be playing on stream. Oh, I'm going super speed now. Maybe I'll become a Week of Garfield expert by the time I'm done with this.
I wouldn't recommend it.
Are you too much of an expert for that, Hippo?
So we're getting like the full, we're getting the full, oh my god, you have a sliver of health and Garfield's all smiles.
Nothing but smiles on Garfield.
So, I remember when I donated to make Farron play this, Farron was playing it so often that he actually did start getting good at it, which is bad.
Alright, well, apparently
We need a key for the door. I remember that much about this god-awful game.
Yep, so there's a key somewhere on this screen. You have to jump and find it. It's somewhere.
Who knows where?
Yep.
Solve my riddle, Okami.
I'm trying! This might be where we live forever. It's not under the table. Oh, I could kind of phase my way through the table. I don't think you're a key. There's the key!
Yep.
Okay, yep, alright.
And now we go outside, which is awful.
Yeah, but to touch on the UFO 50 playthrough, for those who don't know what UFO 50 is, that is a indie game that came out just a few, like what now, like about a month ago?
Yeah, about a month.
Which is basically Action 52, but they actually did the unthinkable and made good games. There's 50 games in there, and you're gonna get a lot of bang for your buck in a bunch of them. Like, apparently one of the longer ones is like a 10-hour RPG. There was like a party house game that looked very interesting when I saw of it. There's an idle game in there. There's a lot of stuff in there, and we're gonna be trying to beat every game in UFO 50. Alright, well, the lack of extra lives is being a time.
Most importantly, is there a Cheetah 3?
Yes, there is, actually.
Good. Good.
I was not aware of the Cheetah 3. I mean, I assume it's not branded as such, but more of a homage to Cheetah 3. Or Cheetah in general.
Mm-hmm. So, with this pitiful excuse for a game, yeah, some things are good to pick up. You know, the terrible food, because Garfield loves his terrible food. Some things, like the dead fucking fish, actually hurt your health. And some things are items.
I gotta...
Fuck all if you can tell what is what, because whoever made this is just... Yeah, sure, that looks like a fish, right? No, fuck you.
I gotta read out Muray's comment here. The redeeming thing in this game, Garfield gets killed. Repeatedly.
Yeah, they're not wrong. Does the key change locations?
No.
Between playthroughs?
Key is always in the same place.
Well, I saw it was
one of the best ones.
I saw it was the same general spot. Okay, it does appear if I go over it. It looked like last time it appeared when I went over something else, but I guess not. I guess I just wasn't paying enough attention to Weeka Garfield. I know, such a shame.
Here's some wee little booties for you.
Ah, yes, and now we get to the worst enemies in video games in general. Fucking birds.
Oh, I mean, that bird wasn't that bad. Alright, let's go on this Easter egg hunt again!
Uh-huh. Later games when there's a lot of them. Yeah, it's, yep.
Don't you just love it when you forget where you put down your key?
Mm-hmm.
You know what's gonna be the funniest thing? If we get to the crime section, and the game just flat out doesn't work in Mario NES.
I hope so. That would be the most this game thing to happen.
That would be funny. I'd have to remind myself as well how to use Mario NES, because I haven't used it in a hot second. It's not anywhere on the ground, so let's just go on that pixel hunt. I'll eventually find the game. Is there any such thing as time over in this game? Because I noticed the timer counting upward. There it is.
I guarantee you, there's no way of playing out of time. I think.
I guarantee you, I think. Which is it?
There's no reason you would even think if there was a run out of time. Max up your time limit 400. Thank you, Farron. You know this because you've experienced it. Probably because of me. You do have sub-weapons up at the top that you could use.
Which I guess... Oh yeah, that's a bit of a better sub-weapon. Are they limited ammo?
Yes.
That's what I figured. Okay, that's a decent sub-weapon.
Mm-hmm.
I want to just keep my super speed.
Yes, super speed is good if you can do that jump. Ignore the assholes.
Ignore the rest of the game.
Yep.
Parrot to a bug.
What a quality game.
Don't forget, you're here forever.
Uh-huh. And your regular attack does not seem that great, it turns out.
Nope, sure isn't.
This game is, in fact, one of the games of all time.
I did a run once where I did I can only kick game. Or, I can only kick one. It was awful.
Is that your default attack?
Yeah, that's your default attack. It's very, very bad.
It almost looks like Garfield is trying to, like, scratch at whatever you're fighting.
I love how he's barely recognizable as Garfield, though.
Yeah. So we're gonna be keeping an eye out for this game at Portland next year, right, Hippo?
No, absolutely not. I was joking I would find a cart. No, this is bad.
Now you have to commit to the bit!
I sure as shit don't.
Pop.
Well, there is.
I could pop into my twin Famicom. What's up, Hippo?
I'm not. I was gonna look at how much this is quote unquote worth.
Well, that's your own mistake.
I don't know. It depends on how many carts were manufactured.
Too many.
And then it's like 10 cents.
Rat? I'm having fun with this game. Not me in denial or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Certified Kusa Special.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
It's not like any of us haven't like dropped the Certified Kusa Special on like RBC before.
No, definitely not. Least of all me.
Or me, don't forget. You know my first game ever.
Yes, I was thinking that exactly. Battle Golf for Yui, baby. What a gem of a video game.
Although that is a Certified Kusa Special.
Oh, it's great.
What is this?
What is what?
I was looking at... Okay, good. There haven't been any graded sales of this game. Good.
Oh.
Good.
I mean, I would imagine no one's actually looking for this game.
Because there's no new sold listings, no new graded new sold listings, and it's set in, graded price, $1,244.10. It is not worth anything near that.
Is that from price charting?
Yeah. Price charting loose is $58.
Okay. Now let me pull it up here.
$58 is still too much.
Really fast week of Garfield. Complete, it's $350. Oh, hell yeah. That's some real bang for your buck right there.
Complete a package.
If we do the thing I was talking about with some other people in the Discord where like people donate towards picking up games at Portland, and I just see what cheap RBC classics I can find at Portland, I just throw Week of Garfield in there for the lulz as well. That would be funny.
I'm sitting looking at this complete inbox and the latest one back in 2023 for $500, and just on principle I want to report it just because
it violates my terms of service.
I want to report a crime.
I want to report a murder.
Highway robbery.
I want to report a mugging. The calling card is a copy of A Week at Garfield. Yeah, I'm having fun with this format so far, so maybe we'll do this a bit more often here and there, and we may get some other people in for them. I don't think it's something I'm gonna do like super often, maybe like every few months or something like that. And it might be this might also just be the format we do for the pre-convention streams to maybe raise some money to pick up some quality games at a con. Why did I pick up that fish?
I mean, Ernest Evans happened at this one.
Yeah, I beat Ernest Evans, so...
I know. And that was the way I knew that you were there. I look over, I see somebody with Ernest Evans. I'm like, God damn it, it's gonna be... Yep, it sure is. Fuck.
This rat is brutal!
Yeah, that one is rough here, because it comes at you fast.
Comes at you fast, and you move at the speed of smell.
Oh yeah, it's
just because Garfield cannot be asked.
No. Garfield does not give any shits whatsoever.
No,
but hey, we're making some more progress.
Yeah.
Garfield does not care if he is dead on the ground. He will not move any faster.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of hard to move when you're dead, right? Alright, where's that key? I would assume it would be somewhere up here, but I guess not. There it is. How long is the game? Oh, that was just the first stage.
It's a week of Garfield. You got through Monday.
Hooray!
You have 7 stages of this game to deal with.
Great.
6 more to go.
Alright, and probably 1 life throughout the whole game.
Correct.
Just look at his face when he kicks, though. He looks so upset to be in this video game.
I'm guessing that water is instant death if I fall in it.
I think so. Most things are just, you die.
You die the end.
Yeah.
I mean, you have no iframe, so if you get caught in a bad situation, you just instantly die anyway. Falling in the water is no different from everything else.
Yeah.
Key. Now I'm starting to make some decent progress through this game now.
You're starting to click with a week of Garfield because of your Kuso instincts.
Ultra Instinct kicked in.
These are some of the reasons why I'm like, no, I don't want to do Kuso, because I don't want more shit that I'm going to get not bad at. And
I've been enjoying the Kuso games I've been getting, except for the fighting games.
Oh yeah, I've gotten some real good. I think I hit the maximum capacity for health at the moment. I definitely got some interesting Kuso games. I've liked all the games to varying amounts that I've gotten so far in the current season. The most recent one being probably my favorite one so far.
Let's see, I had like that one weird shoot 'em up to start off this season, and that was okay, I guess.
Oh, what? Do you remember the name of the game?
Gadget Twins.
Ah. Yeah, that's not...
with the little dirty planes.
Yeah, that's not one that I recognize. Oh, right. I think I remember that now. Oh, I'm in a bad spot.
Yeah, that's the most common thing that happens is you're doing good, and then you just somehow get...
Stun locked.
Yeah.
And then suddenly you're no longer doing good, you're dying. You're dying horribly.
Give me some health. Where's the key in this stage? They're like, oh, there it is. Right in front of the door. Who would have guessed?
That's 2 stages.
Did you find Odie? Are we in a church now? Are we performing an exorcism on this game?
We're trying. It's not gonna work. Yeah. How do you like birds that take more than one hit to kill now?
Great. I think now's gonna be a good time to switch over to one of my sub-weapons. What is the other... Okay, so that's just a straight shot.
Hippo, correct me if I'm wrong, but judging by the size of enemy sprites, I have to assume that bow is completely useless for the things that are already, like, that worm right there.
I believe so, if I remember correctly. I didn't use bones too much.
I wish the game told me how much of sub-weapons I have.
That would be good game design, which is not what this is.
No.
This is a game that was shot out in a week for a license.
Yeah. Shout out in a week of Garfield.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm seeing the problem with birds now.
What if more birds?
What if we just had more and more birds? Give me that coffee.
Sweet, delicious coffee.
And they unfortunately follow. Like, it's yeah.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. We're sort of recovering though.
Yeah. Again, this game is you can play it. That's the nicest thing I can say.
Yeah, playable.
I'm also going to note, I think all of the power-ups are in the same location, so if you know where they are, you can just...
Yes, so all the stuff is in the same location, so if you're stupid like me and play this multiple times, yeah, sure. Yeah, no.
I think I'm out of... Oh no, I'm not out of speed. It just wouldn't let me use it for some reason. Maybe because it was crouching or something.
Yeah, crouching...
Why so burn? Why so many burn?
Uh-oh, I'm stunned again!
Alright, I think, like, Garfield hates, like, those little things that come by and, like, they don't know what they're supposed to be, but...
Alright, there's the key. I probably should have looked around a bit to see if there was some additional health. Because we're on to...
Thursday?
Yeah, we're on Thursday.
So, about power, it'll say what you're on.
Yeah, I see what day it is. I was just trying to think in my head, which stage is that? Because it doesn't just say stage 4 or whatever. That's a stage 4.
Oh, I get what you're saying.
Yeah. I have to calculate, like, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. You would think that Monday would be the final stage because Garfield hates Mondays, but I guess it's the first stage here?
Start off on a bad note.
Yeah, right? Apt for this game.
I feel like, actually, so far, Monday has been the worst stage.
It's definitely been the longest one, I think. But it's also like the first stage where you're trying to get your bearings straight in this game.
God, the birds. The birds.
Yeah, and you were saying, oh, Monday's worst stage is like birds.
Well, I'm dealing with these birds okay.
Yeah. They just, it's one of those like, why? Why must you shit out birds?
I worry about when we hit the point where I'm gonna start getting timer scammed. Because I'm sure there's gonna be stages later on where it's like, you, if you don't book it, you will run out of time.
Milk.
You can? Oh god, fucking...
Bird?
Bird.
Alright, where's the key today? I don't want to pick up the dead fish.
Nope.
I'm assuming I have to use this ladder in some way, shape, or form to reach wherever that key is.
I'm starting to see where the biggest potential for timer scams are.
Yeah. Weird, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, I feel like I've jumped everywhere I could, but I guess I just didn't find the right pixel yet.
Yeah, and you have to jump, like... I swear you have to jump underneath is kind of what I felt. Yeah.
There it is.
You have to underneath and have it unlocked. Yeah. You know, for zone sanity, I hope parents not still watching this, because it's like, just don't. You don't need to experience this again. You did it once, just...
You did your time.
Yes, you did your time with Garfield.
You served your debt to society.
Yeah, but you don't need to do it more. You're not me, you don't have to be dumb like that.
Oh.
Boom.
Okay, so it starts you back on the day you died.
Okay. That's nice of the game.
That's better than I was expecting. Is there limited continues?
I believe there's limited continues.
So I'm just gonna hit the button and all of a sudden we're gonna be back at the start. See ya.
Groundhog's Day style.
Which makes me wonder if this game uses some sort of system where like if you die on the first stage, it doesn't spend a continue or something like that. Being this game, I don't think they would think that far ahead, but you never know.
I was gonna say, have you looked at what the rest of the game looks like?
True.
You know, for some reason, I'm just imagining Hippo going over a ledge, cackling madly at Garfield and waking back up on Monday.
Hey, y'all. Any of you want to donate $100 so I can blindfold myself so I don't have to look at this game anymore?
Oh.
Garfield Day starring Hippo.
And we're still here. Unfortunately, since I'm out of, excuse you, I wanted the pickup. Because I assume oh no, it looks like I do have some sub-weapon stuffs. Okay. I was expecting everything was gonna zero out. Baseball, what?
Yep.
Blindfolds aren't that expensive? Yeah. But if you want me to play a game blindfolded, you know.
As far as I can tell, there doesn't seem to be limited continues. You're stuck here forever.
Right. Which, hey, that means when we enable crime mode, we'll be able to... Yeah, we'll go back to Monday, but since we already have knowledge, we might be able to make some more progress.
A tangible...
Come back here, frog! Okay, fine.
The frog does not wish to die today.
Okay. Note to self, don't fight things. Okay, that bird immediately died. Maybe I just got in the right loop or something.
Yeah, hitboxes and anything really in this game is just a suggestion.
Yeah, you don't say.
One time it's like, yeah, I hit it. And next one, no, fuck you.
Also me instinctively, like, holding down so that way I can, make my hitbox a bit lower. I didn't want the fish, I wanted the coffee. by holding down to make my hitbox lower, but oops, I can't attack when I'm ducking, so guess I'll die.
It just seems to be this game in general.
Yeah, this game is a very video game in existence, we'll say. Wait, there's a continue? Yeah, this game probably has unlimited continues, Farron. Wild. Stuff I wouldn't expect to hear about in this game, but here we are.
I think they saw this game and went...
Hey, that was an expert trick shot on the birds.
Yeah, I was pretty impressed on that one. Go ahead and recreate that one.
You're asking a lot out of me, friend Wiglio.
Yeah.
Again, this is a Japan-only game, so they didn't... And since, like, you couldn't... I think you could not rent games in Japan, they didn't have the incentive to, like, really be dickish.
Yeah, but also, like, tell that to the many games that we got over here that were made harder, because of the rental market.
Yeah, because they wanted you, hey, motherfucker, we're gonna make this game impossible to play on a single weekend.
Yeah. We were talking about that a bit the other day on Retro Book Club with games like, Castlevania 3, for example. Where the US version was, made harder in various ways. The only one I remember specifically was,
dying on the final boss.
No, not even that. It was actually, the way Grant plays between versions. Because I believe his, throwing dagger... Oh, you again, huh? I believe his dagger, like, it's just like a regular stabbing dagger in the US version, but it's a proper throwing dagger, in the Japanese version. They don't need the fish. I want to see if we can at least make it out of Thursday before we go crime it up. Feel like that might be a bit of a stretch because this is the part... This seems to be, in particular, the point where the game stops playing nice. I know what you're about to say, Hippo.
Yeah, I don't even think I need to say anything.
Hippo, before I said that, this game plays nice.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you could say that it was nice at any point during its runtime.
And because I'm terrible, there we go.
What's up?
You have a mastery of it?
No, absolutely the fuck. Oh, I'm just putting it on there for anybody stupid enough to do it.
Well, if you want to master this game on retro achievements, don't.
I
just don't.
I hate that Saturday and Sundays were split into two different stages.
You saw that, huh?
Okay, they do go along the ground when they hit the ground. Which I don't think I observed before, but that is good info to have.
Yes.
I hate Mondays. Where's my lasagna, John? Require lasagna, John. I can smell you, John.
I'd probably be a bit more inclined to use my sub-weapons if I saw how much ammo I had for them.
You can't escape from me, John.
Okay.
Don't work.
Is that bird gonna show up again and kick my ass?
Probably.
I no longer require copies, John.
Oh, you're not a bird.
Heaven is void of light. Let me help you.
There's the key. Knew they were gonna do that trick at some point or another.
So the first time you got there, it actually showed it, because the bird hit you into it as it killed you.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah.
Well, it's fine, because I just took a shit ton of damage, so we're probably not surviving much longer anyway. Unless I find some more health, like right meow. Oh, well, that's not really help, but it's... Uh-oh. Stay away, birds.
I think those are supposed to be like pepperoni slices or salami slices or something.
Everything's a big mystery with this game, is the takeaway.
That's correct.
Hi! What?
Yeah, I was waiting for that.
Okay. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
And back to the beginning of the stage.
I appreciate there is apparently 4 people who have done Heaven is Void of Light, Sean, on hardcore.
Good. What's that one for?
Complete Sunday Part 1 without using any projectile weapons. It is by far the least completed achievement on here.
I'm definitely doing a lot rougher on this run through. Almost out of time for this, but the fun won't stop with Garfield, because we're going to be loading this up in Mario Nest shortly after. As an added bonus, because Hippo was insane enough to donate money, a shit ton of money for it. I'll be able to throw part of a run in there again. Got like 90 seconds left. Almost at 90 minutes, and was about to make Hippo very sad in multiple ways from that. 90 minutes of Garfield! Think you can play this game for a span of... When do we get the 24-hour Garfield stream, Hippo?
Baron, didn't I kind of do that to you when I donated for, how many of those Garfield games? Like that stupid Garfield trivia game?
Oh god, there's a Garfield trivia game? I don't remember this.
I think it's like an Apple II or something stupid like that.
That'll probably be why I don't remember it. I don't end up knowing a whole lot about Apple II garbage.
Most people don't, because it's Apple II.
Yeah. Alright, grab the key. We're about to hit half an hour. I'm gonna at least write out this life, and either till we get to the end of the stage or till we die. Realistically, till we die, but yeah, you never know.
Probably till we die.
Probably.
If we're being honest, probably till we die.
Let's get you out of here before we try to make this jump, because I know the key's there. Yeah. And yep, there's my timer crossing, 30 minutes. Alright, let's just ignore you, Frog.
You're
doing okay on health, but it looks like I ran out of that projectile that I was using, unfortunately, so... time to shift gears.
Yeah, with that guy, the bone, I like doing just because you can, like, spam it at him.
I know you're coming! Yep, there you are, you shitter! How many hits do you take?
There you go.
I don't know if he died or I just despawned him, and I don't care which I did. We did it! We beat the next. We beat Thursday. We're on to Friday, except we're not because it's time. Except that's not time because guess what? It's time for some more fun.
Oh, good. Good, great.
Close RetroArch for the moment. Let's see if
all the way to Friday. This is like that time that you somehow glitched that stupid Lion King Game Boy game and skipped half the goddamn Elephant Graveyard stage.
Oh my god, yeah. It's consistent too, because I ended up showing that when it was part of the Kuso Advent Calendar last year. Alright, let's see if I remember where I put my Mario Nest folder. I should have it somewhere in here. Yeah, where did I put my folder for that? Should have it as like, oh yeah, here it is, Emulator Crimes Pack.
That reminds me of like the folder in mine that says, "Do not give out to anyone except Bird."
Let's see if I remember how this works.
I am very familiar with actually throwing a whole bunch of crap at Farron at once. I've done it before.
Go ahead and get this extracted, because Hippo donated the money for it. We're gonna have a listen at how this sounds in Mario Nest. Let me check how this is routed. Hang on. Because I want to make sure this is routed to my mixer, so that way I can turn it down on a whim if I need to. Output. Yeah, it's set to default. Output to there. Now, Load ROM. Oh, it works!
Oh.
My window is also very tiny. This is gonna be a thing of glory. Boom! Let me go ahead and... Why are you saying stream RetroArch? RetroArch isn't open at the moment.
Oh, you're still good streamer, but try.
There you go.
Right.
I need to establish how tiny this... Hang on. I need to send you a picture, Hippo. Because I need you to understand just how tiny this game is for me. I'm gonna send this to you over Discord.
Alright.
Look at that. Look at how tiny that game is. For me. And I can't resize the window. Hang on, let me see if there's an option I may have... Yeah, I don't see anything to resize the window. So it is just tiny as hell. Hang on. I think I still have it pulled up here. Let me get this picture pulled up in my browser, so that way I can show all you.
Could you have it on OBS and resize it that way and view it through OBS instead?
I mean, I could, but that's effort, and I already have the thing up to. So let's see. I put it in this scene. Oh no, I did delete it. Hang on. Okay, maybe it will be faster than to just save the image and put it up on there. Pictures. Boop. Alright, add image. This is gonna be glorious. I don't remember being this tiny. Where is... I named it Garfield, so under G... Garfield. This is... Oh, I need to make this picture a bit smaller. Boop. This is what it looks like on my screen. This is how tiny it is. This is how we're going to be playing the game for the next half an hour for me. It looks normal for you guys, but for me... Actually, let's not start that timer just yet, because it occurred to me... Oh, that's some good sounds. Hang on, I'm going to mute that for a second, because I might need to bind controls. Oh, right! I remember the problem with Mario NES.
The singular problem?
Hang on a second here. So, Joy to Key does not... Or, sorry, Mario NES does not support controller. So, I have to Joy to Key it. Mario NES. Okay. This profile should work fine. Yep, we can play the game now! Which means let me, start the timer. And now let's play the game like this. I hope this is everything you wanted it to be, Hippo.
Oh, this is so awful. I can't... Look, I have to have this audio on, even though it pains me.
You have to do it. You have to do it.
I know.
You signed a contract in blood.
Honestly, this is, if anything, an improvement.
I would agree with you if the game wasn't so tiny for me. Somehow I end up doing, like, worlds better than I was doing before and just beat the entire game without dying. Wouldn't that be wild?
That'd be the worst thing ever. It's like, yeah, I beat Garfield, but in Mario NES.
God, no. I'm really loving these beeps and boops. They're so good.
There's something you could do with this.
Uh-huh.
Turn it off?
I mean, that is a choice. Probably the correct choice. Oh, I can't see what I currently have equipped, I just realized.
Yep. I was wondering when you figure that one out. I saw it up there, I was like, oh.
Alright, well, this is gonna be a fun one to do then. Strap in, friends.
I don't know if I want to.
Oh, well, I'm dead. You know what would actually probably be a better idea? To try to play off my OBS window. That's what I should be doing, because
That's
it's...
what I said! Told you to do that.
I don't listen to you, Hippo.
I know.
No one listens.
Your exact response was, yeah, but that's effort.
Oh, that's what you meant. I thought you were talking about for me putting the picture on screen to show everybody.
No, I meant this.
Oh, never mind then. Okay, I'm just dumb.
I had to do that when I was playing, when I was running for the third time, running Bubsy Jaguar.
For the third time, yeah, alright.
Look, the first two, I didn't like how I finished. And I'm stupid. I have nothing else to say.
No other excuse.
No, I'm dumb.
I'm dumb, the end.
Yeah.
I can't wait for the game to, like, have a complete meltdown when we clear a stage. I'm sure.
I'm expecting it. Because I expect that much out of Mario Ness.
The game is just having a meltdown being the game, let's be real here.
Yeah. If it somehow can't proceed to the next stage, you've beaten the game, kind of.
Yeah.
From a certain point of view. You can't play anymore. You're going to die to this rat, though.
Yeah, I'll probably. There we go. I had to find what was equipped, because I don't have any bones, so... It's not what I need to take that into account. Damn it, I tried to attack, and the attack didn't attack. Let me just double check the, what the arena is looking like now. Yep, so, Splash's game is currently the leading game. I take a shot for every time I said that, because it keeps getting bumped off. But Splash is leading the charge with $6 on his game, so if you want to maybe shake things up a bit, $7 or more, we'll do it.
If only I had the $7 or more.
If only. And if you only have like $1 or so that you want to give to it, well, Splash's game is in a deadlock tie between Splash V and Mipha. The only reason Splash's gets the bump is because it hit that amount first. But if someone were to put $1 down towards V or Mipha's game, their games would be leading instead. Alright, let's try to maintain this health. Only had $6 to make another game tie it. Well, that's what a sub would do, so... That's how they got tied in the first place, was because of gift subs. I think that's also how the $6 got put on Splash's game, was via sub. Boop, 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 boop. This music is gonna drive me insane.
Uh-huh.
And the sound effects, too. It's nowhere near as powerful as, like, the sound effects of, Zelda 2 in Mario Ness. I'm gonna jump around for a bit to see if I can find some health. Nope! Alright! Fine, then. Where's that rat? I'm gonna kick its ass.
That frog nearly killed you.
Nearly. Didn't quite get there, though.
I remember. God, I hate that I remember.
Uh-huh.
Do you remember?
How do you think I feel?
Oh, give me that milk! I can't jump high enough. Okay, at least it doesn't go away super quickly, if at all.
I don't think anything despawns.
That's good. Definitely played my fair share of games where things despawn. Oh god! Can't believe I survived that! Okay, was some... Yeah, it was right there. Hey, we did it!
Wow,
This music is very happy.
Unfortunately, the game did not break, so you're stuck. You're stuck
Yeah.
playing the...
I don't know, that's not so bad. There's worse fates out there. Every time I'm nervous of whether or not I'm gonna make that jump.
Yeah, I was surprised you made that.
Every time it just looks like you only barely make it. Death. Death by frog. But out of curiosity for, not just a question for the people in call, but also for folks hanging out in chat. What do you guys think of this format that we're doing so far for this? The 20 games, donate towards whose game you want played sort of thing. Because I'm enjoying this.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea.
I had the idea also as like a kind of a way to meld together a bunch of different communities that I'm in. Because there's like, there's stuff from, like, a bunch of different places, both large and small. As made evident with games from people like Brosentia, Juker, Proton John, and then some smaller communities like the people over at Dena Games, Sprashu, and Platform Peril, subsequently. And then Starman and Hippo here on call, and Farron. Like, I think we got a good mishmash of not just regulars in the RBC community, but also friends of the stream. If we do another one of these, I'll probably grab a different set of people. Maybe some overlap in the people I pull along for this, but I think there's a decent chance we'll do this again in the future, be it for another Donathon, or maybe in the future as a charity stream, who knows? Because I think it would be interesting for something like that. Frog, why are you the strongest thing in existence?
Do you have to ask?
I mean, I don't really have to, but I can ask rhetorical questions. That's a dead fish. Don't pick that at me.
You will die immediately.
Correct. I've got super speed again. Oh no.
Oh no.
The cat has the zoomies. The cat is dead.
Has the zoomies and ran directly into death.
Yeah, and I'm sure you noticed how enemies actually, don't exactly spawn at the edge of the screen where they should. It's like, oh no, maybe I'm just gonna pop up right in the middle of the fucking screen.
I think the knowledge of there being unlimited continues is making me play worse, because I'm definitely being a lot more reckless with my playstyle because of that. Actually, okay, that does not work. Good to know. I was wondering if I could hold down the B button to keep my attack going, but I guess not.
Yeah.
I figured that was something worth experimenting with, because I didn't really try that.
Yeah. You know, to be fair, though, this game without continues would be...
unplayable?
Yeah, we'll go with unplayable. I don't know, somebody's probably run it.
Or rather, you could play it, but you're never going to beat it.
I have to wonder now who has the record for this game on speedrun.com.
I'm not putting that into my... I am putting that in my search history. I hate myself.
Hold on. I have to wonder if it's a name I'll recognize.
Link of Garfield. No results found, really? No. There's gotta be 0 active player. Oh, wait, yep.
Okay, I see. Okay, yep. I recognize the names on here. I see Cool Kid. I see Jangle Storm. I see Bonus Lizard. So yeah, some of the people I expected to see from this. 8 minutes 40 seconds is the world record for this game.
you notice everyone's from Japan since it's a Japanese game.
I don't think they're all from Japan. I think that's like what region.
Oh, okay. I thought that was supposed to be where they're from.
Because I recognize some of those names, and some of those people definitely don't live in Japan.
Okay, see, that's the region for the game, or is it
the version that they were playing of the game? So, like, say for example, you were running Castlevania 3, since we were talking about that earlier. It would be a North American flag if you were playing the US version of Castlevania 3, and like a Japanese flag if you were playing the Japanese version. I don't remember where the key is in this stage. Oh, there it is. I'm glad you remembered.
I am not gonna put my name on that stupid fucking leaderboard. I don't care if I would be on it. I'm not doing it.
I mean, you could probably beat the game in under, like, 25 minutes. I was seeing that as kind of the average time, where it starts to plateau a bit more.
Yeah. Probably...
Zoomies!
Probably that 18-minute mark is about as fast as I would be able if I really did well. That's unfortunate for you with that.
With what?
So that sandwich, since they don't do a good job of showing it, makes you invincible for a little bit.
Ow.
While the sound does the doo-loo-loo-loo type stupid thing.
Alright, we've made it to church again. And we'll go back and beat this game later.
Please don't.
You know, you want to hear one of the ideas that I had as a goal, but I rejected because it would be basically impossible to reach. If we got all the goals, plus the combined value of all the games I'm missing from my collection, I would be seeking out all the games that got played that I don't already own and do full playthroughs of them. So I'd have to go find a copy of this game, for example.
No.
Guess what? I didn't put that in my goal list for a reason.
That's correct.
Also, because I know at least a few of the games in here are pretty expensive games.
Yeah.
And a Blu-ray by Bird. Alright, let's switch over to this again, I guess. That sounds like a good plan in my head. Looking at the timer, we're about 14 minutes into this game. We still have that deadlock tie going on between Splash V and Mifa for whose game gets played next, so somebody could donate and change up the order on the leaderboard, or it could stay where it's at. Who knows? Who knows what could happen? What I know is I'm gonna keep playing Week of Garfield. I'm gonna keep dying in Week of Garfield.
That's correct.
I went back to playing off of the emulator instead of OBS because I'm stupid.
And of all the decisions that have been made, that is one.
That is one in existence, yes. This is me in stealth mode. No longer stealth mode. Garfield?
About a good video game, but is this not the forum for that?
We can talk about that might help. I'm not sure how far we can talk about this one.
Well, I played... Jake saw me do it. I played a game that was on my wish list that came out recently. It's a fun little platformer called Europa.
Yeah, I saw you talking about that.
Yeah, it's very low-key, fun. I love that you died on the coffee. It's fun. It's just a platformer. Its art style is very Ghibli-esque. Is how I described it.
Like Studio Ghibli.
Yeah, it's very pretty game. Controls fine. You know, it's not a things are attacking you, although there are things. You won't die. It's very much that sort of platformer. But it's playable. So
playable is a good review of a game.
Yeah, it's playable. It's fine. You know, it's for a $13 game. Like, yeah, no, I'm perfectly fine with that and saying yes, good game. would recommend for people that just want to relax, have a good time on a little platformer.
Yeah,
that worm was going through the ground, but okay.
How do you play my game, I wonder? Well, you could donate and find out, potentially, Freeze. If you're able to. I will once again stress, don't feel like you have to donate if you're not in a position to be able to do so. Your life comes first.
And like I said, I'd love the CEO caught me play mine, but...
Yeah. I mean, we may be able to hang on to it for if we do this again in the future. And could get another chance then. Frog, please. Yeah, for games that are, like, for cheap-ish games coming out on Steam, or have come out recently on Steam, I want to grab Iron Meat, because what I've seen of the game looks really fun. Like, it's a run and gun. And I like run and guns. I watched somebody stream it, and it definitely looks fun. It's been kind of on my watch list for a bit now. And I know Anton Blast is going to be coming out. I think that got bumped back to December. But...
Oh, yeah.
What's up?
Anton Blast looks extremely good, but I'm a noted huge fan of Warrior Land 4. There's also Cyber Close that's coming up if you'd like something for more of a survival horror bent.
Survival horror hasn't really been my cup of tea, personally. Because I've seen people play another game that I remember coming out earlier this year in the survival horror genre, Crow County. And I'm like, that game looks neat. I don't think it's for me, though.
It's extremely neat. There's a lot of good games coming out for those that like survival horror, like more of a Silent Hill bent.
Yeah, a lot of good stuff in general in the indie game scene. Animal Well was very fun. Penny's Big Breakaway was fun. Arzette was fun.
I heard that was good, though.
Yeah, Animal
50 is like just a masterclass for a lot of things.
When it comes to Metroidvanias, I think Animal Well is the closest you get to, at least in recent memory, something kind of mimicking the atmosphere of a Metroid game, in my personal opinion.
Okay.
Plus, it has a lot of big secrets to it, kind of like something like Tunic does, for example, where the community had to come together to solve some of the puzzles in the game.
That's cool.
One of those sorts of puzzles. I played it. I got most of the important stuff, which is to say I got all the achievements in the game, and it was a fun time. Probably gonna end up ranking pretty high in my top 10. Hey, we made it to the next stage.
God, you're already back to where you were before we had restart.
Well, not necessarily. I gotta do one more stage, because remember, we did get past this stage right at the end.
Oh.
So, not quite there yet. But I do remember this one walling me quite a bit the last time, so we'll see what happens this time around.
Last area here is very rude.
Yeah, particularly because of that boss-looking fella.
Uh-huh.
Alright, further into this, you get bosses that show up. Right.
Yeah, which take a lot of hits to defeat.
And more birds.
Yeah, and more birds. Alright, just spam projectiles, I guess.
Well, remember that one, the sandwich makes you invulnerable for a little bit.
It's a little hard to remember what power-ups do, unfortunately.
It changes the sound ever so slightly. Yeah.
Ever so slightly. Alright, and this was where... Oh god, what was... I think it was to the right.
Under the ladder to the right.
Oh, right. I think it's the next ladder I might be thinking of. Do I remember... Oh, hi. But you're smiling, Garfield.
You shouldn't be smiling at anything going on right now.
Let's get some milk. And even more milk. Let's switch off my projectile for the moment.
Yep. That was rude having it spawn there.
There it is. There's the key. Give me that key. Now I just gotta survive one more screen. I think that's after this next screen where the stage ends anyway.
Yep.
Okay, that ends the invincibility in question.
Mm-hmm. It's nice when you compare it with a, with boots. Oh god, here they are.
Yep.
Nice.
Let's try to get rid of them. Ducking seems to be effective for dodging the birds, I'm noticing.
Alright, he should be coming soon.
Yeah, I have a vague idea of what I should be looking out for. Yeah, should be like right about here, because I remember the ladder.
And of course they have a fucking...
Oh, hit! Why is he throwing knives? Oh, Jesus.
Ah, no! Okay, I should have just ignored you and gone for the key. Alright. Let's give this another go. Some milk. Some coffee. More milk. And more coffee. And projectiles.
I do like with the stages in general, they do, early on in the stage, give health ups for people that are, you know, maybe game over and just starting it. That's one of the few good game design things that this game does.
Oh no, that type of projectile. Oh no. Alright, let's get sandwiched. And let's get super speed too.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go!
A little bit slow down there.
Tiny bit. This is a problem.
Uh-huh.
Just tap the up button to get out of crouching. Nope!
But what if no?
This is definitely the kind of game where you have to play it slow and methodically.
Mm-hmm.
Frog?
Yeah. It reminds me a lot of Sonic, where you want to go fast, but it's like, no.
I want to go fast in a game like this, where you move at the speed of piss?
I mean, you want to go a little bit faster so you get...
Perish the thought.
But, no.
We're healing. Hecking baseball. I'll take some milk. Come here, frog. Or go away. I don't care which. Just as long as I don't have to see your face anymore. Just get rid of birds fast. And get another sandwich. I don't like how much I am spending a lot of my, a lot of my everything. That wore off the worst times. Oh, can I still get the milk? Nope.
Nope.
You shitter.
But what if fuck?
Let's grab the key again. 5 minutes left before we switch games. You want if you want to see another game played?
Oh, that was rude.
Better get those donations in. Splash still leads the charge with $6 on his game.
Incorrect. 7.
7?
Yes.
I mean, I guess in a way. Oh God!
No, I donated $1. It's 7.
Oh.
No.
Oh. Oh. Okay. I didn't see that because so the alerts go off when you put in a minimum $2. It will still count, but I just didn't see it. Oh yeah, play Splash's game. I see it now. All right, so $7 is now the high mark.
You could have just blamed it on fucking Beast Nest. Like, yeah, no, when Beast Nest happens, I just can't, you know,
I mean, yeah, we'll just say that the wave frequency of Mario Ness was blocking out the alert. Yep, that's definitely what happened.
Uh-huh. The sheer power of shit coming out of the speakers right now.
I think we'll have, like, another attempt or two at this stage before time is up. It's looking pretty good for Splash's game now. Would you say you got your money's worth out of this, Hippo?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Do I hate myself for it? Yes. Did I get my money's worth? Yes. Hi, Polk.
Welcome back, Polk. Because Hippo.
Because Beast Nest.
Yeah, so in case you missed it earlier, Polk, Hippo donated the money to get this game on normally. And then I was like, we had to hit $200 total to see Hippo Crimes and how this game played in Mario Ness. And then Hippo donated the rest of the money afterwards. So now we're playing a full hour of Week of Garfield. We already did the first half an hour in the normal emulator. Now we're doing it in Mario Ness. And hey, Polk, if you feel so inclined as to bump somebody's game to the top, there is still time. There's still about 2 minutes left. If there's someone's game you may want to see played next. Splash is leading with $7. Let me actually go ahead and update that in the sheet. $7. But if someone were to say donate a bit more money than that to have another game played. Oh, right, it's Under the Stairs. And this is only, what? This is game 5, 6? I've lost count. I'll count after this. Because of Hippo shenanigans, we've also extended the amount of games being played on stream from 8 games to 10 games. And we might even get it extended even further, depending. We gotta hit the next increment of 100 for that, and we only just hit the 200 increment. I've forgotten that I've already been live for 5 hours. Where did the time go?
A lot of places.
Alright. 50 seconds left. Although there'll probably be a little bit of time after time is called, so that way I can ensure... Oh, there it is!
Okay, what happened?
Let's see here. $8 from Polk Kitsune. Why not bring out my game? So, with that, Polk's game now leads the charge.
I can't wait to see Flintstones next.
Yeah, right.
Or Holy Diver. Oh, this week. Oh, I just had a terrible fucking idea. Do this where people donate the game, but then they have to play it along with you on their end.
Oh, that would be funny, but I wouldn't make people do that. Mostly because when I messaged people, I was like, you don't have to be here for them. It's appreciated if you are able to, but you don't have to be here. Like, I extended the invitation for Bro to pop in when his game got played, but he's prepping travel, so I wasn't exactly gonna force that. Alright, well, we're free from Mario Ness.
I mean, more people.
Goodbye, Mario Ness.
Here. Good. Go away. Go away, Week of Garfield. You're terrible. Hi, Polk.
Welcome, Polk.
Like an evil idea. Please do it.
Alright, we're gonna take a little bit of a break because I have not had any sort of break this whole stream, so I'm going to run 2 minutes of ads and go use the restroom. I'll be back in a bit, and then we'll introduce Polk's game.
Yeah.
I had another terrible idea, guys. It's a kind of a mixture of these. So you have the donation things, right? So instead of donating for so-and-so's game or whatever, that sort of thing, you have all the games up in one category and the people in the other one. And if people donate and see which game and who is playing against Okami in it. So kind of a combo. Like, hey, I want to see so-and-so play against Okami in this game. I want to see so-and-so do this.
It'd be tricky, because you'd have to have all these two people on standby.
Well, so that's when you do with, like, a smaller number of people. You have, like...
Yeah.
You know... 5 people, something like that, or you have something like that. It'd be something like that. 5 people, or 8 people or whatever. How many people? It's like, hey, anybody, if you're around.
Yeah, if you're available, of course.
Yeah.
The RBC versus.
Yeah.
Indeed, you wouldn't participate in the Dadful, right? Right.
It's RBC Fight Night or something like that.
Ooh. RBC Fight Club.
RBC Arena.
The Retro Book Fight Club.
So the boxing used to be Friday Night Fights, is what it used to be billed as, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
some sort of twist on that name. So I don't know. I have ideas. They're usually bad ones.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Why?
So how far has been the punishment so far here with the games?
It's been a
There's been
mixed
some
bag.
good stuff.
There's been like a lot of interesting stuff. Nothing that has been as awful, not that awful, except for like a certain exception.
Except for this.
Stares pointedly at Hippo.
Alright, what have y'all been conspiring about behind my back?
Everything.
Making a
Right.
RBC Fight Night where there's a list of games, there's a list of people, people in the chat donate to see what game and who has to play against you in it.
Well, while we're on the topic of things that might be coming up Retro Book Club adjacent, something I'm cooking for possibly for the holidays, a little idea I had in the back of my head, doing a Secret Santa for Retro Book Club for the holidays where people sign up for it and you'll be assigned a random person that signed up, and a random person will be assigned you and you give games to each other. And that could be fun, but anyway... now that I have relieved myself, let's talk about... Well, first, let's go ahead and mark off our next game that's coming up here, because we're going to be playing Polk's game up next. Let me change the stuff on the game reveal screen. Where is Polk on here? Boop, and boop. Alright. So, we have another game from Polk Kitsune.
Yeah.
Tell us a bit about what we got here.
Yeah, well, Hippo was expecting the Flintstones, and I felt that was way too obvious. Like,
I mean...
And why would they want somebody to half an hour of Flintstones?
I was not expecting Flintstones. I was expecting Home Alone 2 for the Genesis, because you love that game.
I mean, I feel this is also a very Polk-coded game that we have coming up.
Some of the memes have popped up a lot less about me, but yeah, I kind of appreciate that. I may need to do that again at some point. Maybe a different version. But it's sometimes you have a weapon, it's very near and dear to you, and sometimes you just lose it and you gotta go.
Oh no, my god! Okay.
So yeah, welcome back to the First Samurai on the Super Nintendo.
Okay.
Christ again.
Our Samurai's back again for more, baby!
Who's this girl?
Yeah.
I turned on RetroArch, so let me get this up for the people in call.
Yeah, this is one of the first Super Nintendo games I ever played.
There we go.
Well, my cousins actually got it. And don't know how that was the first thing, but hey.
I gotta redeem some of these, so... First the honk, and now... Someone stole my fucking time machine again!
And a distant land.
Alright, let's see here. I need to count this off really fast. So this is the 7th game we are playing tonight. So ordinarily, we would have this game, and then the next game, and that would be it. But because of Hippo, and everybody else but Hippo, we've raised that limit to 10 games getting played. And we could end up raising it a bit higher even. We'll have to see. But for now...
sorry.
I appreciate it, buddy.
Speak, goddammit.
Because of hubris.
Hubris!
Alright, well, with that, let's go ahead and... Oh! I should also go ahead and mention this since I know some people got hit with gift subs. If you're in the Discord and got hit with a gift sub or subbed because of this, hey, you can pick out games for me to play through. Particularly retro games. There's a look in the sub chat room in the Discord, and you should see some pinned messages with the information you need if you want to see me play through a game in my backlog in full. There's definitely some interesting ones in there.
Indeed. But I've had the opportunity to do that multiple times.
Yeah.
I need to go pick another one, too.
Yeah, you need to get us another interesting one. Alright. Oh, speaking of which, Hippo, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Thanks for the tier 1 sub gift. To... from... Oh god, it's so hard to read it without spacing.
I got it. Du fromage et au French.
Oh, yeah, great. Well, I get the impression they're not going to be popping in stream, so Hippo, what do you want those $6 to go towards? Whose game?
Ooh, that's a good question. Let me double check, see where everybody's at. So, let's go with...
This is a different kind of French crime, Hippo, here, because this actually means some cheesecake.
I know. Let's make this interesting. Put another person right up there. Put him on Starman's.
Oh, okay.
Alright. So Starman enters the ring for this deadlock tie. Before I switch over, let me find Polk in here. Now your game's been revealed.
Yeah.
First Samurai or SNES. Boom. Alright. Now let's have some fun. I hear fun is allowed sometimes.
Seemingly once in a while.
Alright.
My sword!
30 minutes on the clock, starting now. I've definitely played this courtesy of Polk and Retro Book Club, and I believe you gave it out as well as a full match in Kuso, correct?
I believe... I can't remember if it was one of the GM matches or one that... I believe it was a GM match, because I don't think it was on the 4-player one.
Maybe I was thinking of, what do you call it? Grudge Match, because I think it's been played for Grudge Match.
Yes, it was. I remember that.
I know.
Hey, guess what's on there?
I do remember it was given out for the GM Gauntlet because I was helping organize some of that stuff.
Yep.
Work to activate Blue Pot.
Welcome to the tutorial level.
So we were talking. So funny thing, we were talking about the other day some Amiga-ass looking games and mentioning how it seemed like the Genesis was, like, to me it felt like the Super Nintendo was more prominent when it came to Amiga trash, even though, oh yeah, we had to get the hallelujah.
Jalapeno.
But despite that, I feel like I see more Amiga jank on the Super Nintendo because of playing Magic Boy the other day. You know, Jim Power's a classic, and I guess this also constitutes Amiga jank.
Indeed. I may have to look for the Amiga version and serve that up on Kuso at some point.
Maybe. I'm curious how that would play because I think Amiga is 2-button, which I guess would work for our needs here.
That'd be interesting, to say the least.
Remember, I have
original color palette.
Hallelujah! It's raining men. So I assume Hippo is also familiar with this game, as is Starman.
I don't think I am, actually.
Oh, well, you get to learn today.
No.
How familiar is Hippo with this thing? I now have to wonder.
Probably somewhat through you.
I played it before, so I played this. SNES was what I don't say I grew up with. I grew up with other games, like NES was really what I grew up with, but I had a lot of SNES games. That was my main one that I played most of my time with. So I found a lot of good TM games.
Okay, that's not the button I was looking for. Oops.
No, you need to duck in front of the
right.
prompt to
I was trying to remember how to light them.
Yeah.
Couldn't remember how to use a specific item or something like that. Oh well, that was my mistake to make.
Yep. But no, I played this long time ago. I don't see any desire to play it again.
Well, I might be losing my sword soon.
For some reason, I'm trying to go through like Book Club records.
I know I've served this game before.
Yes, you have. I remember playing it, and that's how I learned about the game. And the intro you did for that is in the highlight reel as well for Season 4.
Yes! Because this is pretty much Samurai Jack.
No, don't you put that on Samurai Jack like that.
Yeah.
What?
Samurai Jack didn't deserve this.
You're a time-displaced samurai with a magical sword trying to go back to the past after the demon flung you into the future. It's Samurai Jack! Look, you only have a shirt!
No, Samurai Jack, in terms of animation, was a great animation, great show. This is ass.
Nothing else, just this is ass.
Yeah, no, that's all that this deserves, is to be called ass.
Hey, must be something I'm forgetting. Is there something over here?
You gotta climb the wood on the right side.
Oh, I forgot climbing mechanics exist.
Yeah, you don't use it that often, but it's there.
But hello, Techie. Welcome into the Retro Book Club arena. We've had a lot of wonderful games already tonight. And there's more games to come. Stab, 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 stab.
Stabby stab, stabbity stab.
Stabbity stab, 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 stab. Food.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
God.
It's in the
Whenever I
treasure
hear
chest.
that hallelujah here, just all the dust.
Currently, we are playing Ass.
Hi, ass.
Hi, Ass. There we go. I have to hold down the button. That's what I was mucking up before. Get the bell. Get that thing. Get that, because I need that to clear the stage. Use the bell.
Yeah. Don't use the lamp to warp back again. Not recommended.
The Ass Samurai.
The Samurai.
I got a something.
Yep, he ninja starter somehow holds around for you for enemies. Very handy.
Very handy until it stops existing. Okay, this is where I need to use our belt, right?
if you also hit the platform on the waterfall here, the little bit there, hit it with your sword. I believe there's some food in there.
Handy. I mean, I'm doing okay enough. Doesn't look like it. Oh, there we go. Just had to stand in the right spot, I guess.
Yep.
What kind of games would make you hit the right pixel to find something?
What kind of games would be a pixel hunt? Can't think of any. Maybe not even the last game I played.
That's impossible.
Nah. Oh boy. I know something that's tripped up people I've seen play this game before is, and this has tripped me up as well, not realizing that you can swing up.
Yeah.
Which I do remember being pretty good for the boss.
Oh, yes.
Overlord's Lair!
Snack.
Oh yeah, Discworld. Yeah, because I remember the Blue Dragon being, I can actually just, like, deflect your bullets, but the Red Dragon can't do as easy.
Nope.
Oh!
Ooh. The Blue Dragon shoots some really quick fire. Red Dragon not so much, but
the Red Dragon shots are impenetrable. Is the catch to that?
Yep.
All right, they're dead. Blaze through that pretty easily.
Who developed this game?
This was, I think this was Kemco.
Yes, Kemco.
Samurai is eventually transferred onto a train traveling to the future.
Which is fun.
The future.
Which is funny because I was playing one of Kemco's games recently because I'm like, maybe I'll end up playing this next Wednesday for game querying because I was looking at doing Lagoon.
Ooh.
I'm amazed
with
you
a
said
smart
that.
sword.
I was just looking at ROM hacks for Lagoon.
Ooh.
I wouldn't be surprised to see like a ROM hack that redoes all the sprites in Lagoon to make them look like Ys characters, considering kind of just playing that game just kind of gives me feelings of a Ys game, probably because top-down hack and slash.
It plays like a bad version of Ys 1, so
yeah, just without the bump combat. Anyway, we're on a futuristic train now because reasons, I guess.
Again, Samurai Jack.
Yeah. It's a train to the future or something like that.
Indeed. Wish there was some music to this one, but nope.
Get the bats out of here.
The bat of the heck.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, well, there goes my sword. Oh no, my sword! Time to punch things now.
Or kick. You also have a kick button.
True, but punching things is better, and it's helping me to regain my force. Food is kind of useless to me at the moment, unfortunately. Forget, can I... No, I can't drop through. Hey, look, guess what I got back? My sword.
Oh, okay.
Sword.
Okay, let's go ahead and set that spawn point. I forget, how many levels in this game? It's not a long game, right?
I believe 5 or 6, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, so pretty short game, all things considered.
Indeed.
Okay, but you did just play a game that only had 7 levels.
Yeah, 7 levels. Your point.
Even one that has low amount of levels can be bad, TM.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, this is bad, TM.
I think this game is adequate. Like if I played this as a kid, I would get plenty of fun out of it.
Indeed. You see, we can figure out what to do or what happens.
I mean, I think you get to figure that out after playing the game long enough.
Yeah.
The fun question is going to be, did I miss any of the pickups around here?
Invariably, the answer is going to be yes, but...
You'll find out soon. Next episode of Samurai Jack.
Yeah. On Samurai Pizza Jack.
You know,
I know I gotta go backwards, at least, because I did see one of the things I passed by.
Yep.
Hallelujah. Oh, this looks like it's gonna be fun.
You're supposed to use the bells so you can destroy those.
Yeah, I didn't think about that fast enough, unfortunately.
Uh-huh. Also, if you hold on the button, you can speed up this animation.
Oh, so you can. Guess I just forgot about that.
Small detail.
My sword.
My sword, my trusty katana.
Alright, Bell. Yeah, I don't remember how far I ended up making it into this game. We played this for Retro Book Club, mainly because I don't think there's any continues.
There's at least one continue. Just a single continue. Yeah, hit them now.
Oh, okay. I swear, the sound effects whenever I hit these things just remind me of, like, the special trick sound effect in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater.
Yeah.
Like, it's a very distinct sound effect if you've ever heard it. Probably thinking about that because that's a game I was playing recently. It was the first Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. I've never really played any of the Pro Skater games. Until now.
Are you sure you're not remembering The Simpsons skateboarding?
Actually, that's part of the reason why I ended up playing that, because while playing that, it occurred to me, wait, I haven't really played much of any of the Tony Hawk games. I should change that. So thus I did. And you know what? I'm glad I did. Although I think part of what makes Tony Hawk is the soundtrack of them. I don't think it would be quite as enduring without having stuff like Goldfinger.
I have a 10-hour version of that. Because of course I do.
Let's get our healing. Yeah, this looks like the end of the stage, so time to go back. There might be some other thing. I could probably go high, but I want to go back first to make sure I didn't miss anything so I don't jump the gun on that and die horribly again.
Yeah, pretty sure you missed at least one.
Yeah, I feel like I did too. Which is why we're taking this approach. Whoop. Oh god. Leave me alone!
Exciting.
I think it's around here where I started-ish. Yeah. So I just had to turn around.
This was the start.
Looks like I'm going to be running out of sword power pretty shortly here. I want to actually just take the hits that I lose my sword so I can start building it back up. At this rate.
Well,
oh no, my sword!
Oh no, my sword.
Oh no.
Especially if I can just keep punching bats, bees, and the like. And eventually get my sword back pretty easily. Yeah, see? Nothing to it. I also like the lack of music in this stage. I haven't really commented on that.
Why? Please, at least give us some elevator music, like,
I mean, I could go get the soundtrack from Week of Garfield if you want to have that music on.
I could get the Mario NES version of it.
Let's ask the Devil of the Wolf to get you that new soundtrack made for Mega Man 3.
That stanky ass music.
It's good stuff. The last one I believe is at the top of the front of the train.
That's the general direction I was heading in, so just wanted to go low to make sure I didn't miss anything because the camera wouldn't pan down. Uh-oh, this...
Camera controller, Super Nintendo game? Yes.
Yeah, like up this way.
Yep.
There it is. Boop. And I'm guessing the low path is where the game wants me to go. I might want to fight stuff, though, to get my... What's up?
You can also punch that generator just at the top of the door
Oh, this
I believe
one.
there is some good food there.
Okay, it looked like a hazard.
It is a hazard.
Oh, okay. Well, that'd be a good reason for it to look like one then. Before we do that, though, let's try to fight some enemies and get our sword back.
Kinda important.
My sword!
My sword!
That should work for now.
That wall is actually openable by Bell.
Alright, let's see if I can break this thing first. I guess it didn't occur to me to open a door by ringing a bell, as opposed to, you know, using my hand to open a door.
It's a doorbell. What else do you expect?
How do you think Batman gets Alfred to come to the door?
There we go. I guess I just wasn't close enough the first time.
Yep. I think that also confused a racer too the first time it happened.
Yeah, because you have to be, like, rubbing up against the door.
Yep.
And I guess now it's boss time.
Sure is. Welcome to the Terminator, Samurai.
Foolish samurai warrior.
Well, that didn't work as well as I hoped it would. I wonder if I can DPS race this. Probably not. Oh no, I can! Hell yeah!
You sure can.
My sword! Goodbye! Arriving in Tokyo, 1999. Year of Lavos. The samurai must battle the Demon King's minions.
He must face the Y2K virus.
Fucking 1999.
Stage 2.
Reminds me of that old bit Conan used to do with his in the year 2000.
I forgot that stage, like, the train was still considered stage 1.
Yep. So welcome to the part where they turns to Collectathon.
Great. I love that. My sword! Oh, the music is so upbeat.
Indeed. They really want you to know this is the future of Tokyo. With demons and drones flying everywhere.
Reminds me more of the city in the Mario movie. The Mario movie.
Yes.
Not the the good one.
Not the new one, eh? Where's he gonna find you with Princess Daisy?
I hate this down arrow because I'm hitting down. I'm guessing it's something for like a bell or something.
No, you just need to swing at it.
I definitely tried swinging at it, so that's a fucking lie. I'll try again in a bit. Got food? Ooh, food good. Do you have good food? I hope you have good food.
Sure hope so.
Well, there's a bell, so we can at least get that. God, imagine if in this game, if you use the bell in the wrong spot, it's just gone forever, or you have to go pick it back up. That would suck.
That'd be evil.
Alright, I think we're gonna be taking a spill here in a bit.
I'd like to point out while I'm watching this, I have like the UFO 50 music going on in the background, the menu screen, with the stream muted, and I think it's an improvement.
I probably shouldn't have gotten that checkpoint. Oh well.
Hindsight.
I don't think I would have been able to get enough.
Windows can be broken.
I don't think I would have been able to get enough sword energy anyway.
Not with those kind of enemies.
Nah. Sometimes it's just basically impossible to avoid damage.
Yep.
Which, speaking of which...
Speaking of avoiding damage, Polk, tell us about Holy Diver.
That's just what Polk's gonna bring if we do another one of these. At least Holy Diver I've beaten.
It would either be this or Santa Claus Saves the Earth.
Oh, Santa Claus Saves the Earth is great.
Oh, yeah.
Something, at least it's not elf bowling.
See,
now this is Bellworthy.
That's the evil thing, is that I would absolutely give Polk freaking Home Alone 2 on the SNES.
So for people who don't know, here's my copy of Holy Diver that I have. I think this is a Retrobit copy. Yeah. Has a white cartridge in and everything. And it just sits up here on top of my desk now.
Is it cross-shaped?
No, I have the Save Coffin special edition that this looks off color, so probably is where I can use a bell. No, I guess not. Oh no, it is. But the special edition Save Coffin looking thing for the Symphony of the Night Rondo of Blood collection on PS4. I have that. Yeah, Holy Diver is... I think Holy Diver still stands as, like, top 2 hardest NES games I've beaten. It's always between that and Cobra Triangle for me right now, for the hardest NES game I've beaten.
Harder than Battletoads?
Yeah! I would argue that of the rare games that I've beaten, Cobra Triangle is the hardest rare game on NES.
Cobra Triangle is not... Yeah.
I don't know if you...
It's really not easy.
I think people kind of know the difficulty of Battletoads, not as people know the difficulty of trying to beat Cobra Triangle, though.
No. Well, Battletoads has a better bait to it.
Yeah, and Cobra Triangle is a lot more stingy with extra lives than Battletoads is.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hey, another bell. I like how I'm shooting out 3 daggers at a time, and it still only counts as 1.
Yep.
At least makes my job a bit easier. Right, 1 credit clear of Holy Diver? No, I don't want to.
Oh, don't, no. No.
On that block is also another bell spot.
What's up? Oh. I'll go back there then. No, you're gonna have to pay the real big dollars if you want to see that. You know what? Fuck it. We'll put a price on it. $700.
Ooh.
Never put prices on
I know how rough Holy Diver is from playing it myself. 1cc Holy Diver, you gotta pay for that, fucko.
No kidding. Jeebus.
Beating the game wasn't... It's a fun game, but boy howdy, I would have to sink a lot of time into that. So you gotta make the time commitment worth it.
Yeah, the 1cc.
That's a no. Why?
Alright. Where are the remaining collectibles? Well, on another note, though, we have... Oh, well, there goes my sword.
I believe at the top of the stage will be a spot you can use a bell at. You have another one.
Yeah, we have about 5.5 minutes left of First Samurai. Then we'll be moving on to the next game. Currently, it is Splash's game in the lead at $7. Unless somebody were to bump something else to the top. I know Splash has been waiting on his game for a while now, and it just keeps getting beaten out at the last minute, so I guess this might become the reoccurring gag or something. That just keeps happening over and over again somehow. Food!
It's not easy to see, but the ledge at the very top right there, where you were, that's where you can use that bell.
Oh yeah, I can see it now that you say that.
Yeah, it's hard to figure out when you're blind to it.
It's a little bit miscolored, or it's off color to indicate.
Yep.
All right.
That's 4.
There's the 4th.
And for the last one, is all the way down to the sewer, if I remember quickly, but you do need another bell for that.
Yeah, and I have
that is going to be hard to find.
Yeah, I have no idea where it is. Although I think there's another spot a little bit further to the left I didn't really fully explore because I didn't dig through it the first time, so I could head back there.
Oh, what do you find out?
Yeah, this spot right here. I never really investigated fully. So it might be here, or this might be... oh no, this looks like somewhere I've already been. Never mind then. Cool.
Kid Cool, what?
No, not Kid Cool.
No, that's what Bersencia had to play.
I don't think I went this far down, so this might be where I need to go.
Yeah, but you need a bell for that.
Ah, yes. Which I don't have. And I don't know where it is. We might be spending the rest of our time trying to find that last stinking bell.
Indeed. That one I don't have enough knowledge to remember where that one was.
Jump, jump. Slide, slide. Wait, that's a different game.
Jump, jump, slide, slide.
Let's try going all the way to the right and see if we spot anything. I like the light up good sign.
Good. Good.
Good.
Good food.
It is good food, I'm sure.
Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order?
Welcome to Good Samurai, home of the Good Samurai.
Not what this is.
Failed sequels to this game, The Good Samurai. Have a grenade. Oh, well, this is a problem now.
Now you're fighting army men.
A little bit more of a problem. Goodbye.
Yep. Yep.
Well, I think I thoroughly searched below ground for,
Yes, you did.
for that bell, so I guess it has to be somewhere above ground. Problem is, it's a very vertical stage. There's a lot of places to look. So it's like finding a needle in a haystack.
If I had to have a guess, I'd say the upper left, closer to you started, but...
Now we can give that a try and see what shows from that. Alright, 9... Oh, whoop. Unless I slam dunk my way into that one pit. We got less than 90 seconds left. So time is running out to throw another game to the top of the list. Should you want to.
Oh!
Well, there's the last of those things. But I'm guessing... I'm guessing the bell will lead me towards the boss.
Probably food.
Yep.
Yeah, food. Too bad I can't get to it easily.
No, that's not allowed.
Never allowed. Punch, 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 punch.
Food after all.
Punch.
I hate the fact I'm looking at this when kids are poking this game in the eye.
You gonna give this a shot, Starman?
Maybe.
Let's try going back this way. See if we can happen to find that bell right at the buzzer. Wouldn't that be something? I don't think.
More likely than you think, but.
Well, I don't think we're getting that lucky at this rate.
No.
Gone all the way this way, and I still don't see a stinking bell. Nope, that's time. Set that controller down, because that's it for First Samurai. Thank you for this game, Polk. Again.
You're welcome.
Alright, and with that, let's move on to our next game. And it looks like, finally, at long last, we're going to be playing Splash's game coming up next.
Beautiful.
One of the first games I got donated towards and kept getting beaten out. And now, as the 8th game for tonight, it is finally getting played. Let me make sure I'm counting correctly before that. Yep, the 8th game for tonight. So let's go ahead and... Well, let me go ahead and poke Splash on Discord in case he wants to hop in call. Let me find him in here.
I'm gonna go sit and chat for a bit. Let's see how this goes.
Well, thanks for hanging out for this, Hippo. And he's gone. Alright, I poke Splash over Discord, so we'll see if he gets back to me. Yeah, you're here. Congratulations, Hippo. Alright, well, Wall... Oh, hang on, I got a message from Splash. Yeah, alright. So... Alright, I'll let Splash know. Just hop into VC and I'll pull him into call. But let me go ahead and hit some buttons here. Boom. And...
Hit the button.
This button. There we go. Splash. Oh, hey. Hello, Splash. Before we talk about your game, I gotta read out another donation here. Let me do a refresh so that way I can see it here. $2 from Pulp Kitsune. Let's give V a break for the next one. Alright, so I take that as we're putting $2 onto V's game.
Yep-a-doo.
Alrighty. Done and dusted.
I think I saw my game get like bumped 4 times because of a last-minute donation.
Yeah, it finally got played. Hippo put $1 towards it as well.
I appreciate that.
But it's finally
time.
It's finally time for you to play a video. Well, not for you to play a video game, but for you to make me play a video game. And I think you told me that this is a game you collaborated with Poltergeist to pick out.
Yeah, the choice that I made here was to represent the best of Platform Peril seasons 1 for 2. I had to pick a game that was played out of 100 and... No, yeah, 100 and... How many did I play? 200 games?
A lot of games. You could just say a lot of games.
Yeah, I had a lot of games to choose from for that. Ultimately, it came down to this game that we're going to be playing tonight. Sheep for the Game Boy Advance, and Monster Rancher Hop About for the PS1. But in the end,
all good choices. That said, I think the one that
good choices.
Yeah, that said, the other 2 games, Hop About and Sheep, I believe we've had on here before. Though this game, I don't believe we have had on here before.
Correct. Has anyone ever heard of a game called Felony 1179?
Oh, I'm familiar with that game.
Okay, well, after that game, there was a sequel that came out. That game was originally called Runabout in Japan. This game is called Super Runabout San Francisco.
Yeah. I remember liking Felony 1179, even if there wasn't too much game to that. I remember it still being like a fun, sort of like arcade racer, so I'm curious about this one.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like a arcade driving game, but it's like mission-based. It's kind of like... So Felony 1179 was a successor to Carmageddon, but it's kind of like a combination of like Carmageddon mixed with Crazy Taxi mixed with just an arcade racer.
Give me a sec, I'm just plugging the name of the game into the sheet. There we go, Super Runabout San Francisco Edition for Dreamcast. And the next game on deck at present, with $8 put on it, is V's game. So let's go ahead and mark that as the current leading game. So currently, looking at the rankings for these, V's game is in the lead with $8. We got a tie between Starman and Mifa's game at $6 apiece. And everything else is still at 0, up for grabs. And this is, with this being the 8th game, it is entirely possible we'll play Mifa and Starman's games, and then that will be stream, dependent on how much you folks donate, because we could extend it by another. Something else could overtake either of them. We're going to use a similar clause that I was using with Splash, where, actually, no, wait. We would play only one or the other, because, yeah, V's game would be... yeah, V's would be the 9th game, and then either Mipha or Starman's game, which Mipha's got donated for first, so Mipha's gets priority in that.
Yeah.
But, we can think about that later, because for now, I should probably load up the game.
I have a request with this challenge, by the way.
What's up?
I would like you to do scenario A, as that was the scenario that was done for the Platform Peril challenge.
I can do that.
Okay.
Was this a long challenge or a short challenge?
Long challenge.
Gotcha.
This was featured on Season 2, Episode 13, I think it was. Moriarty had to play it. And we basically spent pretty much the entire hour trying to make hot dogs.
Oh, God.
You're selling me on this game.
While also hurtling our car several times down Lombard Street.
Alright. I think I got this game pretty much loaded up here. It's going through the intro motions, but...
Yeah, for the record, the goal was clear 4 missions. The hot dog mission was only mission 2.
Gross.
So
this is a bit of a toughie we got here, is what I'm hearing.
It's not a toughie. I managed to do this challenge no problem in playtesting. That's just Moriarty just did abysmal.
You seem, from my observations, you seem to have a fair bit of experience as well with these driving games. Like these sort of arcade racer sort of games.
Oh, this was a very enjoyable challenge to do in playtesting. I was looking forward to it on the show. And it did not disappoint, I'll say that.
Let's get that timer started.
It wouldn't have been in my list for the game to feature Platform Peril here as my pick for this Donophon.
Boom, Okami. Good luck. Alright, so you said scenario mode?
Scenario A.
Scenario
There's 2
A.
scenarios, A and B.
Okay. So scenario A, scenario B. So let's jump into scenario A then. The poor have no leisure. I'm assuming normal?
Yeah.
You had them on? Okay, normal.
Yeah, A, you're like a bunch of rednecks. B, you're the police.
I need to see the... I mean, I assume for the challenge they skipped the cutscene. We gotta see these cutscenes, though, here.
You may as well watch them. Because, again, like, that challenge was an hour long, and this is only 30 minutes. I just want to see if you can succeed where Moriarty failed, and also
we'll find
see
out.
if you can survive the journey that is Lombard Street.
This is a quality cutscene right here.
Oh, yeah.
Feels so B-movie. Oi.
Hi there, nice meeting you two. Oh, hi, Dad.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
I'm sure Uncle Joe, I'm going to save you for a while. Do I know you?
I can't wait for the full 30 minutes to just be this cutscene somehow. I don't think they'd make a cutscene that long for the opening cutscene, but God, would it be funny.
I forget what the first mission is. And yeah, I've never seen these cutscenes, so I don't know how long they are.
Well, this is going to be a new part of the game you'll get to learn as well. It just needs some, like, B-grade voice acting to really make it complete. License for what?
See, the other fun thing about this challenge being on Platform Peril was that it's set in San Francisco. And if you don't know, that's where my co-host is from.
Oh, Hippo, you know about this game? Alright, so I assume you want to go to mission.
Yes.
Mission select. Mission 1. Start.
Holter does say that the map design in this game is actually pretty accurate to San Francisco.
Bombs are scattered over the city. Collect 6 bombs and bring them to the bomb disposal unit behind the police station before time expires.
Right, bombs was the first mission. I thought it was dynamite, but that's felony.
Yeah, you have a question, Techie? What's up? What's your question?
Yeah, I can just watch the Discord feed, that's right.
What if it snowed in San Francisco? Well, any San Francisco...
Is that possible?
I don't know, maybe in some backwater country it's possible. The backwater country of San Francisco, maybe? I don't know.
I didn't think snow existed there.
No, sometimes you'd be surprised where snow exists. We rarely get snow... Okay, that's... See, I was hitting left trigger as my reverse button, but I guess it's the B button to reverse. I imagine part of this game is going to be getting used to the physics of it.
Why are there bombs blurred throughout Online?
Because we like bombs around here. Oh, hell yeah. 69 yards. Nice. Get those mad leaps.
In the game that preceded this, Felony 1179, the first mission was you had to pick up dynamite disposed all around Chinatown. That game's only 3 missions long as well. This game's a lot longer.
Yeah, it looked like it was 6 missions for scenario A alone.
Yeah, I think it's 6 per.
Okay.
So it's quadrupled length.
Is there something for completing both scenarios? Is there like a secret third or?
Probably
knows?
not. But I don't know.
Good question.
The challenge was just scenario A, 4 missions. That was all I played to. And we only got to see 2 of those missions when it actually showed up on the show.
Yeah, I enjoy when we get snow in our region of the world, Hippo. And I'll enjoy in the loosest way possible, especially as someone who had to work retail during the holiday, one of the years it snowed. And, you know, around here, because snow infrequently comes up, everybody just forgets how to drive when it snows.
Yep.
And I imagine you experience that as well to some degree, Polk, and probably Splash as well, living in Canada.
Well, yeah, living in Canada, snow's a given.
So people
I still
are
live in Southern Ontario, though, so it's not as bad as the rest of the country.
Yeah, but people are hopefully just in general a little more adept when it comes to knowing how to drive in snow.
They expect it. They know what is going to be coming every year. That most people that do switch their tires around and such. But even then, people will often forget how to drive when it first comes in.
Oh, well, it looks like I have too much damage. So I'm noticing that parts of your car can get destroyed, which probably just makes it harder to control your car.
Yeah, and you can total your car if you take enough damage. That's what Moriarty kept doing by driving down Lombard Street.
I'll just put that in as my name, sure. Ah!
Alright, we're on to submission 2.
I'm
Your
assuming...
next mission is to make... go ahead.
I'm assuming stage 1 went just as well for me as it did Moriarty.
Well, yeah, stage 1's pretty much a given. Stage 2, though. Your mission, I believe, is to make 3 hot dogs and then drive to the mayor's house to deliver them. You have a tight time limit, but the other thing is, and this kind of became an in-joke on Platform Peril, the hot dogs that you make... Wait, what?
What? Oh, it's the replay, that's why.
It's the replay. I was very confused.
I was confused as well.
I'm like, what's with these camera angles?
Oh, you're expecting me to drive like this?
Consist of 3 ingredients. Hot dog, bun. Do you want to guess what the third ingredient is? I guess we'll see it in a moment here.
Let's see. Hot dog, bun, and probably like mustard or ketchup would be what would make sense if we're making hot dogs, but...
No, we gotta go outside the box here. There it is, there's your picture right there.
Oh, lettuce. Okay.
Yeah, bun, hot dog, bun, and lettuce.
Where in the fucking world do they put lettuce on a fucking hot dog?
We're doing some food crimes live on stream.
I asked Poulter to verify this, but Poulter just replied with he's never seen a hot dog truck ever in San Francisco.
Davis.
Alright, so... Let's go make some hot dogs! Alright! There's the lettuce!
And you could make the argument that it's, okay, maybe it's like a veggie dog, but it's hot dog. It's not veggie dog, it's actual meat.
I want a hot dog with bun and lettuce and no meat on it. No hot dog.
Purple wants to get dragged back in.
Yeah, got a hot dog.
Hang on. Are you in a voice call, Hippo? I can't drag you back in if you're not in a voice call. Hop into a call and I'll pull you back in.
I'll pull you back in.
I'm keeping an eye on the voice channel. Okay, you were joking. Fine.
No, now get back.
Precious
Get back
time is
ahead.
ticking down.
Do they want me... Okay, because I see there's an ingredient all the way out here, which probably means driving across these,
Well, you can do that.
I mean, it's one
It's an
way.
option.
Oh, it's probably all the way out there. Oh, well, I have made a mistake.
Yeah, I think you can see the problem Moriarty had with this challenge.
The map not being super clear in where you should be going.
Yeah, it just kind of shows you generally where ingredients are.
I'm going to assume following a new drink is an insta-lose.
The dock is basically a death trap if you've chosen this path.
Oh boy!
But, you know, the road less traveled is more interesting content.
Right? I mean, I think we're gonna be able to get back to shore. At
Yeah, I mean,
least.
you can smash for that boat, or you could spin out and do the less fun thing.
Well, it looked like I was gonna go careening into the water if I did that. But it looks like I found myself in even worse spots. So you know what? Life is hell anyway. I think we'll do a fresh reset on this now. We've got a little bit more of an idea of how this part of the world is.
I'm getting flashbacks already.
Later.
Alright.
Goodbye.
Mission. Oh, well, bye, Polk. I was too focused on trying to get back in the game. We'll see you later, Polk. Thanks for First Samurai.
I didn't even hear him. Polk on the on Platform Peril next episode. Make a debut, or not Polk. Starman's going to be on the episode. Polk's
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Show before. Well, Polk's never going to be on again.
I actually have a Friday free, so I signed up for both Platform Peril and Retro Book Club.
Yeah, it'll be fun if you end up doing the double header.
I do badly need players for the upcoming episode, because anyone who wants to do the Halloween episode, I don't really want on both.
Yeah, so you can get some variety in the players.
Oh, how many people in your stream know about the RBC special that's going to be happening with Platform Peril, by the way, Okami?
We haven't talked about that over here, actually. I know you've talked about it, but yeah, we are... So, a while back, we did a Platform Peril special over here in my Discord with a few of the RBC regulars, and we've got a fresh group of 4 players here. Actually, a full set of 4 players who all gave games for tonight's show, because this time around, for our next showing, which is looking pretty comfortably to be on the 2nd of November, I think we're pretty comfortable in locking that in. But we have Mifa Revia, we have Red Lion, we have Proton John, and we have Freestar. So, all very adept at playing a video game. So I'm very excited to see how they do in what we have cooking for them.
So I need to check something, because I need to remember what consoles are available for RBC now.
There's a lot of stuff on there. And a lot of... It's unfortunate because we had a Saturn game, or we were supposed to have a Saturn game last week that I was actually real excited to play because I remember hearing it was interesting, and then it didn't work for somebody, so I just had to go grab Dinosaurs for Hire.
Oh, God, no.
Yeah, it was not well received. I enjoy it, but it was not well received. Okay, so I'm learning that getting the Pure done first may have been just the way to go, so you get the hard stuff done first, but I don't know if there's harder stuff coming up. We'll have to see.
Well, you're definitely playing this a lot more strategically than Moriarty was.
I'm kind of just following where my radar is guiding me and working from there.
Time will tell if we find... Oh, no. You found Lombard Street!
Oh, understood.
No.
Understood.
Alright, so this is the run killer here.
I wonder why. This looks terrible.
Well, at least you're taking the street as you're supposed to. You're not just gunning it down the hills.
Yeah, because that's potential to flip over the car, do a lot of damage to it, you know.
I told Moriarty if he could somehow clip under San Francisco, I'd just give him the win for the episode, and I think he took that to heart.
That was a sick trick. Okay, turn around. Go back to the left. Hey, we made it down.
Right, so in future, it is wise to avoid that street.
No, sometimes it's just the shortest route to take. Is that accurate to San Francisco, though?
What?
The Lombard Street?
Yeah, it is. It's
Okay.
very iconic for San Francisco. You never seen that street before?
No, I haven't. I don't usually think about things that happen in San Francisco. I'll be real. Also, I don't think I've got that many people that I know in San Francisco. Okay, the street is accurate. I'm also just generally terrible with geography. Oh god. Head-on collision with a police car, it's fine. So what do I need? Oh, I just need... looks like one more head of lettuce, and I'll have the last hot dog made, and I've got...
One more lettuce for your lettuce hot dog.
But my car is starting to take a little bit of a beating. So I'm guessing...
most people who would be familiar with that street that aren't from, like, California would know it from Mythbusters, because they used it a lot.
Ah. Yeah, I only saw bits and pieces of Mythbusters. I saw a few from time to time, but it wasn't a show I watched regularly.
I'm surprised your car is not totaled from that.
Yeah, I'm surprised you were able to flip back over. I thought the palm tree was going to lock you in.
How did you hit the lettuce pack?
I don't know! I don't know!
Just take it.
I have a free bun, too!
Why?
We gotta get to the mayor's house. He's so far away.
I'm guessing that's the one that's listed as the goal here.
Yes.
Alright, well, let's get going. I think we'll have enough time, especially if it's a long, straight road like this.
What? Is collision detection in this game just a suggestion?
Yeah, why not? Everything's just a suggestion in this game. Can I have a bun? Yes, you can have a bun. Techie. You gotta get me to play GeoGuessr? Fuck off, Hippo. Not like you teach history or anything like that. Which, you know, same general field as geography, I guess.
Just drive right into that mansion.
Oh, are we gonna make it in time?
Yeah, I think we made it. Yeah. We did it.
Well, there we go.
I have surpassed Moriarty.
That's not much of a feat, but congratulations.
Only took 2 tries, too.
I guess you did better than me, too. I think I only took 3 tries to get it.
Alright. Let's see if we can get a third mission in here.
I think the next mission's a race.
Great. With these controls?
Okay. Yeah, and then the 4th mission, you push a limo into the ocean.
Oh, good. Okay, no on the replay. I'll be nice and have you going up against Maniacal or something. Thank you, Hippo. Never change Maniacal. Alright. Let's see what Mission 3 has for us. Let's see if it steps up the difficulty a bit more. A valuable F1 has been stolen! Oh no. Whatever will we do? Probably just get to racing it. Timer check. We got 12 minutes until our next game gets played. Currently sitting at, I believe, $8 for V's game. Yeah. So you donate $9, you can bump somebody else's to the top automatically. Or if you donate $3 for one of the other games that already has money on them, either Mifa's game or Starman's game, you can bump theirs to the top as well. Right. Oh god. That was a good spin out.
One time a phone pole decides to actually be solid.
Well, that... you know what? It was a sick trick.
And then the friggin' F1 bastard clipped for the other phone pole. Just can't win. No consistency.
You don't seem to have the best
God.
air control. That was unfortunate. Oh, that's a drink. Okay.
Yeah, that's the ocean.
I'm trying, like, whenever I play games like this, I try to go by my GPS, but that's not the easiest thing to do in this game. Because of how zoomed out it is. I wonder if there... Oh, I can go first person.
I don't know if that would help.
I don't know, it'll look cool.
I think at this point that's just a motion sickness simulator, though.
Yeah, why not? Let's have the first person on for a little bit, see how we do. Get your motion sickness warnings out.
Maybe we'll see the ocean clearer.
Get some jumps going. Get some mad
Maybe
hops.
we'll just flip our cart.
Also, in case you are wondering what my knowledge... Oh, yeah, because I was heading towards the goal tag, which led me into the water when I was heading directly towards it.
I do think this is easier to see what you're doing when you're in first person. And for some reason, it doesn't seem to actually want to flip your car.
And it's just a byproduct of how I'm driving now that I'm playing in first person, maybe driving a bit more carefully, instinctively. That's just a theory, though. We'll see how it works through extended use. But if you are wondering what my knowledge point is with this game, I have not played this game, so I'm blind to this.
Yeah, but you played Felony 1179.
Yeah, and I enjoyed Felony 1179, so... And I am enjoying this so far. I wasn't sure what to expect from this, but you know what? Yeah, this has been enjoyable thus far. I have no idea where the car I'm racing is at this point.
I think it got stuck.
Oh, there it is.
It did get stuck at the beginning there.
It's just very far behind you at this point. I guess this guy doesn't know what rubber banding is yet.
Nah.
It'd
be funny.
1999.
It would be pretty funny to see.
Uh-oh.
Is this bad? That's bad. Okay.
Yes, you were supposed to take the ramp.
Okay. I'm like, I don't know if that ramp's gonna send me in the water or not, so I didn't take the ramp. That's fine. We got the time.
Yeah.
Starting to catch up, though. Let's go ahead and leave first-person mode for a bit now.
They're not really starting to catch up, to be honest.
Well, I am also on a time limit, so I imagine not only do I have to beat them there, I also have to get there before time runs out.
Yeah, I think the whole person have figured out that maybe their AI is not good enough to beat you.
See, seems a bit counterintuitive to have a time limit. Okay, where am I now?
You've gotten yourself stuck in an airbase.
Alrighty.
I'm stuck.
Alright, just gotta get enough speed to smash your way out, or, yeah, do that.
That works. I'm like, this better not be a soft lock. It's gonna make me very fucking sad.
It's okay, people...
You destroyed your car.
Alright, fine. Now we have kind of an idea of what we're doing. I think we can get this, though.
Are we gonna make it in time to send the limo to the ocean?
I don't think we're gonna get Mission 4 done. I think as long as we get this on this try, we should be able to at least clear Mission 3.
7 minutes left. It's possible.
We got a general idea of the route. Alright.
But yeah, it was between this, Monster Rancher Hot Belt, which was on this show before, Sheep, which was on this show before. Chocobo Dungeon 2 was also being considered, because no one's so far in the show has managed to clear the first dungeon of that within an hour.
That would have probably been a rough one to do, what with it being an RPG. Even if it's one that would be quick to get into gameplay.
Theoretically, it could be one of the fastest challenges to clear on the show, but it's also really a big skill check for most players.
Mm-hmm.
And no one's managed to do it yet.
Let's get those jumps! Maybe getting those jumps is a bad idea.
It seems to have already
damaged my car, like, pretty badly. Well, that's fine. We just gotta drive perfectly now. Easy. Surely that'll happen, right? Drive, 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 drive. This is my driving song. Oh god. Sharp turn. Well, probably not that sharp of a turn, but sharp turn for someone whose wheel is shit. Out of my way, people. Places to be, things to do. People to do, things to see. I have to wonder what this game goes for, like, on the secondhand market, because I might look out for a copy of this game, just because I don't have that many Dreamcast games, so I was looking for some good Dreamcast gems because of that.
Great.
I can imagine.
We did have another Dreamcast gem earlier today with Silent.
Silver.
Or Silver, sorry. Not Silent. It was some S... Well...
Alright, well,
I just made jumps! That's all I did! How could you, game?
Makes sense. You did kind of just hit an I-beam at like 100 miles per hour.
That would total any car.
Well, I don't think I think the car stopped running before I hit it. Alright. We can throw one more good shot at this, because we got 4 minutes left on the clock before we switch games. Still V's game in the lead for that. Unless somebody were to make things happen in these last 4 minutes. Someone very well could. Alright, I'm gonna show this car who's boss. Well, the jumps uphill shouldn't do that much damage, I would think.
This will be the run.
One way to find out if it'll be the run or not.
You are struggling with this mission more than I did, though.
I don't doubt that.
Yeah, I think only the hot dog mission messed me up in my playtesting. This one and the limo one wasn't that bad.
Well, last run I think I got ruined because of all the jumps I was doing. Apparently I gotta take the hills a bit slower, because like you want to take those jumps, but with the amount of damage it was doing to my car, I didn't make it worth it.
Yeah, you are using the default Italian sports car, which I think has like the least durability.
Probably goes decently fast or something like that to make up for it.
Yeah.
And as made evident by how far ahead I am of this Formula 1 racer.
Well, a car is only as good as the person operating it.
Yeah, and I'm terrible at driving, so I guess this is just worth $2, this car. I think the ramp...
what does that say for the F1 racer?
It says they owe me money.
That's right.
Where's that ramp? I know it's coming up. I should just, like, drive extremely carefully for the rest of this race, I think. Even if we hit time, I'm gonna at least get through, the rest of this attempt, at least.
Yeah. I think I was also debating throwing Shadow the Hedgehog at you as well, but you were on the same episode that got played.
Yeah, even if I wasn't the one who played Shadow the Hedgehog.
No,
I
you
think
played Pepsi Man.
Yeah, yep, that sounds right in my head. I learned from last time. Probably don't want to take that ramp. Probably want to just drive along the beach. It seems like a much safer thing to do. Right, onward towards the goal. Oh, raise the tree. Just drive along the beach again. Hopefully don't go tumbling into the water. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay. Scooch around here and... Nope. That's fine. We're like right at the goal, and we might actually do it under the 30 minutes too.
It's looking like it.
Yeah, we should pretty comfortably have it. Yeah.
Perfect timing.
Yeah, with 20 seconds left on the timer for this game.
Well, you got to mission 4 in 30 minutes, so I guess that tells me this is a pretty good challenge for the show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think most of my time was spent on this mission just because this is the one I had to reset the most of the 3. Didn't have to reset mission 1 at any. I only had to reset mission 2 once.
Yeah, mission 2 is the biggest wall for, I think, most people.
Alright, let's stop that timer, because that's 30 minutes come and gone with this game.
I hope everyone enjoyed it.
I can tell you I enjoyed it. But we will have to say goodbye to you for the moment, Splash. Thanks for being around here to talk about this game a little bit and allow me to play it. Why is your thing not dark in here? Hold on.
Everybody tune in to the Platform Parallel Retro Book Club special. It's going to be happening on November 2nd.
Hey, take care, Splash.
Thanks for having me.
Alright, and with that, let me go ahead and press some buttons, because it looks like we have V's game up next. Let's go ahead and mark that off. Mifa's game is going to be the new leader. Let me go ahead and flip us over here to V's game. Let me poke them really fast. If they want to hop in.
Streaming, which is why I'm back.
Ah, you're here in V's place. Gotcha.
For now.
Okay. Have you been briefed on what game we have coming up?
Not directly.
Okay.
Well, you did give me some specific instructions on what mode you should be playing in, so...
Okay. Yeah, because while I have played this game at the whims of V before, it has been a good while, because this is a game that V did in fact bring to Retro Book Club on a console that we don't oftentimes get on here, and anybody who knows V should know exactly what we have coming up here in a bit, because we have Rurui Ra Rua.
Rurui Ra Rua. Yeah, I remember that. A lot of those crazy cutscenes.
Yeah, let's see if I remember how to load this, because it's been a bit since we've had a PCFX game.
Indeed. Now, V had a specific request here to try to play the mode Sakura Eiger, which is seemingly a bonus mode that should be unlocked from the get-go. Should be at the very near the bottom of the menu. And that's about as much as he's told me at this point.
Give me 1 second here.
But yeah, the cutscenes are a treat to experience.
Extract here. There we go. Now we have a cute file. Yeah, I ended up messaging V about this game pretty recently because there was a booth when I went to Portland Retro Gaming Expo, which was it was a PCFX booth. And I'm like, oh, I know somebody who might be interested in this. So I sent a picture of that to V.
Oh, seemingly you misremember the game, so this one can just be played straight up. You thought he'd set a different game instead, so hey.
Yeah, let me double check, because I'm pretty sure V sent Ruruli Ra to me.
Seemingly misremembered, because I think he... Hey.
Yeah, here, I see it in my DMs here. For my game for October 12th, use Ruruli Ra on the PCFX.
Yep.
So.
All he told me here was that it was going to be a PCFX game, which console that nobody tends to play on before there's some good stuff on that.
Yeah. And I remember enjoying the silliness of Ruruli Ra when we played this proper in Retro Book Club. I think this was in the opening episode, I want to say, for Season 4. Yeah. It was at least a very early one from that era. Anyway, I have a game loaded up here.
No, per whole stream. I mean, the Discord stream.
Alright, yeah, give me a second to get the Discord stream back up for you folks. There you go. I don't know where we're going to get this time around or how much I'm going to remember from the last time I played this game, but we'll see. Because we have the game here for you. Ruruli Ra. Let's enjoy some anime.
Anime!
I also remember this game for being the one game that Jeff gave out for Kuso that I recognized.
Yep.
Alright, the audio is horribly balanced. I have to have it cranked if we want to hear the voice acting.
So what's the conceit of this?
What's up?
So what's the conceit of this game?
Who knows?
That's a good question. Next question.
Thank you for the help, everyone.
Alright, we're in game. Life potion. I remember the first basic steps you need to take in this game, because there's like a crystal or something you have to get to in the middle. Yeah, well, there's this one for one.
Yep.
私は悪い魔法使いに閉じ込められた王女なの。え？王女？本当は魔法使いなの。でも悪い魔法使いに閉じ込められたってのは本当よ。
What's up, Polk?
I mean, part of me would appreciate some context. I'm not sure context will help.
このクリスタルには魔法も効かないし、触ったら今みたいな目に遭う。どこから出ることはできないのね。
名刀猫政宗があれば、なんとかなるかもしれぬ。
剣を使っても同じよ。あ、少し先に岩に刺さった剣を見たわ。
では取ってくるでござる。頑張ってね。
Alright, goodbye.
Yeah, Jeff brought this over to Kusugande. I believe the goal was to get as many cutscenes as possible.
That sounds right. Whoever got more anime wins is, I think, how they described it.
Yes. Which is what I approve.
Yeah, because this game is something of a Metroidvania. There's a lot of different directions that you can go. It's kind of, you're kind of railroaded at the beginning here. Anyway, here's a bat. Here's a boss. Also, all the Link sounds that we make. Oh, the bat's dead. Hooray.
That is...
And now sword!
Katana. Oh no, my sword!
Yeah, that's why you popped in here, because of, oh no, my sword.
これからこの世界を支配するものとでも言っておきましょうか。あなたのような愚か者が存在しない理想の世界のね。
Oh my.
These are really just Link sounds.
Really, how rude of you.
Immune to death, I see.
Although we sliced in half by one weakness. JK. Long.
Alright, bye. You made me spill blood. How dare you?
I could easily overpower you and defeat you right now, but no, I must clean my face.
Alright, now we have a sword. I forget how we use it, if it has to be equipped or something. I don't remember if there's a sub-menu. Oh, there we go.
There you go.
I had to find the right button to use the sword. It's on my DualSense controller, it's on the triangle button. So I think now we can go back here.
Yes.
下がっているでござる。
And thus the crystal died. The end.
ありがとうございます。私はレイナス。あなたのお名前は？
拙者はアクシード。旅の。
アクシード様、素晴らしいお名前だわ。ちょっと異国の香りがして、それでいて整った顔立ち、素敵。微力ながらこのレイナス、アクシード様についてまいります。あ、アクシード様のピンチ救う華麗な美少女。
This would mean more to me if I could understand what they were saying.
What up?
I can understand fire.
I may have made a huge mistake.
So I believe one of the other parts of importance of that is now we have a new playable character, which I think we can switch at the campsites. So when does RBC do an abridged dub of the game? Well, we need somebody who can translate the cutscenes and what they're saying first.
Yeah, that would help.
No, the source material, and then we can do the abridged bullshittery instead of just.
You're playing people.
Or I mean, I guess we could just go based off what we see happening on screen, like, oh god, frog, die frog.
You know what? I think it'd be funny if we just tried to imply whatever was being said.
Yeah.
That'd be even better. You just need to find a way to put it in game.
All right. I think I'm supposed to be able to rest here. Maybe not.
Good.
There we go. Alright, it's just a select button. So yeah, we have Rayness, which is a more magic-oriented character, but as you can see, very squishy when it comes to their life.
No kidding.
But different characters have access to different areas, so we will play as you for a bit. We can also use potions to extend your maximum life.
Always good.
Okay, now I have to find the button that... There we go. HP max up. Unfortunately, as you can see, our new character also moves quite a bit slower.
So I imagine you have robes, I suppose.
Okay, so that's fire, which I think can clear away certain walls. I thought it might burn the wood, but It might be these walls. Bingo.
Nice playing that. This is that.
Fortunately, I also have to watch my usage of magic, because, you know, only have so much, and it doesn't seem to recharge at the best of speeds.
Nope.
And my physical attack, as you can see, does barely anything.
Your mage, of course.
Yeah. Which is great for when I have SP, but it's going to be terrible for when I run out of SP. Also, your best way of navigating around the map is, of course, by jumping. Just jump everywhere. Hi, Den. Beautiful.
Beautiful.
I wonder if it's the sword that I need for the wood. That would make that makes sense in my head.
But you had wood earlier, which you didn't use a sword on.
Yeah, I never used my sword on it. Magic potion. So, I mean, I guess we head back and swap characters. Because we have to go all the way back to the campsite if we want to switch characters, unfortunately.
Oh, joy.
So it has the Donkey Kong 64 problem of, you can switch characters, you just gotta go to the specific locations where you can switch characters.
I also have to wonder if you weren't too close to wood for you to burn it. Those kind of sprite limitations.
I see my SP got regenerated when I started running low on it. Don't know if I did anything specific for that, if that was automatic or what, but... Oh, we might also die at the rate this is going, because, a lot of things out to kill me.
And you are very, very squish.
Yeah. Okay. Switch characters. Also use a potion. Yeah, look at that HP now.
Yeesh.
We're looking a lot better here. I know I can't go into the water. Okay, yeah. Sword cuts through the wood. And then there's this thing here, which I need the mage to be able to cut my way through.
Yep. Melt it down.
So yeah, definitely. Oh, and there's another one there. So yeah, it has a lot of that Metroidvania energy because of that. But we can go this way, so this will be a direction for us to explore, an avenue for us to pursue. Oh yeah, you climb up and down ladders so slowly. That's why you just jump up them when you're going up them. So much faster. So much better. Alright, what else can we find around here? Climb, climb. Climb some more.
Jump, jump, slide,
slide.
Slide.
The Mega Man 8 Brain Rot is real.
It's up there.
I'm noticing I can't go up this, so... I think we are shit out of luck and we gotta turn back. Means we gotta do the long walk all the way back.
The walk of shame.
Jump, 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 jump. So this is what I mean by jumping being your best manner of navigating around the map.
It's a skip and a hop.
Skip and a hop, just that way. Alright, back to here. Now, the question is, do you heal? You sure don't. Alright.
Sure don't.
Use a potion. And now let's slowly walk our way back to where we were.
Oh, joy.
Bap. Alright, so where does this direction lead? Well, there's another campsite, so another place where I can swap between characters. Probably going to switch back to the other one just because they're quite a bit faster.
You might as well use a magic potion too, because your SP kind of low.
Yeah, I don't want to just yet because I want to get more information on how exactly that works. Considering I ran out of SP and then I got some of it back for some reason. So I want to figure out more how that works. Life potion. Oh, well, I can guess what I might want to do with this thing. This 16-ton MacGuffin. Gotta just be careful with how I'm positioned for these jumps. I like how there's no animation for it falling, it just kind of teleports down.
Yeah, just.
Yep.
I don't know if that's how it's actually supposed to be, or if that's an emulation thing, but it doesn't make it any less funny when it happens.
I love it. All the animation budget was on those cutscenes. Everything else, just no.
Yeah, like, the game itself is kind of minimalist. Let's say minimalist.
Yeah. Which I don't know too much about the PCFX. This is the one game I believe I played on it, unless I did another one for like testing or something like that. Because usually when I see V talk about any sort of game for the PCFX, it's this one. So
he did give me one recently here that I think I need to test out for Acusa Grande.
okay, we might see some more PCFX love in the future then. That's good. That's good. Oh, that's not a bridge. Why would I think that's a bridge?
I don't know. We're all fools.
Looks like a bridge, talks like a bridge. It's probably a bridge.
Indeed. Unless it's a duck. But you know.
Alright, let's see where I don't know if I've gone down here just yet, so let's try this way.
That's a no.
Yeah, based on their... Oh, it was just a magic potion? Okay.
Sure.
Stab. Stab.
Stabbity, stabbity. Stabbity, stabbity. Stabbity, stabbity. Magical pow.
Magical pow.
We found a pow block.
Yeah, it's a POW block containing magical POW. Life potion. Good, good. You'll love to see it. I think this is take me back to where that bridge was. Actually, is there anything I can do with this? Yeah. Oh, this is a boss.
Oi.
Yeah?
You know...
What's up?
I expected more, but no.
I don't know what you expected. Hey, lots of treasure. And guess what? Even more treasure if I can get the stinking treasure. There we go. More magic potions.
Is that where you could
Oh, more anime.
Oh yeah!
Frog.
Well, we found Glenn.
やだ、ほっとけそのうち溶けるわよ。
まあそう言わずに湖の秘密を何か知っているかもしれないでござろ
う。しょうがないわね。ミニミニファイヤ
Hidden lighter. Oh, this game's humor is great sometimes.
I'm blasting off again!
Team Froggy's blasting off again. I think that is a third character for us, though. We can now play as a frog. And to the surprise of nobody, the frog's special ability is the frog can swim. Remember that that water we saw back at the beginning of the game? Now we should be able to get past it with the help of our froggy friend. Which means, guess what? More backtracking.
Great.
It's a Metroidvania. You gotta expect to do some backtracking. I mean, I was just playing a Metroidvania the other day, so I'm already accustomed to doing some backtracking. Went through Yars Rising. And that was a good Metroidvania. Pretty respectful of your time as well. Would recommend. It took me like 8 to 10 hours to beat it. And I did it 100% too, so...
Well played.
Yeah, I'll go back to the video game rabbit hole after this, probably, because I was going to start playing Metaphor, because that just came out, but I knew if I started that, I was going to get sucked into it, and then was going to just postpone doing this stream, and I'm like, I should probably wait until after I did this stream, and, you know, be somewhat responsible.
You gotta do your stuff after all here. You're getting sidetracked by too many games.
Yeah.
It happens to the rest of us.
That's just the lifestyle sometimes. A lot of games coming out. I still gotta finish Echoes of Wisdom.
Yep.
Yeah, Echoes of Wisdom has been a very fun time so far. Pretty close to the end of the game at this point. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit more. So, like, I'll probably end up finishing that next time I stream it, which might be on Tuesday, because I might also be getting sucked into Super Mario Party Jamboree with friends when that comes out on Thursday.
That's already coming up. Neat.
Yeah. Kind of snuck up. Yeah, here's our frog friend. Now we can get across here. I wanted the treasures. Yeah, so I remember people getting just generally stuck in this area during, I think both when we played this, as well as just during the Cusa Grande race. We'll see what happens with us in these last 10 minutes of the game. Which, hey, there is still time to push another game to the top if you want to see somebody else's game get played. Currently, Mipha's is in the lead. Well, technically it's a tie between Mipha and Starman, but Mipha's got donated for first, so that's the one we're putting in the lead here. So, somebody can change the tide, either bumping Starman's into the lead or bumping a completely different game into the lead. I should note that unless somebody donates a lot of money, it is going to be the last game for the night. It's going to be game number 10. So
on my part, I'm happy with Mipha getting her shot.
Yeah. I think Mipha's will be a good game to... Knowing what the game is, I think it'll be a good game to end off the night for, but we'll see if reality has other plans for us.
Indeed.
Yeah, sorry, you got at present shut out of your... Oh, we game overed. Okay, but we started the last camp. Sorry, you got shut out of yours, at least at present, Starman. We may see if we may bring it back, though, for a future Retro Book Club Arena, if we do this again. I think this is fun enough that we'll do this again. They'll just probably not be super frequent. Don't want to deplete everybody of their finances, after all. They gotta take care of themselves as well.
Indeed.
But maybe we'll do another one of these during the holidays, just before I have to leave for MagFest. That's kind of what I'm thinking in my head, anyway. Alright, let's... Oh. You know what would actually make sense is there was a camp down here, right? Like right down here? Yeah.
Yep.
What would make sense? Ocean.
Ocean.
Let's get that HP a good old boost. See what we've got in the land of spiders here. Okay, that looks like a tornado, but it's something I cannot walk through. So, I thought it might give me a cutscene if I walked up to it, but I guess not. These might need other characters, which I don't seem to have at the moment. I don't know if I have a way of... Yeah, I don't have a way to get past that JPEG-ass fire. I think I remember where another boss is, though, so I could try heading towards that direction. But I don't think I've ever been over here. So it's not looking like there's much of anything beyond just jumping on the trees. I'm floating on the air!
Oi. You have mastered levitation.
That's the true art of levitation. And what's over here past the spooters? Oh, the game does not like me trying to make some jumps. Okay, I guess the game does not want me going that way. Understood.
Assignment understood.
Now let's see if we can start making our way towards that boss. Oh, this is the other side of this. Okay. Mystery solved. Ow. Okay, character. Go back to Frog. Occurs to me, I don't think I put on the sheet, what V's game was, so I won't do that during the break while we're, switching over to the next game, which, hey, there's about 4 minutes left before then. If you want to see somebody else's game pop up, especially since this may be the last game for the night, now's the time to do something about that.
If you want shenanigans.
Oh, there's never shenanigans around here. So I believe at the top of here there's a boss. Yeah, it's this samurai-looking guy up here. Oh, right, because I think I need to be the mage in order to access you.
Oof.
Which, yeah, a little rough.
That might be a problem there, Captain.
Yeah, I don't know what would give you that idea.
Just a gut feeling.
Just instinct.
Ye old common sense.
Let's go down here and get out of this place. And go, swap characters really fast. Character... Reynes. Well, I guess I might as well use... Didn't mean to do that. I meant to just spam potions. Up your, magical capabilities as well. Alright, now you're pretty beefed up for this upcoming boss. Question is, will we get to the boss in time before time runs out?
That's a good question.
I think we'll at least get into the boss arena, but how much we'll do to the boss is another question. Yeah, this is what I remember. is just... We can't jump our way out because of the low ceiling. So we're just kind of trapped here, basically.
Until, you either dealt with things or, you die.
Until the sweet embrace of death, yeah. Or until I just use enough magic to kick their asses. Oh, and there's more and more. If only my magic did more damage. That would be good, right?
Yep.
And we're dead! Thanks for playing. Alright, well... It's been a fun one! Let's switch characters again and see where else we might be able to go before time runs out.
Down.
See if there's anything down. It looks like there's nothing down here. Cool. Glad this was a good use of time. Water. Thank you for the power word.
Because you know.
Water, water, and water. God, these platforms in particular are a pain in the ass to try to jump up. Like, look at this nonsense.
Yeesh.
Good luck jumping up one of these! Not that I have to think about it for that much longer, because we are just about at time. Alright. And with that, what is likely going to be our final game for tonight? When we come back, let me go ahead and... Oh, whoops. Find the right folder on my Stream Deck. Here we go. So, our game that got played here. Let me go ahead and mark that. V's game got played. So this has been a pretty solid list of games that we've seen played so far, but we're gonna see one more played from Mipha. So let me go ahead and poke Mipha over DMs and see if she wants to pop in and say hi during this game.
Indeed.
Poked over DMs. Let me take some time to update the sheets. Right in Roy Rah Rah for PCFX.
It's done.
Boom. And then I'd say this has been a pretty successful test run of this so far. Even if we didn't like hit UFO 50 playthrough, which I was kind of curious about that game, but maybe I'll do that some other time. Maybe we'll bring that back as a potential idea. I'd say we still accomplished something here on this night.
Good stuff.
No, Mipha didn't pick Ruroi Rah Rah. That was V who picked Ruroi Rah Rah.
Indeed.
Mipha's game is what's going to be coming up next. And I do not see a response from Mipha, so I think we're just going to start jumping over to the game reveal. If Mipha gets back to me, we can bring Mipha in if she would like to come in and chat. But let's get our final game for tonight revealed, or a likely final game. It is still possible during this game for somebody to donate enough money for us to extend by one more game. I think that's going to be a tall order, but I've been surprised in the past, so we shall see.
You never know.
Let me also refresh this to make sure no other, yep, I don't see any other, donations coming through, so, let's talk about what Mifa has coming up here. A game from a series I think we're gonna be decently familiar enough, or we're gonna be decently familiar with. Yeah, that's fair, Freeze. Don't worry about it. Take care of yourself first and foremost. Like, I think we're gonna be familiar with this series. Although this is a game from the series I'm not as familiar with, or at least not this version of the game. And I know I've seen Mifa play this, actually in decently recent memory. So Mifa has given to us as our potentially final game for tonight, Castlevania Dracula X for Super Nintendo.
Ooh.
Oh no.
I'm more familiar with Super Castlevania 4 when it comes to the Super Nintendo Castlevania, so...
Oh, you're in for a treat.
I played a bit of this one, so... I know this one also does not like to play nice, and I played the PC Engine Rondo of Blood.
They're basically two different games.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was figuring. Alright, let me go ahead and put this on the sheet.
There are reasons why Super Castlevania is the more remembered one.
And if Mifa gets back to me over DMs later, we can pull her into the voice channel then. But for now, let's get this game loaded up.
Let's go.
Let's also reset the timer before I forget to do that.
Um...
Alright, let's hear this game. Castlevania Dracula X. What is in options? Anything I should familiarize myself with, or is it just controls? Yeah, controls and sound. So it's just the standard stuff.
The basics.
Alright, well, let's jump in. This is a game I wanted to find a copy of for a while, but Dracula X on Super Nintendo, pretty expensive.
Can't imagine why.
Super Castlevania 4 is a bit more of a reasonable price, but Dracula X, if you want it boxed, it's like $1,000. It's ridiculous. Okay, I need to remember all the controls, because I know you have a backflip in this game. I don't remember how you do it, though. I can't jump on stairs, just like in Castlevania 4. Throwing axe will be the thing I want, at least compared to the basic bitch dagger. Oh, that's item crash. Not what I was looking for, but okay.
Now you know.
Well, I don't know how I did it, so no, I don't. I could probably...
If it wasn't part of the it'll come back to you.
I think I can get away at least decently enough with just the basic Castlevania movement. I actually have a little bit of control over your jump. I wouldn't say a lot, but at least a little bit of control over your jump, which is an improvement over the NES Castlevanias. Of course, gotta have our Medusa heads here. Wouldn't be a Castlevania game without them.
Classic enemy, after all.
The knockback is also not that bad in this game, either. At least it doesn't feel like it right now.
On to what is best in life.
There are many things that are best in life, including an axe to the face.
I don't think that's correct.
I haven't heard anything to the contrary otherwise, so... Oh, that's a pit. Okay. Well, I was almost dead anyway.
Like access to your head and talk about it, right?
Yeah. Alright, let's jump over that pit this time, me. Jumping over pits almost like this is a platformer or something. Who'd have thunk it? The cross will probably be pretty good. I usually like to use the cross. Either that or the holy water. It's usually my personal choice of weapon. I got to pause to see my lives and score. Alright, first boss. I assume this is leading up to the first boss. Yeah, you look like a boss if I've ever seen one. I guess I immediately have... Yeah, I just have a double shot out the gate, basically. Which is nice. It's good, because this boss is not exactly being friendly. I feel like this is like Super Castlevania 4, where I could... I had a button assigned to using sub-weapons, so I could basically duck and use the sub-weapon. Damn it! One hit away.
And you got Thanos.
Yeah. I was doing good up until that last hit finally hit me. Alright, let's just do that, but a little bit better. Shouldn't be that hard, right?
Funny you.
Hello, Mipha. Turns out your game is getting played now. If you want to hop into the voice call, hop into VC and I'll pull you in for this.
Yes.
You're off to bed. Gotcha.
Aww.
A shame, but touche. Get the good rest.
Yeah.
Hold down, hit jump for a backflip. Thank you. I was trying to figure out what the command was for that. Alright, continue.
Cool backflip. Hope you have a good sleep. Great music.
I'm holding down hitting jump now. And it's not backflip. My backflip isn't backflipping.
Well, Mipha giving us some bad info.
I did it once with that general direction, so there might be more to it than just hold down, hit jump.
Does it cost a heart for that?
Well, I have 12 hearts, so...
Please let me know.
Okay, I think I understand a bit more how it works. I think you can only do it while you're ascending in your jump. If you're descending during the jump, you can't use the backflip anymore. So I basically have to do it like almost like a double tap if I want to do the backflip.
Wee. How precise?
Which, I mean, is helpful in theory, but as an oh shit button, doesn't make it nearly as effective. But I'll probably get some good use out of it, regardless of that. Like that. It isn't really doing any good in that scenario, but it's good for the style points.
It lets you avoid your greatest enemy, stairs.
Yeah. I mean, stairs aren't as bad in the Super Nintendo Castlevanias, at least, because you're not really locked to the stairs as much as you are in the NES Castlevanias.
True.
Alright. Get the cross. Jump. See how useful the backflip is for the boss this time around. Yeah. The other thing I gotta figure out properly still is what the command is for the item crash. I did that once on accident, but didn't figure out... Oh, okay, there's a button. I guess there's a button combination for it, as well as just a button for it. Because the X button also seems to act as item crash. Unless my finger just slipped on it last time. Either way, that mystery's solved. Well, that could have gone better. Wish I could predict the way you jump a bit better. Oh yeah, my iframes aren't great either.
Your item crash is your X button.
Yeah. Man, this first boss is pretty rough. I haven't really figured out any sort of specific pattern for it yet. Oh hey, ball chicken.
Meat.
Like my general strategy going into this right now is to. Oh, there we go. Try to run away from the flame to stay away from you when you jump, but I don't really get a good measure for how far you're going to jump is my problem. And the iframes are pretty minimal in this game, too. You want to get back on screen here? Also, the boss has some iframes as well whenever I hit it. But there we go. We're making progress now.
Neat. Also, for your item crash, you can only use it when your heart counter is flashing.
Okay.
That does you have enough heart to use it.
Yeah, because they're usually a bit more expensive. The item crashes.
But they vary depending on which item you have. Some of them are more expensive than the others.
Yep. I remember one very funny item crash being the key. Hey, I recognize this song.
Classic.
Oh god. Unfortunately, Richter has not learned how to run just yet.
Nope.
And that's the knockback. I also remember the final boss being a pain in the ass in this game, particularly because of his arena.
Yes, the endless pillars with death hits.
Yeah.
With 2 forms.
Yeah.
All the usual Dracula.
Great. Thanks, I hate it.
So, you know, in case you wanted more Dracula to go with your Dracula.
And you might look at this game and look, oh no, this is not so bad for the first stage, and then you get to stage 2 and it's downhill from there.
Yeah, I'm gonna be taking a bunch of spills here, I'm sure. Mainly because of this bridge that's crumbling away as I have to run away, and my iframes do not last as long as I would want them to, unfortunately.
And even past this bridge, you will get directly into the worst thing in the game, Spearman.
Uh-huh.
All with pixel-perfect jumps here.
Also, jumping is just your best manner of trying to get around, which kind of sucks for this in particular.
Because you have RG as Fishman.
Let's see what we can do this time. Probably just like take a jump or two to get a little bit of steam ahead of that. Oh, well, nope. Not like that, though.
Not happening.
Maybe I should take an attempt without really jumping that much, too. Maybe like once or twice, and then after that, just kind of walk it the rest of the way, just to kind of get a feel. I don't think I can... Yeah, I can't wiggle my whip around in this game, unfortunately. Alright, there we go. Just took it a bit slower, and it went a lot better after we did that.
Just don't jump as much. Come on, Zach.
Yeah.
He's okay.
Turns out not jumping is sometimes a good thing you should do. Crazy, I know. I got peeping eye. I gotta whip you with my whip. Because I must whip it.
Why is always in the eyes with you guys?
Alright, this looks like a suspicious tall wall, but I guess it's not. Have some holy water. And some holy whips. And some holy hand grenades. What am I doing on the live? Oh, I'm on my last life. That's an unfortunate scenario to find myself in. Well, we'll find our way back to the start of the stage soon then, I'm sure. Oh yeah, these sons of fucks. I remember these guys from Rondo of Blood. They weren't great to fight. Because they keep blocking your generic whip attack. And also you got the guys up above that are trying to stab you. Doing a very good job at it, too. And then that happens. I really hope there's a pork chop soon. I don't think I'm gonna get that lucky. Okay, maybe the axe... Oh, nope. Not a fan of the axe, I see. Alright, fine.
You died.
You died, the end. I need to learn to stop jumping. Why jump over a pit when you can just fall into it instead? Moral of the story, stop jumping. Oh, well. Okay, maybe I should jump a little bit more there. You know what, I'm just gonna take the deaths and get my lives back, because I'm probably gonna need them for when we get inside again. I don't want to go back in there on 0 lives again. It's health, get the cross. Oh, that's the jump I shouldn't have taken. Oh, we're still alive! Today on I Should Not Be Alive. I don't know how we made that work, but we did.
It was a bridge too close.
Or like a bridge too short.
Nah, what could possibly go wrong?
Obviously, quotes are completely ruined for us now.
Yep.
I'll whip these just to make sure there's no pork chop. Yeah, that's what I figured.
You had to check.
Yeah, the last pork chop I found on complete accident, but I guess when I'm in the area just before the boss fight is where I should especially be checking for pork chops.
Indeed. Alright, well, I'm off to bed again here, so have fun with the rest of this.
Alright, have a good night, Polk. Yeah,
Good night.
we're winding down. Oh, hang on a second here. Oh, look! A PlayStation game! Aren't these book club players wonderful? Alright, have some holy water. And good night, Polk. And this is gonna be kind of the wind down for the night, because it's looking, unlikely we're going to be getting another game tonight. There is still time for that, though. There is still time to hit $300, and thus we have to play another game. But we'll see what happens. I'm not expecting it, but I wouldn't say no. But But either way, it's fine by me because it is getting late. Oh, whoops.
It's incredibly late. It's like 3 a.m. here.
Yeah, I can only imagine what it would have been like in a world where we ended up playing all 20 games. Although, to be fair, part of that was my own doing because we extended Garfield by a little bit because of crimes. Because we hate people's eardrums, I guess. Garfield Crimes Edition, it's fine. Hippo paid for pretty much all of that, as Hippo does.
Also, my headset's yelling at me again, so I might head out.
Alright, thanks for being around, Starman.
Later. Probably see you Friday.
We'll see you for that. Oh, God! Okay, I guess when you wind up for that is going to be a good instance of, when I should be using the, what do you call it? Backflip. Well, it would be nice if my backflip backflipped. You know, minor thing there. And I need to use my backflip more to really get a handle on it. I want to lure you out here. You know what? This works. I can just run past you. Hippo Nation does not care who he makes suffer. Though whom I can, it's mostly me at this point. Yeah, you're the one who's at the mercy of Hippo, Farron. Have fun. Pork chop in that wall. I think I already chucked it anyway. Only I still have my holy water. That would make things a lot easier. But alas. Oh god. Okay, it looks like if I duck down, while I still take the damage, it negates the knockback. Yeah, I'm on my last life. This is a problem. No. Pork chop? Nope. Alright, well, we just gotta no-hit this. Easy, right? Ah, you jerk! The pork chop was on screen! Motherfuck. Alright. If we get out of stage 2 by the 30 minutes, I'll be happy with that, because this game is kicking my ass. It's gonna be great when I have to, because I'm probably gonna be playing through Castlevania 3 on stream, so I guess it's gonna be a good warm-up for that. When that time comes, oops. Maybe judge my jumps a bit better. Let's take those deaths. Just sink those right now. Give me the cross. Thought I wasn't gonna make that jump. Oh! So Mipha double lied to me. Hold down and jump to backflip. No, it's just you double tap the button to backflip. I mean, I guess you can hold down and jump to backflip. Yeah, I need to get my lives back. And this will probably be the VOD that ends up going up on YouTube tomorrow. Probably going to put it as part of the Retro Book Club Season 5 playlist. Because it's definitely Retro Book Club adjacent, even if it's not, you know, the conventional stuff we do. Doesn't make it any less fun. Because even if it's not conventional, we sure did play more games here than we normally do for Retro Book Club. 10 games. Yeah, in a world if we managed to get all 20 games played, God, we'd probably be going till dawn at the pace we're getting through these games. Cheated death again. Which, I mean, I would do. maybe what we'll do next time is we'll kind of divide up the stream. Like, we'll start earlier, and then we'll take an offline break partway through the stream, because that's why I usually start so late, is I just hop on stream after I eat dinner. But maybe we'll do it in the daytime, and then I'll hop offline to go grab dinner, and then we'll resume after I have consumed food, or something like that. I don't know, these are just ideas for the future, if we do this. I think it's safe to say we'll do this again. This format was fun to do. Kind of stressful to put together, because there was definitely some having to hassle some folks about getting their games in and all that, but, you know, sometimes people just need the reminder. It's fine. They get their games in, and that's the important thing. Right, up the stairs. Welcome to this hallway from hell once more. I guess the axe would be good for trying to take out the guys up above, potentially. Alright, that works too. Has so much range. No. Not putting up with your shit this time. Let's lure you over, just to buffer the amount of time I've got to fight you. Yeah, if I just charge in, it seems to be the most reliable way to do enough damage to these chuckle fucks. Oh, nope. One hit off. That's fine. Looks like it's 5 hits per. Jump across. Bap, bap, bap. Please die. Thank you. At least this time we got the pork chop. Might be an indication we're close to the boss. Yeah, that looks like a giant bat. If only I had an axe. Oh, dodging you's gonna suck balls, isn't it? Well, at least we'll have a run to learn your pattern. Yeah, why does it feel like everything just takes so many hits as well in this game? Feels like I'm doing nothing to this giant bat. Shit. Well, he got most of your health down without even having a sub-weapon, so... One of these candles has a sub-weapon, we might fare a bit better. God, these candles are so high. Okay, yeah, they are whippable. I just gotta backflip to get the height I need to hit them. Yeah, like that. And they weren't even worth my time. Okay, throwing dagger. That's at least something. Well, it's pretty much gonna be our last shot against the giant bat, so better make it count. That's not how we make it count. Shit. Yeah, this is looking like a death, unfortunately. Unless we get really stinking lucky. Nope. Well, we might as well let the last 3 minutes run out. After all, this is what you guys wanted. Alright. Dracula X is certainly a video game in existence, yes. One I'm not going to own for a good while, I'm sure. Oh, I'm good sticking with Super Castlevania 4 for the moment. We haven't even gotten to the point with like the branching paths either. Haven't quite gotten that far. I think that's like what, stage 3, stage 4, when the branching paths start kicking in. And having to get the key and keep the key on top of that. Good luck with that. Boo, 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 boo. Ow-oh. Not the barrel. I think we might, like, get to the hallway that was giving me a lot of problems before, and then that's probably gonna put us about at time. Looking at my timer. Maybe we'll get partway through it, but we're definitely not clearing that entire hallway. With enough trial and error, I would probably be able to get through the bat, but that involves time that I don't have at the moment. Now, Holy Water continuing to be the MVP. Just piercing your defenses. Oops. Whoops. Okay, you're dead. Good, 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 good. If I can get to the upper level, yeah, I can let the Holy Water do most of the heavy lifting here. Ah, damn it! Not anymore, I can't. I realized I was starting to run low on hearts as well, which was also an inconvenience. Yeah, I didn't think I was going to be able to back up there. I had to try. Well, jumping out of the way seemed to work pretty good for that. Oh well. Curse my instinct to go fast in this game. Well, that's time. And looks like that is, in fact, going to be a wrap for the stream. Lots of good games here tonight. Let's go ahead and look at that player list to see whose games we play tonight. And let's take a look at what all got played. So we started with my own game with Selmore Assault to lead in. After playing Selmore Assault, we had Quarth for Game Boy from BeakBeak85. After that was Pokemon Snap for N64 and the multitude of tech issues that came from that. Followed by Ernest Evans for Sega Genesis. Next, I believe next was Silver for Dreamcast. Those games being Pokemon Snap from Tune On Radio, Ernest Evans from Brossentia, Silver from Chaos Sinful Rose. After that was Gauntlet Legends for N64 from Fahrenheit. Week of Garfield for NES from Hippo. And what a game that was. After that, I believe after that was First Samurai from Pulp Kitsune. We had Super Runabout San Francisco Edition from Splash, Ruruli Ra Rua from V, and Castlevania Dracula X from Mifa. I think I'm going to hang on to the other games for, we might see them if we do this again in the future. They may come back, or maybe I'll poke the submitters being like, yo, you want to swap out your game? But they will remain a mystery. Yeah, we didn't see games from Terravan, Neptune Daydream, Green Power Star, Juker, Freestar, Veritasu, Starman Random, Proton John, Red Lion, and Rusty Jim Job. Their games went on unseen. Alright, well, This has been a fun stream to do, but it is time for us to get out of here for the night. Thanks everyone for tuning in for this. This is a lot of fun to do, and I'm looking forward to when we might be able to do another one of these in the future. Who is even alive at this hour? Well, I look at my follow list, and I guess I shouldn't have bothered asking. So, looks like one of our one such person who had a game in here, but we didn't see their game get played is live. So, fuck it, let's go ahead and start sending you folks over to Proton John, who seems to still be alive at this hour. We'll see you tomorrow for Mystery Race on Smite's channel. And we'll probably do more Echoes of Wisdom Tuesday. Probably do Lagoon on Wednesday. And we'll have our usual Retro Book Club next Friday. And we might do Mario Party on Thursday with friends. Bye, everyone! Thanks again to everyone who donated and everyone who just watched. Thank you so much, everyone. And have a good night.